Chapter 1, 8 Love Letters from Aquaman. What? It's already this late. Where can I find you 200,000? In front of the wedding car, Sutan held the flowers, his mood sank to the bottom and his whole body was cold. Today is his wedding day. His wife is Han Mei, the goddess he has pursued since high school and in college. As the saying goes, good things take time. Sutan finally had Han Mei after graduating from college. Many people say that this is a love story from school uniform to wedding dress, but only Sutan himself knows that all along, he has been just a background board for Han Mei. 3 years of high school, 4 years of college, and 3 years after graduation, a total of 10 years. Sutan remained chaste and confessed his love to Han Mei no less than 100 times, but was rejected every time. The bitterness involved is comparable to that of the journey to the West. After finally getting married, this happened. Han Mei sat in the wedding car with her arms folded, looking very ambitious. Beside her was her best friend of many years, Lee Xin. Nini, let me tell you, now is the time to show his sincerity. We must not give in. The 200,000 must be transferred immediately. Lee Xin whispered in Han Mei's ear, looking at the helpless Sutan with smug eyes. Sutan, you can't even bear to give up 200,000 yuan, and yet you still say you want to marry me. Why should I marry you? Han Mei felt that her best friend was right. But I've already given your mother the 500,000 yuan betrothal gift, and now I only have living expenses left. Sutan also became angry. He was surrounded by a group of relatives and friends, and such a ridiculous thing happened. Anyone would go crazy, but Sutan was still relatively rational. Han Mei was a little hesitant when she heard this, but her best friend next to her said, then there is no other way. Just ask relatives and friends to borrow money. Sutan ignored Lee Xin, stared at Han Mei and gritted his teeth and said, What do you mean, Han Mei? In the end, Han Mei listened to Lee Xin's instigation. I think Xinshin is right. I want this 200,000 yuan not because I am greedy, but because I want to see your true determination, and whether you have the ability to let me live a good life. Sutan froze on the spot. He did not lie. He only had living expenses left. Even so, Han Mei still made such a choice, which quickly caused his mental world to collapse. The friends behind him had long since stopped talking. Only his childhood friend Zhao Yuanbo came over and said cautiously, Brother Tan, what should we do? Why don't we think of a way to get married first? He is the person who knows Sutan's situation best. Sutan cannot even come up with 200,000, let alone 20,000. But as a good friend, he also knew how difficult it was for Sutan to pursue Han Mei. Getting married? What the hell, fuck you. The devastated Sutan cursed at Han Mei for the first time. Not only that, he threw the bouquet at Han Mei's face like trash and turned and left. I gritted my teeth, but I was unwilling to give up. Of course, I felt that it was not worth it for so many years of my youth. A dog licker will end up with nothing. Han Mei's cries and Lee Xin's scolding came from behind, but they didn't matter anymore. Now Sutan just wanted to find a deserted place to sleep. People often say that we cannot have youth and at the same time have an understanding of youth. At this moment, Sutan, sitting in the classroom, felt that he was an exception. When he woke up, he was reborn. It is now the spring of 2009. Last year, Sutan was admitted to Jincheng University of Finance and Economics as he wished, for the girl, Han Mei, whom he had liked for 3 years in high school. Even for her, Sutan was transferred to Class 8 of the Economic Management major. Looking from his seat, he could see Han Mei's profile, cold and proud like a peacock, standing out in the entire class. It was this girl who made Sutan voluntarily spend his youth with her and stay with her for 10 years. But so what? When you are addicted to a relationship that does not belong to you, all your efforts can only be regarded as self-satisfaction. Sutan needs time to digest it. Rebirth is a big deal for him. As he thought about it, the smile on his face widened and became more and more arrogant. Damn it, if I were to live my life again, it would be a shame not to be Aquaman again. Brother Tan, what are you laughing at? I'm telling you, you have to take your time when it comes to confessing your feelings. Last month, you confessed to Han Mei twice, but were rejected both times. You must be well prepared next time. Zhao Yuanbo, his deskmate and childhood friend, noticed that Sutan was looking at Han Mei with a perverted smile and couldn't help but remind him. Next time? There's a next time. Sutan grinned and said, when the youth that was fed to dogs comes back again, only fools will be bootlickers. If you want to be one, be the king of the sea. Zhao Yuanbo sighed. Of course he didn't believe Sutan's nonsense. Logically speaking, Su Tan is one of the most handsome guys in the whole department and he doesn't have to worry about not being able to get a girlfriend. But unfortunately, this guy is like a chicken with blood injected, and he falls under the pomegranate skirt of Han Mei, the cold peacock. In the past few years, Zhao Yuanbo watched his deskmate being beaten to a pulp by Han Mei, and he kept fighting and losing over and over again. Only a ghost believes there won't be a next time. As long as you are happy. By the way, didn't you say that Han Mei is going to take dance lessons on the weekend? What are your plans? Zhao Yuanbo asked again. Ambush her on the roadside and beat her with a dog beating stick. You are just bragging. You have the guts to say that in front of Han Mei. Su Tan thought about it, and suddenly said seriously, if you say so, I do have a plan. Under Zhao Yuanbo's surprised gaze, Su Tan began to write a love letter. Brother Tan, you have tried writing love letters several times, right? Zhao Yuanbo expressed his concern. Don't talk, I'm in a hurry. On the other side, Li Xian nudged Han Mei with his arm and said with a smile, Hey, Mimi, Su Tan was looking at you just now. Look, is he writing a love letter again? Han Mei curled her lips in disinterest, how boring. Can a love letter move me? That's right. You've already rejected him several times. TSK, he's really infatuated with you. Li Xian said this in an ambiguous tone. Han Mei could naturally hear the sarcasm in the words, but she didn't mind and even wanted to join in the sarcasm. Hey, he wrote a lot of papers. Li Xian's gossipy eyes stayed on Su Tan, who was writing furiously. It seems that he is going to be serious this time. Han Mei finally turned her head and saw that Su Tan had stacked many pages of paper together. It's always sour. I handed the love letter he wrote to my homeroom teacher yesterday. What, you leave it to Lao Zhang? Su Tan is in trouble. Li Xian's eyes widened, and his expression gradually turned into one of gloating. Zhao Yuanbo asked in confusion, Brother Tan, why did you write 8 identical love letters, and didn't write your name on any of them? Su Tan stretched his body, tapped the love letter with his index finger, and said with a smile, Next, it's time to test your vision. What's the meaning? Who do you think is the most beautiful girl in the economics and management class 1? Luo Xianyun, is there any need to ask this? So, Su Tan wrote Luo Xianyun's name on the first love letter. What about class 2, he continued to ask. Zhao Yuanbo was stunned for a moment. He didn't understand what Su Tan was doing, and replied mechanically, Mu Xiaoqing. After writing down the names of 4 beauties in a row, Zhao Yuanbo finally realized that Su Tan's 8 love letters were not written to Han Mei, but to the beauties in each class of the Department of Economics and Management. Chapter 2 Class Beauties, My brother is here. Brother Tan, are you serious? Are you planning to catch all the beauties in our department in one fell swoop? Zhao Yuanbo's eyes almost popped out. Stop talking nonsense, hurry up, teammate. Han Mei? Bullshit, I just took a look around, and Han Mei's looks are at most above average. Su Tan was in a complicated mood. He didn't know why he was so obsessed with Han Mei before. In fact, she was not the class beauty of class 8. The saying one can only take one scoop from 3,000 rivers makes sense, but now he just wants to throw away the scoop and drink to his heart's content. If he had not forgotten his classmates' names, he would not have needed to consult Zhao Yuanbo. Zhao Yuanbo breathed a sigh of relief. You are right. Although Han Mei is pretty, she is still a step behind. I am just afraid that you will beat me if I tell you the truth. At this time, it was time for class, and Su Tan wrote his name on the last love letter, Xiaozi. This is a class on advanced mathematics taught by our homeroom teacher Zhang Xiaojun. College students may not like their teachers, and may not even say hello when they meet them, but it is different for their class teachers. Most people will not give themselves the opportunity to get close to them because they are afraid of them from the bottom of their hearts. Zhang Xiaojun is a relatively kind class teacher in the Department of Economics and Management. He usually talks and laughs with students, but once someone makes a mistake or disobeys, he will call them to his office and scold them. Everyone thinks that this person is suitable to be a high school class teacher and does not understand the uninhibited soul of college students at all. But one thing is certain, Zhang Xiaojun is a man who can distinguish right from wrong and is quite upright, and none of the students he scolds are innocent. Su Tan had long since deleted all the knowledge in his mind. When Lao Zhang was explaining the test questions excitedly on the podium, he was almost falling asleep. At this time, Zhao Yuanbo covered his face with a book and whispered. Brother Tan, what are you daydreaming about? Old Zhang is looking at us. Su Tan stared blankly at the math problem filled with ABCs and subconsciously said, "Oh, I don't understand it. English is not my strong point. I can't understand why there is such an anti-human thing as advanced mathematics." Suddenly, he realized, Lao Zhang? When I looked up, I saw the gentle and polite old Zhang with a sharp gaze, his neck and below moving as fast as a rabbit, his head fixed towards me. Su Tan smiled awkwardly, and Lao Zhang also showed a kind smile. "Su Tan, stand up and tell everyone, what should we choose for question 5? Damn, such a petty person." Su Tan stood up reluctantly, and finally found the question. After thinking for a long time, he said confidently, "Teacher Zhang, choose AC for this question." Old Zhang nodded with an unchanged smile. "A great lover is different from an ordinary person, huh? For this question, choose BD, sit down." There was a burst of laughter in the classroom. Of course, Lao Zhang had no ill intentions. His style has always been humorous and teasing, and almost everyone knows his title as the romantic saint of the Su Forum. The classmates' laughter was much more complicated, with more of it being mockery. Li Xin shook Han Mei's arm as if he had taken stimulants. "The great lover Su Tan, ha ha, I am dying of laughter." Han Mei glanced with disdain at Su Tan, who had already sat down with an indifferent expression. How shameless. After class, Zhang Xiaojun signaled Su Tan to go to the office and left first. Zhao Yuanbo was worried and patted Su Tan on the shoulder. "If Lao Zhang beats you up, just run away. Let's go to the academic affairs office and sue him. Don't worry, I've learned Sanda for 5 or 6 years, this is no joke." Su Tan showed off his arms and found that his biceps had been flattened into a flat surface, so he left the classroom in shame. After graduation, Su Tan found Han Mei practicing Sanda for a while, so he went to learn for half a year. 5 or 6 years was just bragging. Later, when he excitedly found Han Mei, he told him that he practiced Sanda because he was afraid of Su Tan and wanted to learn a set of self-defense skills to prevent him from doing something stupid. When he arrived at the office, Su Tan looked relaxed and greeted several other teachers who did not leave a deep impression on him. "Su Tan, take a look for yourself." Zhang Xiaojun frowned and slapped a few sheets of letter paper on the table. Su Tan picked it up and took a look. "Damn, isn't this the love letter I wrote? Why is it so greasy?" He was also shocked, not because Han Mei did something like an elementary school student handing over a love letter to her class teacher, but because the content of the letter really shocked him. "I am 9 and you are 3, and except for you it is still you," and so on. Su Tan couldn't help but feel hot on his face when he saw it. Everyone has a growth process. At this moment, he used his soul that was nearly 30 years old to examine his childishness when he was 18 years old. He could only keep persuading himself in his heart to stay calm. "Oh, you can actually blush, that's rare." Zhang Xiaojun was so angry that he laughed. Su Tan took a deep breath and calmed himself down. "Teacher Zhang, I know I was wrong. What the hell is this? Don't worry, I'll write this to Han Mei next time." He held out his little finger to show his determination. Now, Zhang Xiaojun didn't know what to say. He had planned to teach the romantic a lesson and tell him not to pester girls, as girls would call the police if pushed too far. However, the other party admitted his mistake so readily that Zhang Xiaojun felt like he had no place to use his power. "Okay, since you already know your mistake, I won't say anything more. It's normal for you to fall in love at your age, but you have to be careful about the way you do it." After giving Su Tan a few words of advice, Zhang Xiaojun let him go. While returning to the classroom, Su Tan tore the love letter into pieces. This scene was of course seen by Han Mei and Li Xin. These two people knew why Zhang Xiaojun called Su Tan to his office, and were waiting to see Su Tan make a fool of himself. He seems very upset. It seems that Lao Zhang has already criticized and educated him. Li Xin said excitedly. Han Mei nodded thoughtfully. When she chose to hand the love letter to her homeroom teacher, she had thought of this scene. But it was also good this way. She wouldn't have to receive those greasy love letters anymore. "Xinshin, do you think Su Tan will tear up the love letter he just wrote?" Han Mei suddenly asked. "Well, I don't think so." After observing for such a long time, Li Xin, as a bystander, has already clearly understood Su Tan's temper. He is a complete bootlicker. "No matter how many times the goddess has abused me, I still treat her like my first love. The title of love saint is not given for nothing." Han Mei curled her lips, raised her snow-white neck and said nothing. While the two girls were whispering, Su Tan had already thrown the paper scraps into the trash can. After returning to his seat, he took out 8 newly written love letters that were tucked between his books. Su Tan was a little worried. He had already written love letters to the 8 beauties in the 8 classes of the Department of Economics and Management, but there was a very serious problem at the moment. He doesn't recognize anyone. Finally, during the break, Su Tan pulled Zhao Yuanbo out of the classroom. Go with me to deliver the love letters. I'll need you to help me point them out to the people, starting from class 1 and delivering them one by one. When Zhao Yuanbo heard this exciting thing, his eyes lit up immediately. He patted his chest to express that he had no choice but to do it. The two of them walked towards class 1 together. Class beauties, your brother is here. Chapter 3, The Beautiful Student and the Loser. At the entrance of class 1, Zhao Yuanbo pointed at the girls in the first row and said to Su Tan stealthily, I don't need to say anything about Luo Xianyun. She is a real beauty and a top student. She is also the most capable candidate to take the title of campus beauty. Su Tan was stunned for a moment, then he remembered that this super beauty who had always been among the top 3 in the department's professional courses had been famous throughout the school since she entered the school. These days, there are too few girls whose appearance and academic performance are proportional to each other. They are like precious treasures. This is a good seedling for postgraduate study, and Su Tan doesn't want to harm her. How about, let's go to another one? Su Tan said. Damn it, big brother, you are just shopping like this, just compare prices from 3 different stores. If you don't dare to go, just tell me earlier and I'll help you. Anyway, I think Luo Xianyun is countless times better than Han Mei. As Zhao Yuanbo spoke, he snatched the love letter from Su Tan's hand and walked towards the classroom first. He had also seen Su Tan being humble for too long. The indifference of the loved one often highlights the efforts of the pursuer, which are cheap after being ruthlessly trampled upon time and time again. Therefore, Zhao Yuanbo was determined to help. This made Su Tan feel a little amused and helpless. Is this something he dare not do? It is simply the last bit of conscience he has left. So, Su Tan saw Luo Xianyun, who was sitting there as quiet as a clear pond, looking blankly at Zhao Yuanbo approaching her. She glanced at the love letter in Zhao Yuanbo's hand again, as if she had guessed something, and then took the initiative to speak. Su Tan couldn't hear the content of the conversation, but he was shocked by the girl's face when she looked up. It's so beautiful. Her facial features were like perfect works of art carved by skilled hands. Just one look at her made Su Tan feel healed and redeemed. It looks like a light cloud covering the moon, and it flutters like snowflakes blown by the wind. It is so beautiful that it seems unreal. This feeling is very strange. It is hard to imagine that the creator could create a human being to such an extreme level. Soon Zhao Yuanbo ran out in shame, and Luo Xianyun lowered her head to read again. Brother Tan, it seems I failed. Su Tan asked in confusion, you don't seem to have spoken, what's going on? Yeah, she didn't even give me a chance to speak. She said you were too ugly and hoped I wouldn't write her love letters anymore. After Zhao Yuanbo carefully repeated Luo Xianyun's words to Su Tan was confused and then looked at Zhao Yuanbo with suspicion. It's not that he is Pu Xin, but he really can't say that he is extremely handsome after growing up. At least no one would describe him as ugly. Su Tan was very unconvinced, and then he abandoned his last bit of conscience, snatched the love letter from Zhao Yuanbo's hand, and sat down next to Luo Xianyun's seat. Hello classmate, I have something to talk to you about. Su Tan tidied up the table littered with books in a very familiar manner, as if he was Luo Xianyun's deskmate. Luo Xianyun looked up again and looked at Su Tan in confusion. Yuanbo, come here. Su Tan waved at Zhao Yuanbo, and when he came closer, he spoke to Luo Xianyun. You offended my brother. Didn't you just say he was ugly? Luo Xianyun opened her beautiful peach blossom eyes and switched her gaze between Su Tan and Zhao Yuanbo. After a long while, she nodded and hummed softly. Su Tan narrowed his eyes and looked at Zhao Yuanbo, thinking that he was right. Luo Xianyun clearly said that he was ugly, but this guy actually dared to replace the protagonist privately and put this evaluation on himself. What a scum! Zhao Yuanbo was stunned for a moment before he realized that he was the one who was called ugly. He probably felt too embarrassed to stay there, so he covered his face and turned away. Su Tan smiled, propped up his head with his arms, and leaned towards Luo Xianyun. See? You hurt someone's self-esteem. Shouldn't you apologize first? Well, but he's gone. Luo Xianyun glanced at the door with an innocent expression, pursed her lips, and no one knew what she was thinking. It's not a big deal. I've already said he is my brother. It's the same if you apologize to me. I'll bring it to him for you. Su Tan said. Luo Xianyun hesitated for a moment. Although she felt something was wrong, she decided to accept the proposal. Well, okay, I'm sorry. Do you know you're wrong? No. What's wrong? I shouldn't hurt his self-esteem. So do you still think he's ugly? Su Tan originally just wanted to tease Luo Xianyun, but he didn't expect that this fairy-like girl actually nodded after a brief silence of a few seconds. Su Tan couldn't help but his eyelids twitching and he didn't know what to say. Is this honesty or stupidity? He even used such a strong way to apologize to others. Forget it, forget it. I will tell in your words truthfully. The worst that can happen is that my self-esteem will be hurt again. Su Tan got up and left the classroom because he was in a hurry to deliver the other love letters. As for Luo Xianyun, he planned to hold off for the time being. Luo Xianyun stared at Su Tan's departing back, and a look of sadness finally appeared on her calm face. After going out, Su Tan found Zhao Yuan was standing alone in front of the railing, looking depressed, and in the end he was kind enough not to tell the truth. Don't be depressed. Luo Xianyun has asked me to apologize to you. She knows she was wrong. Really? Zhao Yuanbo turned around, and his doubts about himself gradually dissipated. Really, it's truer than real gold. Let's go and hurry to class 2. After the two arrived at class 2, Zhao Yuanbo pointed at the short-haired girl in the last row who was playing poker with a group of boys. She is Mu Xiaoqing. She is pretty, but she has a carefree personality. I'm really worried that you can't handle her. Before Zhao Yuanbo could finish his words, he saw Su Tan striding straight towards Mu Xiaoqing. After approaching, he didn't say anything, but stood by and watched them play landlord quietly. Mu Xiaoqing had her back to him, so Su Tan couldn't see her face clearly, but he was not in a hurry. He waited for a while, and when he saw the time was almost right, he suddenly shouted. Mu Xiaoqing, take your hands away from me. Is this how you play cards? Mu Xiaoqing was startled by the sudden voice. When she turned her head, she saw a tall boy looking at her with disdain. Who is this person? Do I know him? Don't look at me, look at the cards, use the king to top it off, and don't let the landlord pass. Su Tan said. Oh, okay. Mu Xiaoqing instinctively moved her hand to Lao Ke and hit him. After Su Tan gave some instructions and finally won the game, Mu Xiaoqing turned around suspiciously and asked with a frown. Who are you? Do I know you? Su Tan calmly stuffed the love letter he had prepared long ago into Mu Xiaoqing's hand and said with a smile, I'm a courier, please check it. Express delivery? Mu Xiaoqing said subconsciously, what nonsense are you talking about? When she took it and looked at it, she understood and was instantly amused. If you want to send a love letter, just send it properly. Why do you care about me playing cards? I have obsessive-compulsive disorder. I can't stand seeing others mess up a good hand of cards. Anyway, Su Tan has already seen that this girl is at the level of having nothing left after losing the game. Mu Xiaoqing was speechless for a moment and did not refute. If it weren't for Su Tan's command, they would have definitely lost. But when it comes to receiving love letters, Mu Xiaoqing is already used to it. She casually threw the love letters on the table without even looking at them a second time, revealing her carefree personality. The boys who were playing cards together were not surprised, and one of them even made a joke. Xiaoqing, if I remember correctly, this should be the 5th love letter you have received. Mu Xiaoqing curled her lips and waved her hand, forgot. Chapter 4 Let Your Master Come. Su Tan was not embarrassed. He shrugged and prepared to leave. After all, the QQ number was written on the love letter. If the other party was interested, he would naturally add it. Hey, wait! Mu Xiaoqing suddenly called out to Su Tan with a playful look on her face. Anything else? If you help me win a few games of landlord, I can consider giving you a chance to pursue me. Su Tan couldn't hold it in for a moment. Oh, there is such a good thing, it's not difficult at all. Please stop bragging and tell us after you win, okay? Su Tan didn't waste any time and started playing cards with the two boys. The boys didn't mind. They probably thought that in this era without pesticides and short videos, playing cards was their only entertainment. It was not until after 5 games that Mu Xiaoqing couldn't help but burst into laughter. Her laughter was clear and pleasant, like a silver bell. Wang Li is 500, Zhao Shuo is 600, it's time to pay, hurry up. The two boys looked at each other speechlessly and said, can I give it to you later? Maybe I can win it back. Bullshit, don't try to shirk your debt, hurry up and get the money. The two boys took out their money obediently and handed it to Mu Shaoqing reluctantly. Only then did Su Tan finally understand that they were playing landlord for money, and at that, they were playing for such a big sum. In just a short while, they had earned 1,100 yuan. And seeing that these three people did not show any emotional fluctuations, they were a bunch of rich second generations, right? He threw the cards down immediately. It's no fun to play with money. I have an incompatible relationship with gambling and drugs in my life. Let's go. After saying this, he looked at the three gamblers, 2 men and 1 woman, with contempt and prepared to leave. Such a long time had passed, and the love letter was only delivered to class 2, which made him irritated and anxious. Really in a hurry. Mu Shaoqing didn't care. She smiled and shouted at Su Tan's back, "God of wealth, do you still want the chance to pursue me?" "Of course, I won it by my own ability." "What's your name and which class are you from?" "Su Tan, Economics and Management Class 8. After Su Tan left, the boy named Wang Li said with a face full of laughter, "Did you hear that, Shaoqing? This guy is sworn enemies with gambling and drugs. He never even mentioned the word Huang." Zhao Shua also teased, "I'm curious, do you really want to give him a chance to pursue you just because he helped you win such a small amount of money?" Mu Shaoqing made an exaggerated expression, "Are you okay? Who's in love? Are you in love?" Zhao Shua asked back, "If I don't date, do you date?" "I don't want to date either. Who would date a decent person?" At this time, Wang Li suddenly wondered, "Oh, by the way, the name Su Tan sounds familiar. What's the name of Zhao Shua, the romantic guy in the 8th class of Economics and Management? What kind of lover?" "He's the one who's very aggressive in pursuing girls. He was criticized by our department's dean a while ago. I think his name is Su Tan." Mu Shaoqing also tilted her head and thought for a long time, then suddenly became furious and threw the playing cards into the trash can. "Su Tan is the muggle who keeps getting rejected by girls? Is this guy trying to make fun of me?" The two boys were startled by Mu Shaoqing's sudden outburst and tried to persuade her, "It's just a love letter, why are you taking it so seriously? Besides, if you have the guts, just tear up the love letter. Throwing playing cards at me is not a big deal. I'm planning to make 2 more attempts to make up for the loss." "Mu Shaoqing, you must be doing this on purpose. Speak, don't pretend to be dead." Su Tan was unaware of the chaos in Class 2. He and Zhao Yuanbo went straight back to Class 8. Class is about to start in less than 5 minutes, so today's love letter delivery business will have to be put on hold for the time being. Zhao Yuanbo asked with a gossipy look on his face, "Brother Tan, how is Mu Shaoqing? I watched her outside the window for a long time, and she really accepted your love letter. Of course, her looks and figure are impeccable, but she doesn't seem to want to be in a relationship. She even tricked me into helping her win money. What a beast." "Ah, so 2 of the 8 beauties in the class have already failed." Su Tan thought for a moment, "I have to speed up after this class. Why do I have so many classes even though I'm already in college? I've seen clearly that these class beauties are not normal. I must not let them lead me by the nose anymore." Zhao Yuanbo was also confused about the issue of having too many classes, and the abnormal class beauty could help him analyze it. After all, beautiful girls grow up surrounded by the stars, unlike ordinary girls. It was another break, and the two of them used 10 minutes to finally deliver all the love letters except those to Class 8. Now he only had the love letters to Xiao Zi from Class 8 and Luo Xianyun from Class 1 in his hands. "Brother Tan, if the love letter is given to Xiao Zi, will she go directly to Han Mei?" Su Tan smiled and said, "No, Xiao Zi is an abstinent beauty who doesn't talk much." "What is an abstinent beauty?" Zhao Yuanbo asked blankly. "Those who understand will understand, and those who don't understand won't understand even if I tell you, so don't ask." Su Tan's actions finally attracted the attention of Han Mei and Li Xian. Li Xian came up during the break, turned around and said to Su Tan while sitting in the front row, "Hey, Su Tan, I just saw you go to see Su Rue from the 6th class of Economics and Management. What's going on?" She looked very familiar to everyone, but Su Tan couldn't handle her. Indeed, because of Han Mei, Su Tan had no time to curry favor with this green tea girl. But now, the reason he didn't beat her was simply because Su Tan didn't beat women. "Oh, Su Rue is my sister, we both have the surname Su." Su Tan lied. "Bullshit, are all people with the last name Su your relatives? Are you kidding me? It has nothing to do with you. Don't ask about social affairs." Su Tan became impatient. He didn't want to get involved with this woman at all, Oh, now she can only be called a girl. This girl has never been a good person since she was young. Li Xin was stunned for 3 full seconds. He didn't expect that Su Tan, who was always docile and responsive, would dare to speak to him like this. Do you still want to pursue my Mimi? If you do, then put yourself in the right position and watch the attitude you speak. Li Xin said angrily. Su Tan glanced at Han Mei, who was glancing at him intentionally or unintentionally. It was obvious that Li Xin came here at her instruction. Thinking of this, Su Tan smiled. There is an old man living next door to my house. He is already over 90 years old this year. He eats well and sleeps well. Do you know why? Li Xin instinctively asked, why? Because he doesn't mind his own business. You. Li Xin was so angry that the words were stuck in his throat and he couldn't utter a word. Class is about to start, don't hang around in front of me. If you have anything to ask, let your master come and ask it himself. Su Tan waved his hands impatiently, as if to shoo away a fly. Li Xin picked up a book, slammed it heavily in front of Su Tan, then left with red eyes. Su Tan felt very emotional. After all, she was still young, and he didn't say anything too extreme, but she couldn't stand it. Compared with the evil things Li Xin had done in those years, it was not even on the same level. The morning class finally ended in a drowsy state. The sun has a hint of summer warmth, and the campus is full of college students huddled together. Spring is everywhere, and the scent of youth can be smelled in every corner. Su Tan and Jia Yuanbua are both natives of Jincheng. The school is not far from their homes, so they applied to go to school as a day student. After they parted, they went back home. In fact, until now, Su Tan is still very excited. He wants to see his parents who look 10 years younger. They were just ordinary employees, and the betrothal money from their marriage in the previous life was all the couple's retirement money. Thinking of this, Su Tan felt both guilty and sad. Chapter 5 Su Tan, you have changed. Su Tan lives on the 3rd floor. As soon as he entered the corridor, he smelled the familiar aroma of food. It was not a big dish, just a homely dish like fried meat with black fungus. However, this unique taste was engraved in his life and he would never forget it. Mom, I'm back. Su Tan opened the door and walked into the house, shouting towards the kitchen. What the hell are you yelling about? You scared me. Lu Yuan, a middle-aged woman, walked out of the kitchen, holding a freshly cooked dish in her hands. She had a look of disgust on her face, as if her clumsy son in front of her was picked up. But Su Tan knew that although his mother had a bad temper, her love for him was truly genuine. Mom, you look so young. Su Tan sighed from the bottom of his heart, but his words of praise instead aroused Lu Yuan's suspicion. You little bastard, you're already in college and you still haven't calmed down. I hope you won't cause me trouble again. Such conversations used to happen frequently. Su Tan was indeed not an easy person to deal with when he was in high school. He got into a lot of trouble in the past 3 years. The most famous one was that he got into a fight with others because of jealousy. Look at what you said. Everyone knows that I am well known for being honest and well behaved. Stop talking nonsense and tell the truth, or I'll beat you with a size 43 shoe. My dear mother, if I am guilty, the law will punish me. If I make a mistake, you will beat me. I will eat the soles of size 43 shoes. Su Tan added confidently, I mean the size 43 soles, not your size 37. Alright, you're the only one who talks nonsense. Eat quickly. If you can't finish your meal, remember to cover it with a bowl and put it in the refrigerator. I'm going back to work. Lu Yuan blared at her son. She was used to it, so she took off her apron and prepared to leave. There are so many dishes, let's eat them together. Su Tan couldn't remember how long it had been since he had eaten with his parents, so he wanted his mother to have something to eat too so that she didn't have to rush back to the office to eat. No. Lu Yuan glanced at the food on the table and said, this was originally prepared for you to eat in the evening. Your father and I came home late today. You can heat up the leftovers and eat them yourself. While Su Tan was stunned, his mother quickly changed her shoes and went out, not giving him any chance to react. At the dinner table, Su Tan picked up bites of food one by one, staring at the ceiling and talking to himself. Okay, that's how you play it, right? You look down on me for being single, right? I'll bring my daughter-in-law home for you to see tomorrow. As he was thinking this, for some reason, the figure of Luo Xianyun suddenly appeared in his mind. The girl was sitting there quietly, as if she was separated from the world, like a beam of light. Xiao Zi is also very good, beautiful, calm, principled, and determined. I'll find an opportunity to get in touch with her as soon as possible. Mu Xiaoqing. Damn, what a waste of paper. Before the afternoon class, Su Tanzheng and Zhao Yuanhua analyzed the characteristics of the most beautiful girls in the class. Apart from Luo Xianyun and Mu Xiaoqing, Su Tan did not communicate much with other people. He gave the love letters to the people and left. The beauties in several classes were of average looks and were obviously not in the same league. This was normal, after all, not every class had beauties. Divide into levels and set aside. At this time, Han Mei pulled Li Xian in front of them with an expression as if she was going to accuse them. Su Tan, what do you mean by mourning? Su Tan looked up and frowned instinctively. What do you mean? I don't know what you are talking about. Han Mei was very upset with Su Tan's attitude. Judging from his past performance, shouldn't he be apologizing profusely and fearfully now? Don't play dumb. Let me ask you, why did you scold Xinxin? Did I scold her? Look, I told her long ago that if she had any questions, she should come and ask them herself. And now you're here. I'm just stating the facts. Su Tan said calmly. His tone was not cold, but it was definitely not as enthusiastic as before. If they were not in the same class together, he didn't even want to see Han Mei again. Li Xian's face turned red after being scolded, and Han Mei held him tightly so that he did not throw a tantrum. However, when Han Mei looked at Su Tan again, she found that the boy in front of her was so unfamiliar. During the past 3 years of getting along, she had always taken the initiative. Whether Su Tan invited her to dinner or to go skiing, Han Mei just went with her mood and did not take it seriously. But now, she could see from Su Tan's expression that he obviously didn't care. It's not pretended indifference, nor is there any desire at all, it's just pure indifference, as if he no longer cares about life or death for the rest of his life. Su Tan, you have changed. When Han Mei gritted her teeth and squeezed out these words, she felt a little complicated. It was not that she was reflecting on her previous attitude towards Su Tan, but simply felt dissatisfied. Su Tan became increasingly impatient and leaned back on the table. We are all adults, so I will just say it straight. People will make many choices in their lives, and each choice means heading towards a completely different path. I didn't have a choice before, but now I want to be a good person. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Yuanhua on the side couldn't help but complain, isn't this a line from the movie Infernal Affairs? No one knows what Su Tan meant by saying this, only he himself understands how precious it is to live a second life. This time, he couldn't choose the same path. Even if he wanted to lick her, wouldn't a fairy like Luo Xianyun be more attractive? Su Tan looked at Han Mei and Li Xian, who had the same confused expressions, and chuckled. Yes, that's it. Continue standing here and don't move. The teacher has already gone to the podium. You must not leave. Li Xian suddenly realized what was happening and quickly pulled Han Mei towards her seat. Han Mei hadn't recovered from her shock after returning to her seat. She couldn't imagine why Su Tan, who was licking her fiercely yesterday, became like this today. Is it because I gave the love letter to the homeroom teacher and hurt his self-esteem? Han Mei thought silently in her heart and quickly denied this guess. It was just a matter of time. In order to pursue her, Su Tan didn't care even if he made a fool of himself in front of the whole school. It's fake, it must be fake. Han Mei gritted her teeth and asked Li Xian in a low voice. Xinxin, did you really see Su Tan sending a love letter to Su Rui from Class 6 of Economics and Management? It's absolutely true. After he left, I pretended to go find a friend and walked around Su Rui for a few circles. She was holding a love letter in her hand. Han Mei was silent. Su Tan didn't take Han Mei's question to heart. He listened to the class chanting out of boredom for a while, but he felt the phone in his pocket vibrating a few times. Using the book as a cover, he took out his cell phone and found that the little penguin in the upper right corner of the screen was flashing. He spent a long time studying this keypad phone in the morning. It was a knockoff phone with both a touchscreen and keys. It didn't have any advanced games, otherwise class wouldn't be so boring. When he clicked on it, he saw that Su Tan had received the first message adding a friend. The other person's avatar is a furry little bear toy, very cute, and her online name is Good Girl. While I was wondering who this good girl was, the other party sent a message first. Su Tan, I was very touched after receiving your love letter, especially the sentence, no matter how many stars there are in the sky, you only have me, the moon, in your eyes. This feeling is really romantic. I like it very much. Let's meet at the Starry Sky Museum in the west of the city at 10 o'clock on Saturday morning. See you there. Su Tan was completely confused. He was just talking nonsense about stars and the moon. This girl actually asked him out to go to the Starry Sky Museum. The most important thing was that he didn't know who the other girl was. It was definitely not something he could ask, so Su Tan quickly opened the other party's QQ space and wanted to check the message board, but he found that the other party had set permissions so he couldn't enter. This was very embarrassing. Helplessly, he could only reply, "I'm looking forward to it. See you there." Summarizing his experience, Su Tan decided that if a girl added him on QQ again, he would take the initiative and ask for her name first. Otherwise, if he was like a good girl, he would be in a passive position. Chapter 6: The Little Fairy and Her Guardian. The good girl did not reply to the message. Su Tan thought about it again and again. Following the principle of too much talk leads to mistakes, he chose not to say more. At most, he could meet on Saturday and everything would be clear. Saturday, which is the day after tomorrow. Just as I was about to put my phone away, it vibrated again. The person who brought the news this time was actually Han Mei. Han Mei occupied a separate group in the list. When Su Tan clicked on it, he saw a line of words she had sent. Xinshin said that you sent a love letter to Su Rue from class 6. Is this true? Su Tan looked up at Han Mei, who was sitting in the front row, and found that she was also turning her head to look at him. Of course it's not true. She saw it wrong. Han Mei noticed the reply and quickly opened her phone under the cover of a book before replying. Really? But you wrote a lot of love letters this morning. Of course it's true, because those love letters were all written to Xiaozi. Su Tan did not reply to Han Mei's ellipsis. In the past, he would have definitely pestered her for a few more words. But now, he just quietly opened Han Mei's QQ and chose to delete it. As for why they lied, it was simple. The basic principle of Poseidon was to divide areas and maintain the principle of non-aggression. Han Mei's attention should not extend to class 6. As for Xiaozi's love letter, Su Tan had not actually sent it out yet. After all, she was the most beautiful girl in the class, and it would not be appropriate to just run away without leaving the love letter behind. As for Han Mei's emotions, Su Tan ignored them, not knowing that Han Mei was complaining to Li Xian at this moment. Xinshin, what do you think Su Tan meant? He said those love letters were written to Xiaozi. Li Xian gave her a reassuring look in return. Don't worry, Su Tan, don't you understand? He is just angry with you. Out of spite? Yes, he must have been embarrassed by the fact that you gave the love letter to the class teacher, so he deliberately found someone to annoy you. Xiaozi usually seems to have no desires, so how could Su Tan have any intentions towards her? Li Xian's words calmed Han Mei down. After a while, she whispered to herself, childish. Of course, Su Tan did not reply to her message, and Han Mei would not say anything on her own initiative, so she did not realize for the time being that she had actually disappeared from Su Tan's friend list. Nini, you seem to care about Su Tan a lot. No way, he's so annoying, I can't even hide from him. Jincheng University of Finance and Economics is an ordinary second-tier college with mostly local students. There are basically only two types of students here. One type is those who want to take the postgraduate entrance examination and get into a 985 or 211 university to change their fate, and the other type is those who just want to lie low and just get a bachelor's degree. The school's accommodation environment is quite worrying. So many local students choose to go to school and live at home, and the school does not have strict requirements in this regard. For these day students, the difference between college and high school is actually not that big. It's just that the classmates are from all over the country. There were no classes in the afternoon, so Su Tan and Zhao Yuanbo wandered around the campus. Su Tan sighed, in a prestigious college of finance and economics, there aren't many attractive girls. Zhao Yuanbo retorted, your requirements are too high. Look there, and there. Su Tan looked over and shook his head in disappointment. The makeup on the faces of the seniors is too thick. Sure enough, they still want to aim their fire at the innocent freshmen. As he was speaking, Su Tan's eyes suddenly lit up and he saw Luo Xianyun. The girl was wearing a simple pure white sweater and light-colored jeans. Her soft long hair naturally fell on her shoulders. She was extremely dazzling and outstanding in the crowd, and even her back was attractive. Beautiful lady, look here. Su Tan shouted and waved his arms. He wanted to attract Luo Xianyun's attention, but unexpectedly attracted the gazes of nearly a dozen female college students. Only Luo Xianyun, who truly deserved this title, was indifferent, as if she didn't hear anything. I'll go. Zhao Yuanbo felt embarrassed and quickly turned his head away, pretending not to know Su Tan. Su Tan didn't care at all, his eyes were fixed on Luo Xianyun in the sunlight. Perhaps his target was clear enough. The girl next to Luo Xianyun was the first to react and poked Luo Xianyun's arm. Xian, that boy seems to be calling you. Luo Xianyun raised his head and looked in the direction the girl was pointing, and found that it was the boy he had called ugly in the morning and who claimed to be his brother. She was still holding the ice cream in her hand. She gave a polite smile as a greeting and then continued to focus on the ice cream. Seeing that the limelight had passed, Zhao Yuanbo came over and said, Luo Xianyun gives me a very strange feeling, and I can't explain it. She's not cold or introverted, but she seems difficult to approach. His thoughts converged into one idea in Su Tan's mind. Are you trying to say that there is a kind of profoundness in her that is detached from the mundane world? Zhao Yuanbo nodded quickly. It was hard to imagine that a girl of this age could have such an extraordinary temperament, as if she was born to stand out from the crowd. Su Tan walked up to Luo Xianyun and said with a smile, Classmate, can I have a bite of your ice cream? Ah. Luo Xianyun was horrified. She didn't expect someone to treat her like a child. She quickly took a few steps back. What? I was just kidding you, can't you see? Su Tan was stunned for a moment, feeling that this person was very different from the female college students he knew. At this time, the girl next to Luo Xianyun jumped out and shouted loudly. Who are you and what are your intentions? Su Tan looked at the girl for a few times and found that she was of average appearance. Her face and figure were a bit round, but her eyes were bright and full of energy, which highlighted her shrewdness, and her tone also revealed some cleverness. Little girl, don't be so excited when you talk. You're almost reaching my knees when you jump up. Su Tan said jokingly, I'm chatting up a beautiful woman, why are you here? When Luo Xianyun heard the word chat up, her face turned red. She didn't expect that there would be such a shameless person in public. For young boys and girls in their prime, Su Tan has too much experience. As for being shameless, he is just one of them, not the only one. Bah, shameless. I am Xianxian's flower protector. Her current mission is to prepare for the postgraduate entrance examination. She refuses any advances. Hey, you're a bit careless, can you tell me your name? I'll look through the investiture of the gods someday to see which deity has come out. Faced with Su Tan's nonsense, the girl took a long time to react and then snorted. Let me introduce myself. My name is Tao Xiaoqi. I've been Xianxian's deskmate for many years, and I'm also her aunt. Do you know what aunt means? Her mother is my sister, and she's an elder without any adulteration. Do you think I have the right to manage her? The girl put her hands on her hips and held her head high, looking very proud. Su Tan was stunned for a moment. This was too unbelievable. He really wanted to say that your father is still strong and healthy, but he held back. This girl Tao Xiaoqi must be eliminated first. After thinking for a while, Su Tan pointed mysteriously at Zhao Yuanbo not far away and said to Tao Xiaoqi, Did that boy see that? He has something to say to you. Luo Xianyun and I are friends. We are just catching up. He wants to see you for serious business. Go quickly. Of course, Tao Xiaoqi would not be sent away so easily. She asked Luo Xianyun to verify, Xian, do you know this shameless boy? Luo Xianyun hesitated for a moment and nodded. He really has something to say to me? Yeah, go ahead Pikachu. Tao Xiaoqi then left in disappointment. Perhaps it was obvious that Zhao Yuanbo was peeking at her frequently, and her heartbeat quickened. Su Tan just stared at Tao Xiaoqi's back and apologized repeatedly in his heart, I'm sorry, brother Yuanbo, we are good brothers. In the next life, it will be your turn to cheat me. Chapter 7 They are different. The light bulb finally left. Su Tan was about to talk to Luo Xianyun when he saw a well-dressed boy walking towards him. The boy looked quite good, with his hair combed like an adult and a charming smile on his face. He first looked at Su Tan with hostility, then turned to Luo Xianyun and said, Luo Xianyun, how have you considered our relationship? You know, I haven't been able to eat or sleep for the past 3 days, fearing that you would reject me. Su Tan couldn't help but shiver, as if he was watching a Qionyao drama. But the situation before him was very clear, his first love rival had appeared. Beautiful girls, especially those who are school beauties like Luo Xianyun, will never lack suitors. Coincidentally, Su Tan also wanted to see Luo Xianyun's reaction. After the boy spoke affectionately, he looked at Luo Xianyun nervously, waiting for an answer. But the girl looked embarrassed and conflicted. Wang Zhang, I know you are very good to me, but you are too ugly. We are not suitable for each other. As soon as he finished speaking, the scene fell into dead silence, even though there was still a bustling noise around. Su Tan felt his scalp tingling. He looked at Wang Zhang's young and handsome face. For a moment, he felt like there was something stuck in his throat, like a thorn in his back, and he felt like he was sitting on pins and needles. How can this be called ugly? Suddenly he seemed to sense something and turned to look at Zhao Yuanbo. Zhao Yuanbo was being grabbed by the collar by Tao Xiaoqi, who kept asking him, "What do you want to say? Go ahead and say it. Will you say it or not? Will you say it or not?" Su Tan suddenly understood, and turned to Wang Zhang, who was about to be socially dead. "Brother, Xian and I have something important to discuss, how about you go back first?" Wang Zhang had never been described as ugly before. He was like a cat that had been stepped on. His face turned red and white. He pointed at Su Tan and said to Luo Xianyun, "What about him? Is he more handsome than me?" "He is just a little bit more handsome at most." "Why do you think I am ugly?" Luo Xianyun was speechless and looked down at her feet with a guilty look on her face. Su Tan was also speechless. He just stared at Wang Zhang. Finally, he made the frustrated boy feel ashamed. After glaring at Su Tan, Wang Zhang left. Sometimes, no matter how harsh the words are, they are not as lethal as silence. "Can you tell me why your standards are so high?" Su Tan couldn't help but ask Luo Xianyun, "Or rather, this is not what you meant at all, is it? Did someone teach you to say that?" It was fine that Luo Xianyun disliked Zhao Yuanbo before. After all, to be fair, Zhao Yuanbo was not handsome at all. But it is an exaggeration to say this about Wang Zhang. It goes without saying that there are a lot of girls of this age who like Wang Zhang. "No, no one taught me." Luo Xianyun answered in a low voice, then lowered her head and ate ice cream silently. Su Tan looked at the girl. The breeze that came through the campus made her hair dance and constantly touch her crystal clear skin. This girl who makes people feel like spring breeze is so close and yet so far away, making it very difficult to approach her. "Well, you are so beautiful that you have enough confidence to say that anyone is ugly. You don't know my name yet, right? My name is Su Tan, remember my name." When Su Tan finished speaking, Luo Xianyun happened to look up, so under the girl's gaze, he waved goodbye gracefully and went to Zhao Yuanbo and Tao Xiaoqi. Although he didn't know what happened, Su Tan saw several shallow footprints on Zhao Yuanbo's trouser legs at a glance. Alas, the little buddy had suffered a lot. Tao Xiaoqi put her hands on her hips and shifted her gaze to Su Tan. "Tao Xiaoqi, are you a female bandit?" Su Tan couldn't help but ask. "How dare you say that to me? I think you are the bandit. Your name is Su Tan, right? I'll remember you. Humph, don't let me see you again." Tao Xiaoqi glared at Su Tan fiercely and walked away angrily. Su Tan quickly grabbed the dispirited Zhao Yuanbo and said, "What's wrong with you two? You're dating right in front of me. Isn't this a blow to us singles? Don't talk nonsense." Zhao Yuanbo looked ashamed. "I don't know what happened, but this girl is so fierce. She insisted that I had something to say to her. How come I didn't know about this?" Su Tan was immediately shocked. It turned out that after such a long time, the communication between the two was so simple that he couldn't even figure out the whole story. But it doesn't matter. The more he knows, the more sad he will be. Su Tan will definitely not give himself away. Don't think about it if you can't figure it out. This girl is Tao Xiaoqi, and she's Luo Xianyun's aunt. You two will get to know each other better in the future. Tao Xiaoqi. Zhao Yuanbo muttered, and suddenly said, "By the way, how was your chat with Luo Xianyun?" "Horror." Su Tan sighed. "It's very difficult. Luo Xianyun is probably much more difficult to capture than Han Mei. All the boys who want to pursue her are labeled as ugly. If you are not careful, you may not even be able to be friends with her." This was the reason why Su Tan gave up the urge just now. It was obvious that Luo Xianyun was very defensive, and it was not appropriate to go all out on the first day of acquaintance. When Zhao Yuanbo heard him say this, his face suddenly became conflicted. "No way, if it's harder than Han Mei, I strongly suggest you give up. You're so handsome, if you really want to fall in love, you don't have to worry at all. A few days ago, several girls from other classes asked me about you." He spoke sincerely, and was trying to persuade him from a brother's perspective. After all, Su Tan's past attitude of bootlicking had left a deep impression on him. It's all shadows. Su Tan smiled and said, it's different. What's different? They are different. Zhao Yuanbo looked at Luo Xianyun in confusion and found that the girl had been taken away by Tao Xiaoqi's arm. In the evening, Su Tan called Zhao Yuanbo to eat skewers. If it were in the past, he would definitely choose to go home and heat up the leftovers to eat, but after living a new life, he chose to wait until he could no longer live. Although Su Tan only has a little over 100 yuan in his pocket, Zhao Yuanbo is rich. This kid has an allowance of 2,000 yuan a month and has a good habit of saving money. He is a perfect brother. He didn't hesitate and ordered 50 skewers of meat and a dozen bottles of beer, and put them in front of Zhao Yuanbo's eyes. Su Tan, are you crazy? Can you finish all this wine? What's wrong with college students drinking a little? Today is the happiest day for me in all these years. Drink with me. Su Tan said this with a serious expression. This was the truth. Even on the day of his wedding before his rebirth, he didn't feel much joy in his heart. As if sensing Su Tan's emotions, Zhao Yuanbo gritted his teeth and opened 2 bottles of beer. Okay, I think I know why you're happy, so I'll drink with you. You know? Boasting. Oh, isn't it just giving up pursuing Han Mei? I firmly support you in this matter. Zhao Yuanbo was the one who felt the changes in Su Tan the most. That's true. If I continue to be a bootlicker in the future, please kill me immediately. Su Tan picked up the wine, clinked glasses with Zhao Yuanbo, and drank it in one gulp. Chapter 8, Brother Bo Overcomes All Obstacles. That night, after drinking 3 bottles of beer, Zhao Yuanbo lay down on the table and couldn't get up. After Su Tan cleaned up the scene, he helped his dazed friend home. Damn you, Zhao Yuanbo, why didn't you say you couldn't drink earlier? I'm so tired. Su Tan couldn't help but curse. He was still 2 blocks away from Zhao Yuanbo's residential area, but he was so tired that he could hardly breathe. Zhao Yuanbo opened his eyes after being scolded, broke away from Su Tan and sat on the curb. You, how come you can drink so much? Please buy me a bottle of water. I'm so thirsty. Zhao Yuanbo said vaguely. It was just getting dark at this time. Su Tan got up and went to the store to buy a bottle of water. After thinking for a while, he bought some biotican cigarettes and chewing gum. He is not a heavy smoker, but if he doesn't have a cigarette after drinking, he always feels like something is missing. After handing the water to Zhao Yuanbo, Su Tan lit a cigarette for himself and started smoking it with skillful and experienced movements. Brother Tan, when did you learn to smoke? After drinking the water, Zhao Yuanbo became much more sober and looked at Su Tan in surprise. Su Tan was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, I just learned it. It is my duty to contribute to the national aircraft carrier. Zhao Yuanbo's brain was operating at a low speed, so of course he didn't understand what was meant. He reached out for a cigarette and lit one for himself, imitating Su Tan's example. After taking a light puff, Zhao Yuanbo was choked and tears were streaming down his face. Just as he squinted his eyes and was about to talk to Su Tan, he found that Su Tan stood up from the ground like a spring, threw the cigarette on the ground and stepped on it to put it out. The next second, a crisp voice rang out. Zhao Yuanbo, what are you doing? Zhao Yuanbo turned his head instinctively and saw 2 girls standing not far away. Who is it? Oh, it turned out to be Tao Xiaoqi, who grabbed me and kicked me several times during the day, and Luo Xianyun, the fairy who had fallen into the human world. Su Tan had already noticed the 2 of them, so he put out his cigarette immediately. He was beaten up today and is feeling depressed. Su Tan said casually, beautiful classmate, we meet again. He greeted Luo Xianyun, who responded implicitly. Tao Xiaoqi didn't realize Su Tan's ridicule and sneered. That's great, Zhao Yuanbo. You've learned to smoke at such a young age. Zhao Yuanbo had sobered up the moment he saw Tao Xiaoqi, and was secretly cursing Su Tan for not reminding him. No, I didn't smoke. As he said this, he threw the cigarette in his hand to the ground and scratched the back of his head. Su Tan said angrily, you are not a henpecked husband, so why are you afraid of what Tao Xiaoqi will do? It was as if the person who reacted so quickly just now was not him. This sentence made Tao Xiaoqi blush. The girl finally realized that something was wrong. She thought whether someone smoked or not was none of her business, so she stopped talking. Su Tan then came up to Luo Xianyun and said with a smile, do you believe in fate? This question was a bit unexpected. Luo Xianyun thought about it, looked behind Su Tan, and shook her head. No. Why not? We've met 3 times in just one day. If this isn't fate, what is it? Luo Xianyun said helplessly, because this is the way I take home every day. Are you a local student too? Where do you live? Tianrun Garden Community in front. Luo Xianyun pointed behind Su Tan and said it honestly, but Tao Xiaoqi, who didn't want to act as a flower protector, couldn't remain silent and jumped out immediately. Xian, why are you so stupid? How could you easily reveal your home address to this shameless guy? Maybe he has been waiting for you here with a plan. Hey, you are slandering me. I'm not a pervert. It was just a chance encounter today. Do you understand? Su Tan was angry. I don't understand. Anyway, don't try to take advantage of my Xian. I will protect her. Tao Xiaoqi's attitude was very firm, as if she had already realized that Su Tan's purpose was not pure. After saying that, the girl actually pulled Luo Xianyun away without even giving Su Tan a chance to refute. Of course Su Tan would not chase after him. The 3 words Tianrun Garden echoed in his mind. This is the most upscale residential area in Jincheng City. The price per square meter is over 10,000 yuan, and it has tripled in 10 years. Brother Bo, let me ask you a question. Are all the students in our economics department rich? Su Tan couldn't understand it. Mu Xiaoqing and his 2 friends made such a big bet when playing cards, and Luo Xianyun's family lived in a place like Tianrun Garden. Even Zhao Yuanbua, this loser, came from a wealthy family. It seemed as if he was from an ordinary family. Zhao Yuanbua has regained his energy. After thinking for a while, he said, there are more wealthy families. After all, economics will be more helpful to wealthy families. What a bunch of rich guys. Su Tan nodded, agreeing with this statement, and stuffed the cigarette into Zhao Yuanbua's pocket. Please keep it for me. If my mother finds out, she will crush me to death. No, my dad will beat me to death too. Zhao Yuanbua hurriedly took out the cigarette, but Su Tan grabbed his neck. I call you Brother Bo, right? Let me ask you, what do you think of Tao Xiaoqi? Zhao Yuanbua, whose brain was short-circuited, was immediately diverted and forgot to take out his cigarette. The 2 of them walked home arm in arm, chewing gum and chatting about Tao Xiaoqi and Luo Xianyun. Finally, before parting, Su Tan patted Zhao Yuanbua on the shoulder very seriously and said, Brother Bo, I have a difficult task for you. Do you have the confidence to complete it? You already call me Brother Bo, how could Brother Bo disappoint you? Awesome. Let's give this plan a name first. Let's call it Brother Bo who overcomes all obstacles. If you can capture Tao Xiaoqi tomorrow, your university life will be complete. Su Tan's idea is very simple. If he wants to win over Luo Xianyun, he must solve the obstacle of Tao Xiaoqi. As for becoming the son-in-law of Yuanbua's brother and nephew, it is a little disadvantageous, but he can barely accept it. Besides, how can you forget your good brothers when picking up girls, right? Although Zhao Yuanbua is a pure and shy boy in front of girls, he pats his chest without hesitation when facing Su Tan. Don't worry, leave it to me. Su Tan looked at his departing back and muttered, before drinking, you are from the School of Finance, but after drinking, the School of Finance will be yours. You are so brave. Chapter 9 Let me wait and see, that's it? When he got home, his parents were not back yet. Su Tan was bored and flipped through his phone, but he didn't know what to do. He could only browse his QQ space. The message board was basically full of messages that had been downvoted. Finally, he entered the class group, found Xiao Zi's QQ and clicked to add her. After waiting for a while, there was no response, but under the stimulation of alcohol, his head became heavier and heavier, so he fell asleep in a daze. At 8 o'clock the next morning, Su Tan rushed into the classroom on time and complained to Zhao Yuanbua. Zhao Yuanbua, why didn't you call me to go to school? I almost got late. As soon as he finished speaking, he realized that Zhao Yuanbua was looking at him with resentment. Hey, Brother Bo, why is your face swollen? Are the mosquitoes in your house so poisonous? That's not right. It's only April now. Where do the mosquitoes come from? Zhao Yuanbua's anger was instantly ignited, and he covered his face and cursed, you are talking nonsense. If you hadn't put the cigarette in my pocket last night, would I have been beaten by my father? I almost hung him up and beat him, you jerk. For a moment, I didn't know whether I should feel sorry for my good brother who was beaten into a pig's head, or for the cigarettes that I only smoked 2 of? Su Tan's face turned red. If he had known that his parents would come home so late last night, he might as well take them back himself. What a sin, he thought angrily and put his arm around Zhao Yuanbo's shoulders. I'm sorry, Brother Bo, don't be angry, I'll treat you to fried chicken tonight. Do you still have money? Zhao Yuanbo said speechlessly. He remembered that he had spent all of Su Tan's pocket money last night. Speaking of money, Su Tan's face showed vicissitudes. That's right, money is the root of all evil, money is the source of happiness, it's time to find a way to make some money. Even after rebirth, the word money is an inseparable part of Su Tan's life, or in other words, money has become more important to him. One of Aquaman's rules: what is the point of dating if you don't have money? Zhao Yuanbo was still angry and ignored Su Tan. He thought, you say you can make money just like that, is that so easy? After about 10 minutes, Zhao Yuanbo leaned over and took a look at the phone that Su Tan was fiddling with. There were densely written small words on it. Take a closer look. What do you do with the criminal law? Oh, I heard that the most profitable methods are all written into the criminal law. I'll see if I can find some inspiration. Zhao Yuanbo was stunned for a moment, and after a long while he gritted his teeth and said, forget it, I'll treat you tonight, since you call me Brother Bo. Su Tan started calling Brother Bo since last night. After all, only 1 day had passed, and his guilt towards Brother Yuanbo was too strong. Brother Bo, true love. Su Tan was moved and patted Zhao Yuanbo on the shoulder. During the break, Su Tan took the bruised and battered Zhao Yuanbo to the toilet when they ran into Han Mei and Li Xin. Han Mei had obvious dark circles under her eyes, as if she didn't sleep well last night. Su Tan just glanced at her and couldn't help but wonder in his heart. Why do all these girls carry a light bulb, like a fucking pendant? Don't they know that 9 out of 10 girlfriends are pitfalls? He thought of Luo Xianyun and Tao Xiaoqi. Tao Xiaoqi was also a pitfall, a complete roadblock and stumbling block. However, fortunately, Tao Xiaoqi is a family member and will be considered as his elder in the future, instead of a low-end green tea like Li Xin. During the years of getting along, Su Tan sometimes even felt that 80% of the reason why Han Mei gradually became abnormal was because of Li Xin. Su Tan continued walking forward as if he didn't see the two men, but unexpectedly Han Mei blocked his way with an angry look on his face. Su Tan, please give me an explanation. What's the explanation? Su Tan was also confused and had no idea what Han Mei was doing. Han Mei bit her lip and looked straight at Su Tan. Why did you delete my QQ? This statement made Li Xin and Zhao Yuanbo, who did not know the truth, change their complexion, because it sounded like a fairy tale. Not to mention that Li Xin did not believe it. Even Zhao Yuanbo, who had personally experienced Su Tan's operations, did not think that Su Tan could be so resolute in drawing a clear line between itself and South Korea and the United States. Everyone knows that Su Tan truly likes Han Mei, at least he used to. Is it possible for him to disappear just like that? But they didn't know what kind of hurt Su Tan had suffered because of this, and those past years had wiped out all his enthusiasm and expectations. So that's what it is. Su Tan slapped his forehead and suddenly realized, I'm mainly afraid that my girlfriend will know and misunderstand me. After all, a devoted boy like me has good manners and moral standards, and I will never raise fish. Your girlfriend? Ha, what nonsense are you talking about? Perhaps because she didn't sleep well, Han Mei's eyes were slightly bloodshot. Yesterday morning you bought me breakfast, and you clearly said you only liked me. It has to be said that Han Mei looks somewhat pitiful at the moment, which makes people can't help but feel love for her. It is also because she reveals such an attitude from time to time that she once controlled the first half of Su Tan's life. Su Tan also remembered that he bought breakfast for Han Mei every day during high school and college, and he couldn't help but face darkening. What the hell? I was wondering where my monthly allowance went, and it turns out it's all gone. As he said that, he looked at Han Mei expressionlessly again. Forget it, just think of it as my warmth. As for saying that I only like you, don't say anything without evidence. I'll sue you for defamation. Han Mei was choked to death. Where was the evidence? The evidence was all in the QQ chat history, but QQ had been deleted. She stared at Su Tan and shook her head slowly. I don't believe it. You must be angry with me. Just wait and see. After saying that, she turned around and walked towards Class 8. The moment she turned around, she heard Su Tan's voice. I'm really angry with you, why don't you apologize to me first? Usually Su Tan always used his poor Sichuan and Chongqing dialect to make himself laugh, but at this moment, what Han Mei heard was full of sarcasm. In fact, deep down in her heart, Han Mei didn't believe that Su Tan had changed his mind at all. She still felt that the reason why Su Tan treated her like this was definitely because she gave the love letter to her class teacher. Li Xian left a sentence, Su Tan, you disappoint us so much, and followed Han Mei's footsteps. Su Tan's heart remained calm, as he knew very well that Han Mei's reaction was not because she loved him so much or had deep feelings for him, but because the person who licked him every day suddenly stopped licking him one day, and she just couldn't accept it for a while. When he came back from draining the water, there was an extra person sitting in Su Tan's seat. To be precise, there was a new beauty. It was either the abstinence class beauty Xiao Zi or someone else. Su Tan had an impression of Xiao Zi. This girl was very beautiful, with a quiet personality, but there was always an inexplicable persistence and determination in her eyes. When people came into contact with her, they felt that she was neither far nor close, neither salty nor bland, and had no desires or demands. Xiao Zi was sitting in Su Tan's seat at this time, fiddling with a pink Nokia phone. Neither Su Tan nor Zhao Yuanhua understood what she was trying to do. Student Xiao, do you have something to talk to me about? Su Tan asked. Xiao Zi was about to speak when the class bell rang. There was nothing she could do as the break was too short. It was stressful enough to just pee, and Han Mei had already wasted her time. Su Tan was quick to move. He grabbed Xiao Zi's shoulder as she was about to stand up and said to Zhao Yuanhua, Brother Bo, Xiao, and I have something to discuss about life and ideals. Please change seats. As he said this, he glanced at Xiao Zi's deskmate and thought that he wasn't feeling wronged either. This honorific of Bo Go is a bit unfair, I want to withdraw it. Zhao Yuanhua curled his lips, didn't waste any words, and made room for the couple. Seeing this, Xiao Zi said nothing and took the initiative to move to Zhao Yuanhua's seat and let Su Tan sit down. This class is a finance class. The teacher is an old professor in his 60s who is very amiable, and his main emphasis is on Buddhism. As soon as the class started, more than half of the 50 or so students were absent-minded, while the old professor lectured passionately on the textbook without even looking down. He only uttered a few words of reprimand when the buzzing sound in the classroom grew louder. Su Tan was not in a hurry. He looked at Xiao Zi, who was also silent, with a dazed look in his eyes. Well, some people's blurred eyes make people feel greasy, and Su Tan is the same type as Tongo, the ancestor of picking up girls. Even the cold and aloof Xiao Zi's expression becomes unnatural after being looked at. Xiao Zi showed the phone to Su Tan and asked, the person with the online name of Kick the Cripple's Good Leg, is you? Su Tan was stunned for a moment, thinking what the hell, and then he looked at Xiao Zi's phone, which was the interface for requesting to add a friend. Hiss, he took a breath of cold air. He drank a lot of wine last night and felt a little drunk before going to bed. He even forgot to change his nickname in a daze. Maybe, it seems to be me. Su Tan said embarrassedly. Xiao Zi's expression didn't change. She took back her phone and didn't seem to intend to click agree or refuse. Then she reached out to Su Tan again. Where's the love letter for me? Show it to me. Her calm and steady demeanor made Su Tan feel pressured, as if his maturity and stability over the past few decades were not enough for her. Compared to the clear-eyed but silly female college student, Xiao Zi was obviously too precocious. Speaking of love letters, Su Tan couldn't help but frown. Who leaked the news? There must be bad people among the crowd. He instinctively looked in the direction of Han Mei. Sure enough, Han Mei was looking over here with a sullen face, and his eyes were murderous. There was no need to think about it. While he was letting the water go, Han Mei found Xiao Zi. No wonder you kept me waiting and watching, that is it? Chapter 10 The Girl Who Marked Homework on Love Letters. Su Tan was rummaging through the pile of books, pretending to be very serious. In fact, he was trying to block Xiao Zi's sight and was determined not to let her see that there were actually 2 love letters in the drawer, one for Luo Xianyun and the other for her. After hesitating for a while, Su Tan finally took out the love letter to Xiao Zi and handed it to her generously. Xiao Zi remained calm throughout the whole process, with no change in expression. After taking the love letter, she flipped through it without any hesitation. But the next second, her eyebrows frowned slightly. Su Tan's heart skipped a beat. Did he give the wrong love letter? Impossible. He stretched his neck to take a look, and only breathed a sigh of relief after confirming that it was correct. Just as I was wondering what the abstinence goddess meant, I saw Xiao Zi pick up a pen and start drawing on the love letter, speaking as she drew. Liao means lucky, not Liao as in flirting with girls. Throb, the word throb is so ugly. Cold sweat gradually appeared on Su Tan's forehead. After living for so many years, he thought he had met all kinds of people, even a cute and silly girl like Luo Xianyun. The only thing I've never seen is someone correcting homework on a love letter. It took Xiaozi more than 10 minutes to finish reading a love letter of several hundred words, and she found nearly 10 typos. This can't be blamed on Su Tan. He copied 8 love letters and got confused in the end. He did not interrupt the whole time. He was stunned at the beginning, then gradually became numb, and finally nodded humbly to accept the criticism. Yes, you are right. Then Su Tan sincerely gave Xiaozi the highest evaluation. Student Xiao, you really did not waste this class, and you should not sit here, you should stand on the podium. There seemed to be a faint smile between Xiaozi's brows, and she politely said thank you for the compliment. Well, apart from these typos, don't you have any other feelings? Su Tan asked tentatively. Xiaozi lifted the hair scattered on her forehead, thought for a moment, and then replied, it's a bit literary, but not much. Su Tan was speechless, and wondered in his heart, is there really no normal one among these class beauties? After a long time, he sighed. If I'm not mistaken, you were a representative of the Chinese class before, so you have some ability. I'll write a new one for you tomorrow. As he said this, he was about to take the love letter back from Xiaozi and search online to find out what kind of sweet words girls of this generation like. Xiaozi reacted very quickly and stuffed the love letter directly into her clothes pocket, leaving Su Tan with nothing. What do you mean? Su Tan asked. Xiaozi's expression was calm. It's my thing, and I get to decide how to deal with it myself. Su Tan was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, since you received my love letter, please approve it through QQ. You know that it's not right to take advantage of others, otherwise it will be unacceptable. Xiaozi did not respond and pretended to be listening to the class seriously. Su Tan felt bored and couldn't figure out Xiaozi's attitude, so he prepared to take a nap on the table. When it comes to pursuing girls, don't be too hasty. Xiaozi suddenly poked Su Tan's arm. What's wrong? Listen carefully. I'm not taking the postgraduate entrance exam. It's easy to fail finance. So what? If you fail the makeup exam, you will need to retake it. Su Tan's heart was calm, and he even felt a little excited. Does that mean I can go to class with my schoolmates? It sounded like just a joke, but when he didn't hear Xiaozi speak for a long time, he looked up and found that the girl had a frown on her face and the knuckles holding the pen were slightly white. Danger. Su Tan quickly propped himself up and forced himself to sit up straight, wondering why these girls didn't understand jokes. This was true for Luo Xianyun and Xiaozi as well. Seeing Su Tan's well-behaved appearance, Xiaozi's mouth corners curled up slightly, but quickly returned to normal. She put the book in her hand in front of Su Tan, took the brand new textbook in front of Su Tan, turned to the same page, and looked up to listen to the lecture. Su Tan saw that Xiaozi seemed to be taking notes on his textbook, so he boredly started drawing on the book that originally belonged to Zhao Yuanbo. The class ended quickly, and Xiaozi left and returned to her seat without saying anything. The first thing Zhao Yuanbo did after returning was to keep asking Su Tan, how is it going? What progress have you and Xiaozi made? What's the progress? This guy is as difficult to deal with as Luo Xianyun. Oh. Zhao Yuanbo said in a long voice, and then laughed, you haven't made any progress here, so do you want to know my progress? Su Tan was shocked and grabbed Zhao Yuanbo's neck and pulled him over. Fuck, Zhao Yuanbo, don't forget that I have betrothed you to Tao Xiaoqi. How could you be taken away in just one class? You are such a fickle man. Could it be that this guy is the hidden expert in picking up girls? Impossible, absolutely impossible. Zhao Yuanbo was stunned for a moment, then he fought back with 2 punches in shame and anger. What nonsense are you talking about? Let me tell you, it's about Xiaozi's information. I got the information. Hearing what he said, Su Tan quickly untied his good brother and said with a smile, Brother Bo, you are so naughty. Stop keeping us in suspense and tell us quickly. Zhao Yuanbo stretched his neck and couldn't help complaining, why didn't I realize before that you were born in the year of the dog? How dare you say that I'm fickle? Then, he revealed a piece of information that he had learned from Xiaozi's deskmate. This morning before class, Xiaozi seemed to cry. She was in a very bad mood at the time. Can you believe it? Xiaozi, who has no desires or requests, actually cried. This is the first time I've heard of this. Su Tan nodded and couldn't help but glance in Xiaozi's direction, but he didn't want his view to be blocked by his classmates. The second and fourth classes in the morning were both finance classes. Before the fourth class, Su Tan opened his textbook as if nothing had happened and walked in front of Zhao Yuanbo. What are you doing? Zhao Yuanbo asked blankly. Hey, brother Bo, my finance has always been a weakness. Su Tan looked at his textbook and sighed. You know what, the class beauty's notes are different, and her handwriting is beautiful. As best friends, the two of them had an incredible level of tacit understanding. Zhao Yuanbo understood what he meant instantly and raised his hand to stop Su Tan from talking nonsense. Okay, brother Tan, you don't have to continue talking. I understand. After saying that, he stood up and walked towards Xiao Zi's empty seat. His purpose was quite clear. He wanted to take the initiative and occupy Xiao Zi's seat first. Su Tan was so moved that he gave a thumbs up to Zhao Yuanbo's back. Brother Bo, you deserve to be enshrined in the Imperial Ancestral Temple. Chapter 11. Xiao Zi fainted. Not knowing what Xiao Zi and Zhao Yuanbo said to each other, Su Tan watched Xiao Zi sit down next to him helplessly. Hey, isn't this the league secretary? How come you have nowhere to go? Su Tan teased, holding his chin. Xiao Zi glanced at the crowded classroom and found only an empty seat next to Su Tan. She was not someone who would joke around casually, so she just spoke expressionlessly in response to Su Tan's playful smile. You were the one who instructed Zhao Yuanbo to do this, right? What did I tell him to do? Let him take my seat. I warn you, don't talk nonsense if you don't have any evidence. Xiao Zi glanced at the rogue Su Tan and said calmly, Oh, he just told me that you want to perform magic for me. What the hell? Su Tan was confused. What magic? I can't do magic. Seeing that Su Tan's expression did not seem to be joking, Xiao Zi's face finally changed, from the original calmness to surprise and astonishment. Only then did Su Tan realize that her eyes were so lively, as if they could speak, but in the past they were hidden under the appearance of being pure and indifferent, making it difficult to notice. My little beauty, I'm just trying to make you laugh. Even if I can't do magic, I can still tell some jokes or something. Why are you looking at me like that? Su Tan was very puzzled. No matter how he looked at it, Xiao Zi's reaction was a bit extreme. Xiao Zi glanced at the old professor who was talking excitedly on the podium, lowered her head slightly, and looked at Su Tan, with some anxiety in her tone. Who asked you to make people laugh, Su Tan? You can't do magic, so what are you going to do in the campus art performance next week? What does the cultural performance have to do with me? Su Tan blurted out, then slapped his forehead and remembered. The School of Finance and Economics holds two performances every year. One is an official campus art performance, and the other is a welcome party organized by the student union. The art performance is held in April. The program submitted by Class 8 of the Economics Department is Su Tan's Magic. In Su Tan's life, he had different skills at every stage, for the sake of his dreams, for the enrichment of life, and for being a qualified bootlicker the key point. He did learn magic when he was a freshman, and he learned it entirely for the pursuit of Han Mei. I remember that at the moment when he picked a rose from the flames in the school auditorium, Han Mei also gave him an approving smile. But now is different from the past. After so many years, the development direction of Su Tan has long changed, and no one remembers magic. He also remembered that the person responsible for reporting the program of the art performance was Xiao Zi, the Youth League secretary. She is not the Chinese class representative, but the emotionless league secretary. No wonder she is anxious. You really can't perform magic? Xiao Zi asked patiently, not giving up. Su Tan hesitated for a moment and said, How about I try it first and see how good I am? As he spoke, he began to search his mind for memories, trying to pull out those blurred fragments and color them again, at least to be able to perform on stage. Otherwise, no matter how calm Xiao Zi was, she would collapse. Xiao Zi's eyes were full of helplessness, and she could only nod slightly. So Su Tan took out a coin from his pocket and began to demonstrate his skills. It's exposed. Xiao Zi reminded seriously. It was just a simple coin disappearing trick, but Su Tan wanted to compete with him. He bent his index finger unconvinced and held the coin behind his fingertips, facing himself. From the audience's perspective, the coin really disappeared. But before he could hold on for half a second, the coin slipped and fell to the ground with a crisp tinkling sound, waking up all the sleepy students in the classroom. The old professor raised his head, adjusted his glasses, looked at Su Tan, then glanced at Xiao Zi who was sitting next to him in surprise, and spoke slowly. Some students, please don't affect others if you don't pay attention in class. A burst of booing broke out in the classroom. No matter how calm Xiao Zi was, she couldn't stand it. She buried her head in her arms, avoiding everyone's gaze. After all, she was just a young girl who had just turned 18. Obviously, the old professor was not a strict teacher. He lectured on his own despite the noise, trying to ignore the situation. Su Tan was very thick-skinned and responded to the teasing from all sides with a nonchalant gesture. Students at the tables in front and behind also joined in the fun. Su Tan, have you figured it out? Are you ready to change your target and attack Miss Xiao? Miss Xiao is not that easy to pursue. I wish you success. Su Tan laughed and politely replied, I'm working on it. Thank you very much. Xiao Zi and I will treat you to a meal tomorrow. It was not until Xiao Zi couldn't stand this guy's shamelessness anymore and hit him with a book that Su Tan stopped talking nonsense. Inadvertently, he saw Han Mei looking at him with an unpleasant expression, and then his cell phone started to vibrate and buzz as if it had a motor installed. When Su Tan looked at it, he saw that it was a message from Han Mei requesting to add her as a QQ friend, and she added him several times, and there were also several text messages from her. Su Tan didn't care. He turned his phone to silent mode and put it in his pocket, completely ignoring it. He did not want to retaliate against South Korea and the United States, nor would he deliberately put on a show, and he did not even want to think about any motives and intentions of South Korea and the United States. But then again, being able to sit together with Xiao Zi today is more or less due to Han Mei's contribution, and the other party also did something wrong by accident. Su Tan restrained his expression and said to Xiao Zi seriously, Xiao Zi, be happy. In fact, sitting here, I can feel the sadness in you, which is really uncomfortable. Xiao Zi was silent, slowly sat up straight, and after a while slowly said, thank you. There were still more than 10 minutes before the end of the get out of class. Su Tan picked up the coin from the ground and said seriously, I'll perform another magic trick for you, and I guarantee it will work. Don't want. Xiao Zi's face was full of resistance. Su Tan's style changed too quickly and she found it difficult to cope. Yes, yes. Time passed quickly, and what made Su Tan happy was that Xiao Zi finally stopped having that unchanging and different expression. In the afternoon, Su Tan attended class obediently. It should be said that although many people want to go back to their student days, after really experiencing this sense of familiarity, they still feel bored and annoyed. For him, the novelty has worn off. He could feel Han Mei's sharp gaze from time to time, which made Su Tan even more irritated. But fortunately, today is Friday, and the upcoming weekend has lifted the spirits of all the students. The last class was Zhang Shujuan's calculus class. 10 minutes before the end of the get out of class, he, as the class teacher, patiently reminded everyone, and it was still the same old stuff, like don't get into trouble during the holidays, pay attention to safety and so on. Suddenly, Xiao Zi's deskmate, Mei Xiaoli exclaimed. Teacher Zhang, Xiao Zi fainted. Chapter 12 What are you doing? The classmates were in an uproar and Zhang Xiaojun was also frightened. What's going on? She didn't eat lunch today. Maybe she has low blood sugar. Mei Xiaoli said. Come on, two classmates, help hold her up. I'll take her to the school infirmary. Zhang Xiaojun regained his composure. It's not that it's commonplace for students to faint, but it's not very rare either. Every year, about a dozen freshmen faint during military training, half of them are real and the other half are pretending. Zhang Xiaojun had just finished speaking when he noticed that there was another person next to him. Who else could it be but Su Tan? Su Tan frowned and said, Teacher Zhang, I'll carry Xiao Zi on my back, let's go to the school clinic now. When he heard that Xiao Zi didn't eat lunch, he was really worried. It was very likely that the girl had been hungry all day. Zhang Xiaojun was a smart man. He immediately noticed that Su Tan's temperament seemed to have a maturity and calmness that came from many years of accumulation. He was quite surprised. That's it, then. After arriving at the school clinic and undergoing a simple examination, it was found that the fainting was indeed caused by hypoglycemia. The school doctor skillfully hung up glucose and gave Xiao Zi an infusion. Seeing that there was no big problem, Zhang Xiaojun called Su Tan outside. Su Tan, can you tell me what's going on between you and Xiao Zi? Su Tan pretended to be ignorant. Teacher Zhang, please don't get the wrong idea. Helping my classmates is what I should do. Zhang Xiaojun smiled and continued, really? But I heard that you two were together today. Upon hearing this, Su Tan was speechless. He wondered which big mouth even reported this matter to the teacher. It's just like the behavior of an elementary school student. I can't interfere with your love life, but don't be like Han Mei. You should be careful about the way you do it, otherwise if the other party reports it to me, I will punish you. Zhang Xiaojun advised. Su Tan nodded subconsciously. Well, Xiaozi is different. This girl is mature and generous, knows when to advance and when to retreat, and she would never do something like reporting the teacher. Zhang Xiaojun did not comment, and it remains to be seen. After all, Su Tan is well known, and his way of pursuing girls is too sticky. I am really afraid that he will be reported to the Academic Affairs Office, and I, as the class teacher, will also be implicated. After a while, the school doctor called the two in, and Xiaozi had already woken up. Zhang Xiaojun talked to the school doctor about Xiaozi's condition and was completely relieved when he learned that she was fine. When she turned her head, she saw Su Tan rubbing Xiaozi's palm and touching her forehead. The key point is that Xiaozi didn't seem to object to this behavior, but her face turned visibly red. Zhang Xiaojun was anxious. What are you doing, you bastard? I just told you to pay attention to the method and approach, and you just did it right away, right? How scary. Su Tan's expression was calm. I was checking the body of my classmate. Fortunately, his temperature is normal and his hands are not sweaty. In fact, Su Tan had no intention of taking advantage, it was just out of instinct. The beautiful school doctor interrupted with a smile. The little guy is quite professional. Zhang Xiaojun glared at Su Tan unhappily, signaling him to take it easy. By the way, Teacher Zhang, please leave this to me for now. You should go back to the classroom. I just saw the dean heading towards our teaching building. Su Tan said. Zhang Xiaojun hesitated for a while, but finally left. I know what kind of students I teach are like. This month's salary is not enough to deduct. The beautiful school doctor left a message saying she would call me when the drip is finished and then went back to her office. When there were only 2 people left in the school infirmary, an inexplicable atmosphere spread. Xiaozi's gaze switched back and forth between the ceiling and Su Tan's face. Su Tan pulled a stool over, sat in front of the bed, staring at Xiaozi without blinking. How is it? Are you feeling unwell? Xiaozi pursed her lips and whispered, I'm a little hungry. Su Tan couldn't help laughing. You still feel hungry, why don't you eat lunch? Xiaozi looked towards the ceiling, as if unwilling to answer this question. Su Tan continued to ask. Is it to lose weight? I just carried you to the school clinic. Look how sweaty you are. If you don't believe me, feel it. As he spoke, he pulled Xiaozi's arm and pressed it against his forehead. Now, Xiaozi began to struggle, but couldn't win. Her head tilted to one side, and her voice sounded a little aggrieved. Stop it, I don't have the strength now. Hey, I'm bullying you because you don't have the strength. It's your fault for not eating lunch. Of course, in the end Su Tan didn't really let Xiaozi touch his forehead. After all, the sweating all over his forehead was just a lie to trick her. When the bell rang for the end of get out of class, Su Tan received a call from Zhao Yuanbo immediately. Hey, Brother Bo. I'm still in the school infirmary. Please help me clean up. I won't be going back. Homework? What the hell is homework? Who would do homework when we have a weekend off? You're a college student. Xiaozi, you don't need to take it. Good students don't need to do homework. That's it. Xiaozi opened her bright eyes and watched Su Tan doing his weekends off and his homework. Finally, she couldn't help laughing. Look at you, you look so beautiful when you smile. Why do you always look so desireless? It's none of your business. Su Tan looked at the half bottle of glucose left and estimated that it would take a while, so he might as well sit there doing nothing. He said mysteriously, how about this, if you smile again, I'll show you something good. Xiaozi was stunned, and her expression finally became complicated. He seemed very curious about what Su Tan meant by good things, but was too embarrassed to smile and obey him. At this moment, the class beauty who was abstinent and didn't care about anything seemed to be quietly fading away. After struggling for a while, the corners of her mouth suddenly twitched, but the amplitude was pitifully small. Su Tan was completely shocked. You can call this a laugh? That's too perfunctory. Never mind. Since you're weak, I'll satisfy you. As he spoke, he took out a small gadget from his pocket, with a proud look on his face. Look what this is. Xiaozi took just one look and her face instantly fell. What else could this little thing be but a coin? Hey, I decided to perform a magic trick for you to cheer you up. No, I don't want to see you perform magic. Give me a chance, please? No, you're too annoying. Su Tan can be said to be the only one in the entire school who can force Xiaozi to say such words. He seemed to particularly appreciate Xiaozi, whose emotions were fluctuating greatly in front of him, and smiled in a sly manner. "What are you doing?" Han Mei's angry voice suddenly came from the door. Su Tan turned his head and saw Han Mei with a cold face and Zhao Yuanbo with a helpless look standing at the door. Su Tan was full of question marks on his face, wondering what the hell was this combination. It was too weird. Zhao Yuanbo pushed Han Mei aside and came in, panting and saying, "Damn it, Han Mei ran too fast. I chased her all the way but couldn't catch up with her. And you didn't answer my call." Su Tan was speechless. He was so engrossed in flirting with the class beauty that he didn't care whether the phone rang or not. Chapter 13. This is the bravest moment in my life. Han Mei's face looked very unhappy. At first, she thought that Su Tan dragged Xiaozi into this just to make her angry, so she told Xiaozi the lie about the love letter. I wanted to expose Su Tan's lies and ask him to stop pretending with me, but I didn't expect him to be so affectionate with me the whole morning. This completely broke the expectations of South Korea and the United States. It shouldn't be like this. Until the moment before entering the door, Han Mei still held this belief, but the scene before her eyes was so real. Su Tan, he has really fallen in love with someone else. What are you doing? Han Mei repeated it, but she didn't notice that her voice was trembling slightly. Su Tan had no psychological burden. We are in love, can't you see? Looking at Xiaozi again, her expression returned to its usual cold and indifferent state. She just said, "Su Tan, don't make such jokes. If you have something to do, please leave first. Please help call Dr. Lin." "Thank you." For a moment, Su Tan felt like he was being pushed far away, and he cried out in his heart, "Oh no." The two of them had just made some progress, but it was ruined by South Korea and the United States? "I have already promised Teacher Zhang that I must send you back to the dormitory today. This matter is non-negotiable." Who is Su Tan? He can easily forge an imperial edict and kill Xiaozi with just one sentence. Then, he said to Zhao Yuanbo, "Brother Bo, please ask this immortal to leave. It will affect the patient's mood and will be very detrimental to his recovery." Zhao Yuanbo scratched his head, feeling a little overwhelmed. These words were actually spoken to Han Mei. Su Tan did not really expect Zhao Yuanbo to drive people away. Han Mei opened her mouth, but in the end, no words came out. She left biting her lip. Su Tan, Xiaozi, and the lightbulb Zhao Yuanbo walked out of the school clinic together. "Whatever you want to eat, I'll treat you," Su Tan said. He vaguely remembered that there was still some money in his meal card, so eating in the school cafeteria should not be a problem. Xiaozi shook her head and stopped. "I'm tired. I want to rest on the stool and eat by myself later. You guys go back first and don't worry about me." Su Tan was stunned for a moment, and also sat down on the bench. "It's a good opportunity for me to take a break." The break lasted for half an hour, and finally Xiaozi stood up speechlessly. "I don't feel very hungry. I don't want to eat yet." Su Tan said expressionlessly, "Oh, then I'll take you back to the dormitory." "Little girl, the signs of your lying are so obvious. Let me see what you are trying to do." Xiaozi bit her lip and stared at Su Tan's face. Zhao Yuanbo next to her noticed that the atmosphere was not right and did not dare to say a word. "Su Tan, what do you want to do?" "Nothing. I just followed Lao Zhang's instructions and sent you back to the dormitory." Su Tan was confident and not panicked at all. Xiaozi also said confidently, "My home is in Jincheng City, I don't live in school, there is no way Teacher Zhang doesn't know." Su Tan was shocked. He didn't expect that his false imperial edict would be exposed like this. "What I just said was to send you home, there's nothing wrong with that." "You, rascal." Xiaozi looked at Su Tan with an angry look on her face, and she was quite imposing. Su Tan glared at Xiaozi in dissatisfaction. Zhao Yuanbo was far away from the two people. Of course he could see that although Xiaozi was gentle and calm, she was actually very stubborn. He was afraid that the two would fight and he would be covered in blood. Half an hour later, Xiaozi finally compromised. The night near the beginning of summer was not cold. After finding a familiar roadside stall in front of the school gate, Su Tan pulled Xiaozi to sit next to him. Zhao Yuanbo was alone opposite him, and his face looked a little bitter. "I say, it's not good for you to drag me along on a date," Zhao Yuanbo said. Su Tan smiled and said, "What kind of meeting is this? Didn't we agree that you would treat me to dinner tonight and I would apologize to you?" "Depend on." Zhao Yuanbo was speechless. Of course, he was not afraid of spending money, he just simply thought Su Tan was shameless. After complaining, Zhao Yuanbo still obediently went to get some juice for Xiao Zi and prepared some beer for himself and Su Tan. Su Tan was immediately unhappy. Damn you, Zhao Yuanbo, give me the beer now, I want to send the beautiful lady home tonight, not you. He was really scared. Xiao Zi looked at Su Tan with some curiosity, but of course she wouldn't ask given her personality. Su Tan pointed at Zhao Yuanbo's face and told him how he sent Zhao Yuanbo home last night and how he accidentally betrayed his friend. Of course, Luo Xianyun was skipped. After listening to this, Xiaozi looked at the redness and swelling on Zhao Yuanbo's face that had not yet subsided, and she, who was so calm, actually smiled. She couldn't help but say, how shameless. Zhao Yuanbo immediately agreed, exactly. Damn, you actually have the nerve to say that. Su Tan continued to argue with laughter, and the effect was obvious. Xiaozi seemed to be less distant from these two boys who occasionally swore. The skewers came up quickly. Xiao Zi had no appetite, so Su Tan started praising the restaurant, saying things like it would be difficult to find a seat in 10 years. Both of them thought he was bragging and didn't take it seriously. Xiao Zi finally ate something. At this time, Su Tan saw a singer with disheveled hair and an artistic air next to him. He carried a guitar on his back and asked the diners if they wanted to order any songs. Such scenes are very common. Singers usually target couples, and there is not much market for college students like Su Tan. Su Tan waved his hand and howled. Here, handsome guy, look here. Xiao Zi and Zhao Yuanbo both looked confused, not knowing what Su Tan was going to do. When the singer saw that the person who summoned him was a college student, he looked helpless. Perhaps business was not good tonight, so he finally decided to come over. Little brother, do you need some songs? Su Tan took a look and admired these musicians for their awesome looks and temperament. My classmate is in a bad mood today and needs a whole song to heal himself. Oh? Su Tan looked at Xiao Zi, and Xiao Zi's face turned red. However, his gaze continued to move and fixed on Zhao Yuanbo again. Yes, it's him. He must have lost some teeth because of being beaten by his father last night, Su Tan said with a smile. Screw you. The handsome singer was confused. For a moment, he couldn't think of any song that could heal a child who was beaten by his parents. After hesitating for a while, Su Tan finally put down the wineglass with a bang. Come on, brother, give me the guitar. The handsome singer hesitated for a moment, but finally handed the guitar to Su Tan with great caution, as if the object in his hand was not just a musical instrument, but his wife. Taking the guitar, Su Tan skillfully strummed the strings to test the sound. The handsome singer breathed a sigh of relief and thought, as long as he could play it, it would be fine. At this time, many diners were looking over following the sound of the strings. Some people say that if you love someone, take her to listen to Prism. This song is called This Is the Bravest Moment of My Life. It healed my good brother Bo Gu. While talking about Zhao Yuanbo, his eyes were always on Xiao Zi. The diners all laughed when they saw this. They were not stupid. This kid is obviously selling dog meat under the guise of selling mutton. Zhao Yuanbo snorted twice in disdain to show his dissatisfaction, and even the handsome singer couldn't help but twitch his eyebrows. This is the bravest moment in my life. You are standing in front of me at the end of the world. This is the bravest moment in my life. There are stars in my eyes and curves at the corners of my mouth. This is the bravest moment in my life. You are the dawn, the horizon is the end of my eternity. I want to crush time into pieces and hold them in my hands. Chapter 14, Appointment at the Starry Sky Pavilion. When did Su Tan learn to play the guitar? It's a tearful story to talk about, so it's better not to mention it. After he finished playing and singing the song, he suddenly remembered that the Prism Band had not made its debut yet. He sighed. He really wanted to experience Charlotte's life, but he didn't have much in his stomach. At this time, diners at nearly 10 tables around gave applause without hesitation. One more, one more. The cheers came one after another, making even someone as thick-skinned as Su Tan feel a little embarrassed. If you sing again, you will be charged. Please support this handsome guy's business. Su Tan looked at the handsome singer and asked, by the way, how much does it cost to sing a song? 20, but the song you just sang is free. Su Tan thought, it just so happens that I wasn't planning to give it to you. This song is very nice. If possible, I would like to buy the score. Oh, I'll pay for it. The handsome singer said sincerely. While Su Tan was singing and playing the guitar, he had already searched Baidu on his mobile phone, but there was no information about the song at all, and he couldn't find the lyrics either. Therefore, he suspected that this was Su Tan's original work. Damn, this guy is dreaming. Su Tan immediately shook his head and refused. At this moment, some diners were already getting excited and started ordering songs, so the handsome singer had to leave with regret. Looking at Zhao Yuanhua again, he had a stunned expression from the beginning to now. Brother Tan is awesome, I thought you were just kidding. Tell me. When did you learn guitar behind my back? Don't make a fuss, Brother Bo, isn't it enough to have hands to play the guitar? Just tell me whether it can be cured or not. After saying that, the two of them turned their heads tacitly and looked at Xiao Zi together. What does Zhao Yuanhua need to be cured of? He is used to being beaten. Xiao Zi's expression was extremely complicated. Perhaps because she hadn't yet come out of the song emotionally, she looked silly. The words kept reverberating in her mind. Some people say that if you love someone, take her to listen to Prism. This is a naked confession of love. Hey, wake up. Su Tan deliberately waved his hand in front of Xiao Zi and complained exaggeratedly, why are you so stupid? You are stupid. Xiao Zi took a deep breath, and the sadness on her face disappeared. Su Tan, I've got a good idea. You can do magic, right? How about you play guitar and sing in this year's art performance? Just sing the song we just mentioned. At this moment, Xiao Zi could be said to be beaming with joy, which was simply incredible considering her previous performance. Su Tan looked thoughtful. Isn't that too pretentious? It doesn't match my style. I want to ask, is there any kind of performance in the art performance, to sign up for fighting or boxing performances? The smile on Xiao Zi's face gradually disappeared, and she stared at him without saying anything. Zhao Yuanhua, who was listening, also had a dark look on his face. Su Tan waved his hands irritably, forget it, let's discuss it later. You are responsible for eating and drinking well tonight, and we won't discuss anything else. When they finished their meal and were about to leave, the handsome singer came up to them unexpectedly. Little brother, can you give me your contact information so we can be friends? Su Tan thought to himself, what kind of friend is this? He's just coveting my guitar tabs. But he didn't refuse. He left after leaving his phone number. This time, Xiao Zi no longer resisted being sent home. She seemed to be in a good mood and talked a lot along the way. Su Tan, why can't I find the band you mentioned? Don't play with your phone while walking on the street. Look for it slowly when you get home. Oh. After the two men sent Xiao Zi back, they stayed at the gate of the community for another 10 minutes before they were sure that this girl was not lying. The next day was Saturday, and Su Tan did not forget his appointment with the good girl. Early in the morning, my father, who was having a weekend break, turned on the TV and the aroma of my mother's cooking wafted from the kitchen. Su Tan yawned and walked out of the bedroom, complaining, my dear father, you are still so young, why don't you have the good habit of sleeping in on weekends? I dreamed that Xia Zhixing was dumped and cried loudly. What else could be playing on TV if not My Lucky Star? The middle-aged man sitting on the sofa has an 80% resemblance to Su Tan in his brows. He is Su Tan's biological father, Su Mingqi. Dad is a romantic person, and Su Tan has always regarded him as a life mentor, but now the times have changed, and a lot of unnecessary affection has been defined as the self-admiration of a bootlicker. So all Su Tan's teachings were wasted in the end. Su Mingqi frowned, his face serious, what do you mean by being dumped? She has her own reasons. Su Tan was stunned, not knowing whether he should refute or not. Finally, he sat on the sofa and watched an entire episode of the TV series with his father, during which the two of them kept discussing. You know what, this woman is really beautiful. Of course. Actually, compared to your mother when she was young, she is still a little bit inferior. Okay, my mom's in the kitchen again, so no need to act. Hey, who acted in it? Don't slander me. I didn't know you were on your mother's side. After breakfast, it was soon past 9 o'clock, a good time to go out. Su Tan made his father very happy in the morning and successfully obtained 300 yuan of startup capital for picking up girls. Without this money, he couldn't even enter the Starry Sky Museum because they charge an admission fee. The bus ride to Qingxi Road took 20 minutes, and he left himself at least 10 minutes of buffer time. However, he never expected that the traffic was particularly congested today, and he was already late when he arrived at the Starry Sky Museum. Standing at the door, Su Tan received a message from the good girl on QQ. Brother Su Tan, I'm here. Where are you? He felt complicated for a moment, thinking of the collection of failed dating experiences he had seen online before. His head was buzzing, wondering if the other party was actually a big man in disguise. After thinking about it, I still feel it is impossible. The love letters were only sent to those girls, and the other party should be one of them. After the process of elimination, Su Tan felt that the most likely person was Su Rue from Class 6 of Economics. After spending 20 yuan to buy a ticket, Su Tan followed the crowd into the Starry Sky Museum. The Starry Sky Pavilion is very large, covering an area of at least 2,000 square meters. No wonder it was opened in the relatively remote area in the west of the city. The housing prices are cheap. Su Tan replied, "I'm here too." "Where are you?" "I'll go find you." "Good girl, the pillar of creation." After asking the staff, Su Tan finally found the place. The so-called Pillars of Creation is nothing more than a large screen displaying the 3D structure of the Pillars of Creation galaxy. But it has to be said that under the creation of lavender lights, this place can give people a very mysterious feeling and experience. There were chairs placed right in front of the big screen. Su Tan easily saw a white figure sitting there quietly. Looking from the back, this is a girl with short hair, wearing a white woolen short jacket. She seems to have blended into the starry sky. She is truly a good girl. Chapter 15. Then I leave? Su Tan walked over and sat next to the girl, pretending to wipe the sweat from his forehead, and said something in a showy tone. "Girl, you are a person with a very rich inner world." A girl who likes the starry sky must have a rich heart. Su Tan felt that he was right. Until the girl turned around and said with a smile, "Really? You are really good at judging people." "I think so too." Su Tan's expression froze instantly, and he jumped up from his chair as if he had seen a ghost. "Fuck, Mu Xiaoqing, why is it you? You are the only good girl." At this moment, his 3 views were shattered into pieces. He looked around hurriedly, and after confirming that there was really only one girl in this area, Su Tan was so angry that he trembled all over. "The girl in front of me, dressed in snow white, looks delicate, pretty and cute, but she is none other than Mu Xiaoqing." If Mu Xiaoqing didn't speak, and Su Tan had never seen this person before, then at this moment she would seem to be a really good girl, so beautiful. But unfortunately, Su Tan saw everything while Mu Xiaoqing was playing landlord on the stool. "Mu Xiaoqing, do you know that you are committing fraud?" Su Tan was so angry that he was shaking with anger. "What the hell? Tell me, what did I lie to you about? Does cheating on my feelings count? I really regret not installing an anti-fraud app." Su Tan's reaction was a bit intense. It is true that the greater the hope, the greater the disappointment. He felt that his heart had been greatly hurt, and it was almost like the aftereffects of being a bootlicker. "Then I'll leave?" "Ah. Then I'll leave? Ah." Su Tan let out a long sigh. Mu Xiaoqing's head was full of question marks, thinking that today was really a good day for her. "When I was in high school, I was the undisputed campus beauty. Even after entering college, my appearance was still among the best in the school. Why does this boy have this expression, so disgusted? Damn it!" Mu Xiaoqing widened her eyes and was about to explode when she suddenly thought of something. "Wait, don't you know that the person who asked you out today is me?" "Huh?" Mu Xiaoqing's soul-searching question instantly crushed Su Tan's disappointment. Well, how could I not know?" "Well, I came here to see you today. I just had a brain short circuit and was talking nonsense." Su Tan turned his gaze to the big screen and made appreciative sounds, trying to hide something. In his script, there can only be one person who receives the love letter. That's right, for Mu Xiaoqing, she is the only one who received the love letter, and the person she is dating today must be her. "Yeah? Certainly." Su Tan chose to change the subject. "By the way, why do you like a place like the Starry Sky Pavilion?" Mu Xiaoqing curled her lips and looked at Su Tan with disdain. "Didn't you say that I am a girl with a rich inner world? Stop making trouble, okay? First, take out the money I won from gambling for you, and we'll split it 50-50. Su Tan stretched out his hand and told her with his eyes, "Don't I know what you are like? Su Tan, can you be more generous when you're courting girls? How dare you ask me for such a small amount of money?" Mu Xiaoqing was even more contemptuous and slapped Su Tan's hand hard, as if she looked down on boys like Su Tan. Su Tan thought to himself, he had been performing for the whole morning, but the money he earned was not even as much as he won from playing cards, so why are you, a brat, talking nonsense here? "Hey, can I understand that what you said means that you accepted my love letter and plan to be my girlfriend?" Su Tan teased. "Damn, I'm so confused about dating. Well, I mean, I've never been in a relationship before." If you pursue me seriously, maybe. Mu Xiaoqing's smiling eyes almost became a slit, and the corners of her mouth curved. Su Tan is a smart man, how could he not see the poor acting skills of this girl? You're just teasing me. Su Tan did not expose her and said, let's go on a date. Where are we going on a date? Of course we need to find a place where there are no people. Have you ever seen people dating in public? Those people were charged with exposing their bodies in public and were detained. What the hell? Mu Xiaoqing didn't react for a moment. She tilted her head and thought about it carefully. Her face turned red. I didn't realize that you are such a big gangster. That's too much to say. Su Tan grabbed Mu Xiaoqing's arm and walked out. At least find a small forest. I think the wetland park is very good. There are not many people on weekends. Mu Xiaoqing finally panicked. She grabbed her sleeve with her other hand, bent her legs, and pulled in the opposite direction. Let me go, you bastard. Who wants to go into the woods with you? My buttons are about to fall off. Are you convinced? I give up. Su Tan let her go and thought with disdain in his heart, you little brat, I can't deal with you yet. But you know what, Mu Xiaoqing has a cheerful personality and is quick to admit defeat. This girl has a future. You asked me to come here, not just to watch these boring things, right? Su Tan sat down as if nothing had happened, with his hands behind his head. Mu Xiaoqing patted her chest a few times to calm herself down, then stared at Su Tan with lingering fear. After a while, he caught his breath and said, you rascal, watch for an hour, then I'll tell you where to go. Su Tan had no idea what this girl meant, so he could only sit here with her and watch the science animation out of boredom. At around 11:30, Mu Xiaoqing received a phone call and immediately stood up. Let's go. Su Tan was almost asleep. Where are we going? A date. Su Tan's eyes lit up and he was no longer sleepy. The two of them left the Starry Sky Hall and, led by Mu Xiaoqing, turned a street and came to a store called Star Dance Club. Such a strange name, could it be for teaching people to dance? Su Tan said. Mu Xiaoqing looked at Su Tan suspiciously, you don't know this place? Continue to act for me. Who the hell is acting with you? I thought it was you. You are clearly a wild horse that has run away from its reins. And you still use a nickname like Good Girl. What a pervert. You. Mu Xiaoqing felt frustrated and realized that she had no way of taking advantage of Su Tan with words, so she sneered. This is the first time I've seen someone chasing a girl like this. It really made me laugh. Hee hee, do you want to fall in love? Bah, not even a dog would talk. Mu Xiaoqing was so angry that she didn't care about pretending anymore and blurted out the truth. Okay, bye. Su Tan patted his butt and prepared to leave. In fact, after sending the love letter to Mu Xiaoqing that day, Su Tan knew that this girl had no intention of falling in love at all, and giving him a chance to pursue her was simply nonsense. Mu Xiaoqing was quick-witted and suddenly hugged Su Tan's arm, and her attitude changed 180 degrees. Brother Su Tan, I'm so cold, can you lend me your clothes? Her voice is sweet and creamy, without any affectation or pretentiousness. Coupled with her big twinkling eyes, pink and shiny lips, and a face as soft as a sculpture, her lethality is off the charts. Su Tan stared at her blankly, not knowing what this girl was up to. To be on the safe side, he reluctantly pushed her away. You, don't get close to me. He's like a completely different person, could he be suffering from schizophrenia? Anyone would be panicking. Chapter 16, damn it, I was caught. Mu Xiaoqing was like a yo-yo, thrown out and bounced back, and she hugged him even tighter. Her eyes were full of affectionate mist, and Su Tan couldn't do anything about it. Soon, he understood. Less than 5 meters ahead, Han Mei was wearing a beautiful dress, standing there motionless. The look in his eyes was indescribably wonderful, with bewilderment, confusion, and surprise. Su Tan suddenly remembered that Han Mei seemed to learn dance every weekend. Could it be here? The memory is so old that I can't remember it, but it's probably pretty close. The answer is very obvious. Mu Xiaoqing's abnormal behavior must be for Han Mei to see. Su Tan could even see the cunning in her eyes. He smiled and suddenly put his arms around Mu Xiaoqing's waist. How about this? It won't be cold now, right? Mu Xiaoqing's body stiffened instantly, and the fake smile on her face was frozen like a sketch. Growing up, no boy has ever dared to touch my waist. Even my best friends who I usually get along well with keep their distance from me. They don't even have the qualifications to hug my shoulders. Today, with the intention of revenge on the Sutton Temple, he came to embarrass him and expose his virtues in front of the girl he had been pursuing for a long time. I didn't expect the sacrifice to be so great. Moreover, this is totally inconsistent with my imagination. Wasn't Sutan chasing after this girl named Han Mei? Why didn't he care at all now? Were the rumors all false? Mu Xiaoqing's eyebrows trembled slightly, which was a prelude to her impending outburst. I've been playing this for many years. Sutan's face was filled with pride, and he even cooperated with Mu Xiaoqing to act very affectionate. He quickly stopped in time and greeted Han Mei naturally. Oh, what a coincidence, you are here too. Han Mei's back teeth were about to break. Sutan, what do you mean? You found someone else to piss me off today, right? Walter? Sutan glanced at Mu Xiaoqing, who was looking gloomy beside him, and said, You think too much. It's just a simple date. He didn't know why the date was arranged here. The only explanation was that Mu Xiaoqing did it on purpose. Liar, you are a big liar. Han Mei looked unhappy. Everything you said to me before was a lie. You don't like me at all, right? What happened in the past few days caused a drastic change in her mentality. Yes, she used to be annoyed by Sutan's pestering and wanted to stay as far away from this boy as possible. But he persists in being good to himself every day, and occasionally touches the softest part of his heart. I remember that at the beginning, she was also complacent about the love and care of others. But when everything became normal, her mentality changed. She began to feel bored, to resist, and to reject. Until everything no longer belongs to you. Han Mei only then realized that she seemed to have lost something and felt empty inside. Sutan sighed, thinking of the scene in front of the wedding car. This girl almost became his bride. Isn't this what you wished for? You have always wondered why I like you so much. In fact, I couldn't figure it out either. Maybe liking you took up all my youth, and I mistakenly took this obsession as fate. Now I've figured it out. I don't like you anymore. I really don't like you. Because when you only care about the destination, all you see is the unknown after you reach the end. What's waiting for you may be brilliant and wonderful, or it may be filthy. So, this time I want to see more of the scenery along the way. Who cares what the final outcome is? Take off first, then adjust your posture. After saying these words, Sutan let out a long sigh, but found that the two girls were staring at him in a daze, and Mu Xiaoqing even forgot about being angry. Sutan took Mu Xiaoqing's arm and planned to leave this place of trouble. Han Mei still stood there without moving, but Sutan's voice clearly reached her ears. I told you a long time ago to find a deserted grove. Why are you here? Do you know how to dance? Mu Xiaoqing, oh. Oh what? I'm asking you a question. What did you say? Sutan's words had a profound impact on Mu Xiaoqing. She probably felt that these words should not come from the mouth of someone so young like Sutan. 10 minutes later, Mu Xiaoqing finally couldn't help but ask. Sutan, how long have you been pursuing Han Mei? 10, 13 years, what's wrong? What you just said about him taking away all your youth is so true. It's really weird. Sutan was embarrassed. You are so angry that you are confused. You brought me here on purpose today. If you don't want to be retaliated, think about how to calm my anger. Mu Xiaoqing tilted her head in thought for a while, then clapped her hands and said, Then I'll take you to the amusement park this afternoon. Childish, do you have any suggestions that are a little more sophisticated? No, have you ever ridden a roller coaster? I played it once. It was so boring that I slept the whole time. If the staff hadn't pinched my philtrum, I wouldn't have woken up at all. Mu Xiaoqing thought for a moment and then started laughing without caring about her image, with tears coming out of her eyes. Sutan was quite moved. He wondered what this girl ate to grow up. Her development was far beyond that of her peers. After knowing Sutan's weakness, Mu Xiaoqing dragged Sutan to the amusement park and experienced the roller coaster and pendulum. After completing the 3-hour package project, Sutan leaned against a tree, his legs shaking. Mu Xiaoqing, on the other hand, was as lively as a clockwork Doraemon, and she seemed to be wanting more. Sutan, I just want to ask you, has your anger subsided? Sutan didn't want to argue with her at all, and said weakly, It's settled. It's over. Goodbye, let's go back to our own homes and don't contact each other in the future. TSK, you coward. Fuck, I'm afraid of heights. If you're scared, just say so. Don't keep shaking my arms at the scariest places. Also, what's the point of pulling my seatbelt? In that haunted house, other girls would hide in the arms of boys when they were scared, but you kicked me and pulled my clothes when you were scared. Even the NPC couldn't stand it anymore. You. Facing Su Tan's accusation, a blush appeared on Mu Xiaoqing's face. After a while, she said sheepishly, "This is my first time playing with a boy. I didn't know I would have this kind of reaction. At most, I'll be gentler next time." Su Tan couldn't help but applaud, but his legs were still weak, so he quickly held onto the tree again. "That's great. You actually want to have a next time. I want to go to the amusement park with you again. That's what I am about." He raised his little finger skillfully. Mu Xiaoqing was like a deflated ball, looking at Su Tan sullenly with resentful eyes. It was impossible to tell whether this girl really knew she was wrong or was just acting, and Su Tan was too lazy to care. "Okay, you take a rest first. I need to find a place to vomit." "Oh, then remember to vomit less. You treated me to lunch, what a waste, you stingy guy." Su Tan, whose legs were already weak, staggered and almost fell to the ground. "Damn it, I was caught." Chapter 17. Brother Bo has betrayed us, retreat quickly. After Han Mei returned home, she immediately called her best friend and told her about what happened to Su Tan. "He went too far. He did that right in front of me." Li Xian on the opposite side thought for a while after listening to the story. "Oh, Nini, according to my judgment, Su Tan has changed his tactics. He still can't leave you." "Ah, what do you mean?" "It's very simple. If he really likes Xiaozi, then it's fine. But today he was flirting with another girl, and he did it in front of you. Isn't this playing hard to get?" "Is that so? But they are almost hugging each other. Think about it, what else did they do besides putting on a show in front of you? It doesn't seem to be doing anything. So, you're absolutely right to listen to me. He's really too deliberate. He must be acting with you. You must keep your composure. Girls should be dignified, otherwise others will think you're easy to chase." After ending the call, Han Mei thought about it carefully and found that what her best friend said made sense. Su Tan didn't know all this, otherwise he would have definitely cursed at them, saying that these two women were idiots, one dared to talk nonsense, and the other dared to believe it. After Su Tan returned home in the evening, he took out his mobile phone and found that there was one more person in his friend list. It was Xiaozi, and she agreed to the friend request. I opened Xiaozi's QQ space and found that there was nothing in it, no comments, no photos, and the message board was also empty. The homepage was still clean and original, and a feeling of loneliness surged into Su Tan's mind. Her online name is Ling Longko. After thinking about it, Su Tan did not know Xiaozi's name. He left the first sentence on Xiaozi's message board, "This is the bravest moment of my life." Early the next morning, it was Xia Zhixing's voice again that woke Su Tan up. He felt his pocket and found that he had spent more than 100 yuan on tickets out of the 300 yuan he had yesterday, and the lunch for two people cost more than 100 yuan. Mu Xiaoqing bought a package for the amusement park despite her objections, and she used coins that no one at home wanted to take the bus. "All in all, I still have 40 yuan left. Well, I don't have to please my dad for the time being. This shows that money is important." When I was sitting cross-legged on the bed thinking about how to make money, the phone rang. As soon as he saw the caller's name displayed as Bai Qi, he knew it was Zhao Yuanbo. Bai Qi is the person Zhao Yuanbo admires most, and the two words Bai and Bo have similar pronunciations, so this note was made. "Hey, Brother Tan, please come to Yidianuan Internet Cafe, help me, I'm surrounded." Zhao Yuanbo's voice was very urgent and he hung up the phone as soon as he finished speaking. Su Tan quickly put on his clothes and ran out without even saying a few words to his parents. Yidianuan Internet Cafe is an internet cafe that Su Tan and Zhao Yuanbo often go to. It is not far from them. They ran all the way and it took them 2 minutes to get there. Su Tan, who was ready to show his skills, heard Zhao Yuanbo's roar as soon as he entered the internet cafe. "Wang Li, B-boy is here, get ready to snipe." "Zhao Shua, how did you die?" "Wait for me to avenge you." He was playing a game called Crossfire and was obviously having a blast. Su Tan walked over and slapped him on the head. "Zhao Yuanbo, aren't you surrounded by people? Where are they?" Zhao Yuanbo saw Su Tan coming, took off his headphones and said with a wry smile, "We are surrounded, right? Look, Wang Li, Zhao Shua, and Mu Xiaoqing." Why does the name sound so familiar? The landlord trio. Su Tan was startled and scanned with his eyes, and sure enough, he saw Mu Shaoqing looking at him with a smile. We have been deceived again. There are bad people among the crowd. Brother Bo has betrayed us. Retreat quickly. Without any hesitation, he turned around and left. You guys play first, my mom is calling me home for dinner. Mu Shaoqing sat upright in the chair, her back straight, and waved her hand like a queen. Get it. Wang Li and Zhao Shua stood up quickly, like two lackeys, ran over and held Su Tan's arms on the left and right, with warm smiles on their faces. Since we're here, let's play 2 games before leaving. I'm too inexperienced. I can't do that. Yes, yes, yes. As he spoke, with a clang, a wooden stick about 30 centimeters long and as thick as a wrist slipped from Su Tan's waist. The scene was very awkward for a while. Wow! Zhao Yuanbo pushed his chair away, stood up excitedly and looked at Su Tan. Zhao Yuanbo, do you want to rebel? Su Tan looked at him coldly. No, Brother Tan. Zhao Yuanbo scratched the back of his head. The atmosphere has become so tense. I always feel like I should do something. After saying that, he walked around the 3 people who were struggling to their limit and went to the counter. Brother Yong, charge the whole machine for 21st. The network administrator, who was also the owner of the internet cafe, known as Brother Yong, took the 2 people's ID cards and issued a receipt. This is the first time I've seen people as bastards as you. Is it possible that a fight would happen in my internet cafe? That's all bullshit. Brother Yong said unhappily. Zhao Yuanbo chuckled and slipped away. Everyone was familiar with each other, so Brother Yong was of course not really angry, and he just cursed with a smile. Seeing that the situation was already decided, Su Tan could only sit obediently in the seat next to Mu Shaoqing and turn on the computer. An hour later, Su Tan's roar was heard in the internet cafe. 3 of you attacked me and 1 of you was killed in return. Do you know how to play? Hello, 3 noobs. Su Tan, who transformed into the Roaring Lord, directly scolded the 3 people and made them lose their temper. Just kidding, Su Tan used to stay in internet cafes all night when he was in college, so beating up those kids was no problem at all. I shouldn't have listened to Shaoqing. Why should I keep you here? Ha! Wang Li said speechlessly. It's really boring, you guys play by yourselves. Su Tan quit the game, still humming a song that no one had ever heard of, something about how lonely it is to be invincible. He really deserved a beating. Mu Shaoqing was laughing so hard that her body was shaking. She was playing the game Xuanwu and her keyboard was clacking loudly. Log in and jump twice. No, I'm too bad at this game. You can't do that. When familiar words came out, Mu Shaoqing knew that Su Tan was playing the pig to eat the tiger again. Hurry up, the 2-player mode is on. We must take first place today. Her competitive spirit also ignited Su Tan's passion, and he wished he could become the king of dance. But passion is unreliable after all. Su Tan doesn't have the hand speed of Brother Kanying. He is really bad at this game. Oh my, you are so stupid, you are jumping around, you can't tell up from down, left from right, what's the point of typing so loudly on the keyboard, I'm sorry. Mu Shaoqing pressed her forehead worriedly, glanced at Su Tan's hands, which were a little stiff but still indomitable in typing on the keyboard, and patted them gently. Su Tan pushed the keyboard forward in frustration and said, I tried my best. I know. Mu Shaoqing helped Su Tan turn off Xuanwu and reopened Crossfire. Let's play Crossfire without those 3 colored pens. Do you know how to play this game? Su Tan asked doubtfully. Well, let me teach you. The key to chasing girls is to show off in the field you are best at. This way you will feel a sense of accomplishment and I will admire you, right? Mu Shaoqing's tone and eyes seemed to be saying, look, I have taught you the essence of picking up girls, and it depends on you whether you can grasp it. What the hell, Mu Shaoqing, you are insulting me, aren't you? Are you insulting me? Chapter 18, Go into her heart and see. At 12 o'clock noon, a group of people walked out of the internet cafe dizzy, and the fresh air they breathed felt sweet. Mu Shaoqing asked Su Tan to treat everyone to a meal. I have no money. Su Tan refused very bluntly. To be honest, no one present was someone who could make him pretend to be rich. Zhao Yuanbo was very willing to take the meal, but was stopped by the generous Mu Shaoqing. I asked you all to come here. Since Su Tan, that stingy guy, doesn't want to treat me to a meal, I have to do it. Her words seem to make sense, but when you think about it carefully, they don't seem to make sense. What do you mean you have to come because Su Tan didn't invite you? Sister, are you just playing the role of a good wife here? Su Tan pretended not to hear and looked around at the scenery. Zhao Yuanbo nodded stupidly, thinking that there was nothing wrong with what he said. Wang Li and Zhao Shuo looked at each other meaningfully. The indescribable ambiguity in their eyes directly irritated Mu Shaoqing. Finally, under her punches and kicks, everyone was forced to gather at one table. Su Tan was the only one who hadn't had breakfast. He was almost going crazy with hunger. However, as soon as the food was served, he started talking more. Tell me the truth, how did you get together? Mu Shaoqing said, I asked Wang Li to contact Zhao Yuanbo. We discussed it last night. No matter what I say today, I have to call you out. Oh, Zhao Yuanbo is quite capable. Zhao Yuanbo chuckled and said, I know it's hard to get you to go out on a weekend morning, so I'll use a little trick. Sorry for making a fool of myself. Well, Wang Li is also very capable and has a wide range of connections. The thin Wang Li looked proud. I'm not bragging, there is nothing I can't find out in Jincheng, just like yesterday's Han Mei. Then, he was kicked by Mu Shaoqing. He realized his slip of the tongue and quickly swallowed back the rest of his words. Su Tan knew it very well. After Mu Shaoqing received a phone call yesterday, she dragged him to find Han Mei. The call must have been from Wang Li's grandson. This guy is an expert at intelligence. Okay, if I were to say who I admire the most, it would have to be Mu Shaoqing. You should be the school bully of the finance college. Mu Shaoqing raised her eyebrows. Whether he is a school bully or not is another matter. I just want to know how you can be so shameless. How come only half of my big plate of roast duck is left? Where is my roast duck? Everyone reacted after hearing this and looked at Su Tan with grease dripping from his mouth. It seemed that everyone had been talking for a long time without touching their chopsticks, and you were the only one eating alone. Obviously, Su Tan was just trying to divert attention. Su Tan swallowed the food and smiled honestly, it won't taste good if it gets cold. Wow, shameless. Second the motion, shameless. Me too. After dinner, the sun was shining and the spring breeze was blowing. Su Tan chose to play billiard with a group of people. There are only a few ways for young people to entertain themselves. What's more, a pauper like Su Tan can take whatever is available and has no right to be picky. It was already past 8 o'clock in the evening when I got home, and it was completely dark. Su Tan looked at the familiar bedroom, and it was still the same as when he had left in a hurry that morning. Although Ms. Lu Yuan, the mother, has a hot temper, she also gives her son full respect. Normally, she would never step into her son's bedroom at will, not to mention that her son is now in college. Moreover, Su Tan has been able to take care of himself since he was young, and he even cleans his own bedroom. At this moment, Su Tan's heart ached so much that he couldn't help but cry out to the sky. What did I do today? Where is my weekend off? Where is my weekend off? Lu Yuan's scolding came from the living room. Why are you howling so loudly in the middle of the night? Your dad choked on the water. Su Tan could only whisper, okay, you two old people have a bond that is as strong as gold, but I, a young kid, have to shoulder everything by myself. As for the plan to make money, the progress is almost zero at present. Su Tan didn't regret it at all, not because he had a great time playing all day, but the key point was that his brothers were in trouble, so he had to stand up for them, right? Although Zhao Yuanbo didn't say anything on the surface, he must have been deeply moved in his heart. So he sent a message to show his loyalty. Zhao Yuanbo, Brother Tan, Mu Shaoqing just sent me a message on QQ asking me a lot about you and Han Mei. Su Tan, then what do you say? Zhao Yuanbo, of course I'm telling the truth. You haven't confirmed your relationship. You just gave up after pursuing her a few times and found that she wasn't suitable. It's very innocent. Su Tan, everyone in the world sees me as a bootlicker, but Brother Bo knows me and understands me. Sir, you have great talent. After about 10 minutes, Zhao Yuanbo replied again. Brother Tan, you are really smart. I have taken a photo of the chat history and sent it to Mu Shaoqing. From now on, you will have no loopholes. I can't help it. I'm just like you and me. I've treated you to several meals. You should be grateful to me, but you should forgive me for my mistakes occasionally. Zhao Yuanbo, you are such a traitor, your mother is rich and healthy. Su Tan threw his phone away in boredom, calling him an idiot with a smile. I have no idea what evil Mu Shaoqing is planning to do to take revenge on me, but she is still covering up for me. She is so silly and cute. Ding dong. Another message came. I thought it was from Zhao Yuanbo, but when I picked it up, it turned out to be from Xiao Zi. Su Tan suddenly became alert. After adding the girl on QQ, he hadn't had time to greet her yet, but he didn't expect that this girl, who was naturally indifferent, would take the initiative to speak. The message was only one sentence, very short. It's going to rain tomorrow, remember to take an umbrella. Su Tan was stunned for a moment, then checked the weather and found that it was indeed raining. Why should I hold an umbrella? I am longing for a heavy rain to wash away my soul that has been shrouded in darkness. Su Tan was as showy as ever, and the next second he forced the Chinese class representative to come online. Xiaozi, Su Tan, it's Meng Chen, not Meng Chang. Su Tan, the emotion is on point, the words are just a relay, harmless. But I can see that you are the real class representative, I need to learn a lot from you. Of course, Su Tan left the typos intentionally. After all, he had just learned a lesson today. He wanted to make Xiao Zi feel a sense of accomplishment so that he could admire her. Give her a chance so that she can pursue me. After a long time, Xiao Zi replied. I don't like rain. It can't wash away anything. The smog is still so heavy, and the world is still the same. Some people have already spent all their energy just to live a good life. Staring at this message, Su Tan felt a sudden pang in his heart. It seemed as if an image of a girl standing there stubbornly, fighting against everyone around her, appeared in my mind. What exactly did she go through? Just as I was about to reply, Xiao Zi sent me a message saying good night. Su Tan didn't know much about Xiao Zi. During the 4 years they spent together in college, this girl seemed to have no interest in anyone, and she was never seen at class reunions. At this moment, Su Tan wanted to really get into her heart and see her joys, sorrows, anger and happiness. And words are really just a baton, and what should ultimately connect is each other's souls. So Su Tan didn't hesitate and replied with the words good night. Chapter 19. Is she your real aunt? The sky was gray in the early morning, as if it would rain at any moment. Su Tan got up late again. He ate his breakfast in a hurry, ran to school with his head covered, and met Zhao Yuanbo halfway. Zhao Yuanbo was relieved when his hands were empty. I thought you would forget to bring an umbrella too. That would be terrible. He, Brother Tan is really meticulous about life. I won't get wet in the rain today. Su Tan glanced at him and said, my umbrella has nothing to do with you. Get out of here and don't get close to me. As I walked into the classroom as the bell rang, I immediately felt the dead atmosphere. Mondays are not only painful for office workers, but also for college students who wake up at 8 a.m. The youthful vigor and vitality is rarely displayed in the classroom. Regarding study, Su Tan's requirements are not high. It is enough to get a certificate. Is it impossible to take the postgraduate entrance examination? Besides, after years of experience in society, one's brain has become crazy, so who can learn from him? You should use your smart brain to pursue fame and fortune. When others are still struggling, I will wait for them at the finish line. Not long after, accompanied by a strong wind, raindrops hit the windows. The students sitting near the windows stood up and closed the windows, and the classroom suddenly became damp and stuffy. Zhao Yuanbo lay on the table, spinning a pen out of boredom. Su Tan smiled and said, young man, you worked hard to get into the School of Finance. Why do you seem to have nothing to do with studying? You're almost a sophomore, and you're going to take the postgraduate entrance exam. Alas. Zhao Yuanbo sighed and answered irrelevantly, Brother Tan, I suddenly want to find a girl and write her a love letter. Brother Bo, why do you say that? In the past 10 minutes, Han Mei looked in your direction 3 times, and Xiao Zi looked in this direction 5 times. Wait, why can't I see Xiao Zi? My view is different from where I am. You are blocked by Gao Ning. This fat guy thought Xiao Zi was looking at him. Su Tan's eyes lit up, Brother Bo, why didn't you tell me about this earlier? Come on, let me borrow your throne for you. After changing seats, Su Tan could indeed see Xiao Zi's profile. She was listening to the lecture attentively. Less than 2 minutes later, Xiao Zi turned her head habitually and stretched her neck. As a result, she found that Su Tan was looking at her with a smile, so she turned her head away as if she had been electrocuted and hid her head behind the book. The beauty of youth is fermenting, and the girl's mind is slowly awakening. The dull sound of rain also became pleasant at this moment. When Su Tan turned around, Han Mei happened to look over at him and he felt instantly disappointed. He calmed down and just chatted with Zhao Yuanbo in low voices. Brother Bo, don't you want to write a love letter? Come, let the Grandmaster teach you. How can you call me the Grandmaster? But who am I writing to? Nonsense, of course it's Tao Xiaoqi. I can't sleep or eat well unless I get rid of this girl. Zhao Yuanbo pointed at Su Tan in surprise and asked, Do you still have feelings for Luo Xianyun? Su Tan said as a matter of course, why not? Do you think I'm joking with you by writing 8 love letters? But I think Mu Xiaoqing and Xiao Zi are more like you. Girls like Luo Xianyun are too unreal and it's too difficult to really win your heart. Zhao Yuanbo said seriously. Su Tan thought about it, nodded and said. Well, in that case, there's no need for you to look for Tao Xiaoqi. Choose a new target, Brother Bo. Zhao Yuanbo's expression froze, and after thinking for a while, he said seriously, But I know that your greatest strength, Brother Tan, is that you enjoy challenges, and difficulty is not a problem for you. So you can still give it a try. Su Tan looked at him with disdain, thinking that it was totally unnecessary for him to force Zhao Yuanbo to pursue Tao Xiaoqi, as she would have done it on her own. Come with me to class 1 later. Think of what to say first. You will be responsible for getting Tao Xiaoqi out of the way then. Oh. After class, the 2 men went out and attacked class 1. When I arrived at the classroom door, the seats in the first row for Luo Xianyun and Tao Xiaoqi were empty. How urgent must he be to pee? We ran fast enough, but we were still a step too late. Su Tan couldn't help but complain. Zhao Yuanbo's face lit up. It's raining so hard, he must have skipped class. Why don't we do it another day? Don't think too much. Su Tan pointed to the open notebook on the desk, and the pen cap was not even put on. He knew what Zhao Yuanbo was thinking. This guy had been nervous for 2 whole classes. He wanted to pursue the girl but was too timid. The 2 waited by the railing for a while, and the rain got heavier. Suddenly, Su Tan pointed into the distance. Brother Bo, use your 5.2 vision to confirm, are those 2 stupid girls walking in the rain them? Zhao Yuanbo carefully identified it and said, Okay, it seems to be true. In the heavy rain, Luo Xianyun and Tao Xiaoqi were holding an umbrella together and walking towards the teaching building. Their pace was so leisurely that it was unbelievable. Damn, are these 2 people upset by something? I'll go get an umbrella and take a look. Only when Su Tan came to meet them, holding an umbrella, did he see clearly what was going on. Tao Xiaoqi was seen holding an opened bag of spicy strips in her hand, eating them with a sizzling sound, and feeding one to Luo Xianyun. Luo Xianyun was responsible for holding an umbrella for the 2 of them, but she was extremely inclined towards Tao Xiaoqi. After being fed, a satisfied smile appeared on her face. She didn't even notice that there was a large wet area on her back. After seeing Su Tan, Tao Xiaoqi looked alert, while Luo Xianyun waved the spicy strips in her hand and greeted him. Su Tan understood that they went to the store to buy spicy noodles in the rain. Tao Xiaoqi, are you seriously ill? Why are you dragging Luo Xianyun out in the rain just to eat this stuff? Su Tan was very rude. Tao Xiaoqi was stunned for a moment after being scolded. While she was still not reacting, Su Tan stuffed the umbrella handle in Luo Xianyun's hand to Tao Xiaoqi, and pulled Luo Xianyun into his umbrella. Silly you, your clothes are all wet. Su Tan looked fierce. The smile on Luo Xianyun's face disappeared. She pouts and dares not look him in the eye. Why is this boy so fierce? She thought about it in her mind but didn't dare say it out loud. Then, like a doll at the mercy of others, Su Tan held her arm and led her to the teaching building. Tao Xiaoqi was at a loss. She looked at the half bag of spicy strips in her hand, then at the umbrella stuffed into her hand, and then at the departing figures of Su Tan and Luo Xianyun. Hey, I'm going. As soon as Su Tan and Luo Xianyun entered the teaching building, Tao Xiaoqi followed in. She looked angry and scary. Su Tan ignored Tao Xiaoqi, closed his umbrella and looked at Luo Xianyun. Tell me the truth, is she your aunt? Chapter 20 Today's learning was not in vain. Luo Xianyun was very innocent. She forgot to resist and spoke hesitantly while being carried all the way by Su Tan. It's really my aunt. She also looked at Tao Xiaoqi a few times and nodded heavily, as if to increase her conviction. Tao Xiaoqi was about to explode with anger. Why are you afraid of him? And Su Tan, what do you mean? It was Xianyun who wanted to eat spicy strips and dragged me to the store to buy them. How did it become me bullying her? Is there any justice in this world? Su Tan was stunned and asked suspiciously. Is what she said true? Is it you who wants to eat it? Luo Xianyun nodded. Su Tan then realized that he had misunderstood the chubby girl Tao Xiaoqi. Hee, why didn't you tell me earlier? You should have told me earlier, so that I would have forgiven you. Su Tan said to Tao Xiaoqi in a reproachful manner. Tao Xiaoqi didn't react. Why didn't you say anything earlier? What are you forgiving? Su Tan took the spicy strips from her hand and stuffed them into Luo Xianyun's hand. Nothing, your task is completed, go play. Oh, that's not right. What does this have to do with you? Why do you care about us? Tao Xiaoqi cleverly pulled Luo Xianyun over to block in front of her, guarding against Su Tan like a thief. Tell me, why are you looking for my Xian again? What's your intention? This boy was so cunning that he almost confused me with just a few words. Su Tan smiled and said, I am just a passerby, what intentions could I have? It is my brother Bo who is looking for you. He has something to tell you in private. He pointed at Zhao Yuanbo who was hiding not far away. This kid had been waiting there from the beginning, but now he didn't even have the courage to get closer. Tao Xiaoqi looked over and saw Zhao Yuanbo. Her expression suddenly became unnatural and she rolled her eyes. What can he say to me? He's just a taciturn person. Student Tao Xiaoqi, have you never been pursued by a boy since you were a child? Nonsense, how is that possible? Who are you scolding? Tao Xiaoqi glared angrily, feeling that her personality could be insulted and her dignity could be trampled upon. But as to whether there was a boy pursuing her or not, regardless of the facts, there was only one answer, and that was there must be. She would be angry with anyone who said there wasn't. Su Tan knew what was going on. He moved closer to her mysteriously and whispered in her ear, let me tell you, boys are only so nervous that they can't speak when they are facing someone they like. Just think about it, isn't Zhao Yuanbo always nervous every time he sees you? Tao Xiaoqi looked at Zhao Yuanbo who was pretending to look at the scenery, and it seemed that he was a little. Su Tan stood up and cleared his throat. Student Tao Xiaoqi, hurry over there. Don't make my brother Bo wait anxiously. Oh, okay. Tao Xiaoqi ran away with a red face, and she once again forgot her duty as a flower protector. After the light bulb left, Su Tan pretended to grin and approached Luo Xianyun step by step. Luo Xianyun was startled. She looked a little silly and seemed really afraid that Su Tan would lose his temper. So she took 2 steps back, swallowed her saliva, pulled out a spicy strip from the bag, and held it in front of Su Tan. Do you eat spicy noodles? Su Tan was stunned. You are bribing me. You are using this to test the cadres. Which cadre can't stand such a test? Ah. I didn't test you. It's really delicious. Try it. That's one too many. I can't finish it. Luo Xianyun was confused by Su Tan's train of thought and didn't know whether he should eat it or not. It's just one spicy strip, is it too much? Is it really a lot? Su Tan chuckled and said, how about this, you eat half and leave the other half for me. Luo Xianyun was not a fool. Of course she knew what Su Tan meant, and she blushed immediately. No. Luo Xianyun's face was full of resistance. Okay, you see, you sincerely treat me to spicy noodles, but my stomach is small, so I can only eat the second half, right? Luo Xianyun nodded. You can't tear this spicy bar in half, right? Luo Xianyun nodded again. So, take a quick bite of half of it. I want to taste what the spicy strips taste like. Luo Xianyun was in a very awkward situation. She pouting, not knowing what to do. 2 small dimples appeared on her face and her lips became rosy red from the spiciness, which was very attractive. Su Tan tried his best to suppress his lustful thoughts, and kept telling himself, I still have the heart of a girl. Stay calm. If I kiss her at this time, I will die miserably. After admiring Luo Xianyun's helplessness at being bullied for a while, Su Tan took the spicy strips. Forget it, I won't tease you anymore, let me try it. He took a bite of the spicy strips and didn't think it was anything special. He was tired of eating this kind of spicy strips. I don't know why Luo Xianyun would go out in the rain for this kind of thing. Then, Su Tan returned the remaining half of the spicy strip to Luo Xianyun. Well, I can't eat anymore. If Tao Xiaoqi had not been sent away, she would definitely kick Su Tan if she saw this scene. He was such a mean person. A quiet girl like Luo Xianyun certainly wouldn't do that. She looked at the spicy strips that Su Tan had bitten, and was at a loss again. Su Tan said with a straight face, no waste. There was no way out, so Luo Xianyun finally ate it helplessly. Her actions made Su Tan appear as steady as an old dog on the outside, but 1,000 horses galloping in his heart. This girl really ate the leftover spicy noodles. Does this count as an indirect kiss? Yes. Mom and Dad, my study today was not in vain. Is it delicious? Su Tan asked calmly. Luo Xianyun nodded with a satisfied expression on her face. He knew that she was like this because she ate her favorite food, but Su Tan still felt that this was a bit weird. He took a look at Zhao Yuanbua's battle situation and found that Tao Xiaoqi was pulling Zhao Yuanbua's sleeve and questioning something. Well, the little ghost girl was very aware that her feet were covered in mud and water, so she didn't kick Brother Bo. This is a kind of progress. Feeling that his good brother wouldn't be able to hold out for much longer, Su Tan quickly got to the point. Well, my phone is broken. Can you lend me your phone? Luo Xianyun had no doubts or vigilance at all. She immediately took out her cell phone with her clean hand and handed it to Su Tan. I took it and looked at it. Wow, it was a white Nokia N86 slider phone. This thing hasn't been launched in mainland China yet. Su Tan used his Nokia to call his own cell phone, saved the number, and returned it to Luo Xianyun, telling her, "This is my cell phone number, and the note is the King of Strong Mouth. You can call me and chat when you have nothing to do. Don't make the mistake." Luo Xianyun stared blankly at the words "King of the Mouth" and suddenly burst out laughing, probably thinking that this remark was very interesting. At this time, Tao Xiaoqi had already left Zhao Yuanbua and ran over here angrily. Su Tan remembered that just having a phone number was not enough, so he quickly asked her for her QQ number. 649XXX826. This is a good girl, Su Tan sighed in his heart, and after quickly memorizing the QQ number, he greeted Tao Xiaoqi, who came close to him. "Auntie Tao, how is your chat? Are you happy?" "Who is your aunt? Why are you so happy?" "Su Tan, I'm warning you. Next time Zhao Yuanbua comes looking for me, please stop him. Otherwise I will beat you too." Tao Xiaoqi was obviously angry and didn't even bother to think about what Su Tan meant by auntie. After that, she pulled Luo Xianyun upstairs and asked as they walked, "What were you doing just now? Why did I see him playing with your phone?" Chapter 21, Deal with Tao Xiaoqi and hook up with a rich woman together. Su Tan looked at their backs, speechless. "Your uncle Tao Xiaoqi, sooner or later, I will marry you off." Zhao Yuanbua had already come over by now, and only heard the second half of the sentence. He asked stupidly, "Brother Tan, who are you going to marry off?" Su Tan put his arm around Zhao Yuanbua's shoulders and said, "Brother Bo, let's just say, can you do it? Aren't you ready to tease Tao Xiaoqi? The time is too short. This is not the time a man should have." Zhao Yuanbua was so embarrassed that his face turned red. "That's a harsh thing to say. I forgot everything when I was nervous. Oh, it's all my fault for not performing well. I will definitely make up for it next time. Do you want to do it again?" Tao Xiaoqi said that if I don't stop you next time, she will beat me up too. "Don't worry, Brother Tan, we are in the same group. Give me another chance." "Well, I'm just unlucky. How could I run into a childhood friend like you?" "Forget it, there's nothing between us that can't be solved with a meal." "Really? No problem. If one meal doesn't solve the problem, then 2 meals will do." The failure of communication between Zhao Yuanbua and Tao Xiaoqi was within Su Tan's expectations. This boy was usually very domineering in front of him and very reserved when meeting girls, unless they were lively and active girls like Mu Xiaoqing. Tao Xiaoqi is also lively and active, but she is more clever and domineering. It is difficult for Su Tan to gain the upper hand against her, let alone Zhao Yuanbua. When he was bored in class, Su Tan searched for Luo Xianyun's QQ number. Her online name was Shangshang Xian, and her level was only 2 moons. It was estimated that she applied for the number after entering college. At first glance, it seems like a beautiful wish for a good fortune, but an experienced person like Su Tan can't stand this and complains in his heart. This must be the online name given by Tao Xiaoqi. Click add, no response. Su Tan expressed his understanding. After all, there were very few top students who would skip class, except Xiao Zi. Xiao Zi took the initiative to send a message to Su Tan, which contained 3 question marks. Not knowing what she meant, Su Tan turned his head and saw that Xiao Zi was indeed staring at him. Since sitting in Zhao Yuanbua's seat, Su Tan admired the profile of Miss Xiao from time to time, and felt that the class was no longer boring. But since being discovered, Xiao Zi no longer paid attention to Su Tan and seemed a little shy. Seeing the old professor sitting on the podium with a high spirit and talking to himself, Su Tan had an idea. Xiao Zi was asking herself, why didn't she change seats in the finance class? It turns out that she is a girl who likes to be passive. So Su Tan replied, sorry, I forgot to check the schedule and didn't know this class was finance. I'll make sure you change seats next time. After typing, he looked at Xiao Zi. The girl glanced at the message and continued to listen to the class and take notes with a calm expression without any reaction. It was not until more than 10 minutes later that she suddenly grabbed her cell phone and typed quickly. Who wants to change seats? I want to ask you how you feel about the cultural performance, and whether you want to sing on stage. Oh, that's just my own fault. With an embarrassed expression. Xiao Zi stared at the reply on the screen and suddenly felt annoyed. She turned her head away angrily. She knew Su Tan was looking at her. After being glared at harshly, Su Tan was confused. He didn't know why he suddenly made her angry. This was not a normal conversation. I think my magic can still be saved. Don't mention magic again, or I won't talk to you. The reaction was still so intense that Su Tan smiled bitterly. He sent a few more messages, but Xiao Zi didn't reply. Looking at her profile as she focused on the class, Su Tan couldn't help but sigh. Women's hearts are as deep as the sea. As soon as the get out of class was over, the news that the QQ verification was passed came. Su Tan was about to send a message, but Luo Xianyun sent it first. Are you Su Tan? Su Tan thought, it seems that there are quite a lot of people who add me on QQ, so I need to confirm it again. So he replied, yes, it is me, Day. Ha, I knew you were up to something bad with my Xian. Goodbye. Su Tan was dumbfounded. He would never have thought that Luo Xianyun's cell phone was actually in the hands of Tao Xiaoqi. Tao Xiaoqi, give her phone back. As soon as the message was sent, the system showed that I was not the other party's friend. Su Tan scratched his head irritably, turned to Zhao Yuanbo and said, Zhao Yuanbo, can you give me some help? Ah, what's wrong with me? Zhao Yuanbo felt very innocent. He thought to himself that he had just slept through the whole class and did nothing, so how could he have offended this big Buddha? Su Tan had no words to express his pain and finally sighed helplessly. Oh, it's okay, you can continue to sleep, be careful not to catch a cold. The rain kept falling, and the campus looked brand new after being washed by rain for a whole day. Su Tan was in no mood to appreciate the scenery. He squeezed Zhao Yuanbo with his butt and cursed. You are not Luo Xianyun, why are you standing so close to me? Zhao Yuanbo didn't care. He grabbed most of the umbrella and said in a deep voice, Brother Tan, I think you need to calm down in the rain. What do you mean? Look over there. Su Tan looked in the direction Zhao Yuanbo pointed and saw a black Maybach parked on the campus. Luo Xianyun and Tao Xiaoqi got in the car. I knew Luo Xianyun was a wealthy woman, but I didn't expect her to be so inhumane. Maybach, what a luxury car. Zhao Yuanbo's saliva was almost dripping. Su Tan patted Zhao Yuanbo on the shoulder and said, Brother Bo, don't underestimate yourself. It's just a luxury car. You are still young. Believe that one day. I can also afford a Maybach. Zhao Yuanbo waved his fist vigorously, feeling encouraged. No. Su Tan looked at him strangely. How could you have such a strange idea? You are so brave. What I want to say is that one day, I will drive Luo Xianyun's Maybach over and let you sit in it and feel it. Fuck, your uncle. So, Brother Bo, we now have a new slogan, take care of Tao Xiaoqi and hook up with a rich woman together. They played and laughed all the way and then went home separately. Su Tan was still thinking about adding Luo Xianyun's QQ number. To be on the safe side, he did not send a text message to ask, in case Tao Xiaoqi intercepted the call, his phone number might be blocked. Or, maybe he has already been blocked at this moment. Evil relatives are people like Tao Xiaoqi. During dinner, Mother Lu Yuan asked her son curiously. You seem to be quite relaxed at night recently, and you don't seem to be doing your homework. Are you confident about the final exam? Su Tan, who was so distracted, said, What? Roasted kidneys? I don't eat anything else. Lu Yuan was almost furious and turned around to go to the kitchen to get a rolling pin. Su Mingqi quickly grabbed his wife and glared at his son. Your mom told you about the final exams, and you're talking about roasted kidneys. Can you eat that? Su Tan smiled awkwardly, just wait and see. If I don't do well in the exam, you can beat me up as much as you want, and I won't say a word. His attitude was very firm, and Lu Yuan felt a little relieved. Even after I went to college, my mother still habitually talked about my academic performance. No one knows what Su Tan is really thinking at this moment. Anyway, there are still 2 months before the final exam. At worst, I'll get beaten up in 2 months. Exchanging a beating for 2 months of leisure, this business is profitable no matter how you look at it. Chapter 22. I asked you to separate the fight, but you only took away the class beauty? After dinner, Lu Yuan said as she cleaned up the dishes. By the way, your father and I are going back to the countryside tomorrow for our cousin's wedding. It just so happens that we are taking our annual leave, so you can eat in the school cafeteria. When Su Tan heard this, he was full of doubts. Why is it so sudden? Are you planning to travel secretly without telling me? He had reason to be suspicious, but there was nothing he could do since they were a loving couple. Lu Yuan pretended to hit her son. For some reason, she always felt that her son had become more naughty and deserved a beating after going to college. Nonsense, we are all old, there is no point in traveling. Come to think of it, I haven't been back to my hometown for many years, I don't know how it is developing there. Su Mingqi quickly scolded his son and changed the subject. My parents were from the same small village in the same county. After settling in Jincheng, they rarely went back. Su Tan remembered going to the countryside with them 7 or 8 years ago. It was a place with simple folk customs and great social skills. Is that so? Then I'll ask my class teacher for a few days off tomorrow and go to the banquet with you guys. I promise to eat back the gift money. Su Tan's inappropriate words not only made Lu Yuan glare at him, but even the good-tempered Su Mingqi couldn't stand it anymore. Study hard, and take the postgraduate entrance exam if you have nothing to do. Why are you just joining in the fun? Be careful or your mother will really beat you up. Su Tan shook his head in disappointment. Well, I have seen through this cold and heartless family. Bang! Lu Yuan finally couldn't help it and slapped her son on the shoulder. Hey, Mom, just pretend I didn't say anything. Su Tan dodged and said aggrievedly, a good cook cannot cook without rice. You have to leave me some living expenses. Su Mingqi glanced at his son helplessly and said, it's already been prepared. 500 yuan for 5 days. Remember to keep a record of the money you spend. When the time comes, return the remaining money to your mother. As he said this, he handed $500 bills to Su Tan. The sky was clear after the rain. On the way back to school, Su Tan touched the money in his pocket and actually felt an emotion as if he was holding a huge sum of money. What should I do, buy lottery tickets, stocks, or futures? Planning how to make a big profit with a small investment is nonsense if you think about it carefully. Regarding lottery, Su Tan remembered a joke. You and I are playing rock paper scissors. If I win, you give me $2. If you win, I give you $5 million, but the prerequisite is that you win first. However, the capital for stocks and futures is pitifully small and not qualified. It's only 500 yuan. I'm like a madman. I've been living in poverty for too long. Su Tan laughed at himself in his heart. This was 5 days' food rations, he dared not spend it carelessly. As soon as I reached the classroom door, I ran into Han Mei who was running out in a hurry. Fuck, my pecs. Su Tan rubbed his chest, thinking that Han Mei had not yet learned martial arts, so how could he be so strong that his chest felt stuffy when he hit his head? Su Tan, you're here, great. Let's go check it out. Li Wenliang and Zhao Yuan from our class are fighting. Han Mei looked anxious and grabbed Su Tan's arm as if he had found his backbone. Su Tan raised his eyebrows and thought to himself, why don't I remember this happening? From a god's perspective, he basically has an impression of all the major events that happened during his college years, but this time is an exception. It's no big deal, it's just a fight. Good men want to keep fit. It's good to let them exercise and release their anger. Su Tan said nonchalantly. Hey, stop talking nonsense, Li Wenliang's head is bleeding. What? That's so serious. Su Tan frowned, is there no one in the classroom? Why didn't you pull them apart? Where is the class monitor? The squad leader was pushed into a corner by Zhao Yuan, and he was crying while covering his legs. As Han Mei spoke, she also wiped away her tears. Damn, Su Tan was shocked. Thinking of the thin squad leader, it seems quite reasonable. Why are you crying? Call Lao Zhang right away. I called, but no one answered. Su Tan stopped talking nonsense and hurried into the classroom to observe the situation. Li Wenliang and Zhao Yuan are both hooligans, and they live in the same dormitory. They don't get along well with each other and neither of them is willing to give in to the other. At this moment, one of them is holding a bench and the other is holding a mop stick, and they are making a lot of noise. It's actually a turn-based game, with both sides attacking and defending. Zhao Yuan was very strong and clearly had the upper hand. He swung the stool in his hand high into the air, and Li Wenliang, whose head was already cracked open by the blow, was covering his head with one hand and swinging the mop handle around with the other. Who would dare to stop the fight with this kind of momentum? That would be courting death. Su Tan felt his scalp tingling after just one look and thought something was wrong. You all stop the fucking thing! Su Tan shouted loudly, and his voice stunned everyone. Li Wenliang and Zhao Yuan stopped what they were doing, looked over with red eyes, and gasped for breath, taking the opportunity to recover their strength. Su Tan walked over quickly and said, "Don't move, no one, give me a minute." His target was very clear, it was Xiao Zi. The battlefield between the two idiots was less than 2 meters away from Xiao Zi's seat. Xiao Zi shrank her body, covering her head with a book, her face full of fear. Su Tan didn't even look at Li Wenliang and Zhao Yuan. He grabbed Xiao Zi's hand and pulled her up from her seat. "Don't be afraid, I'm here." When Xiao Zi looked up, she saw Su Tan's figure appear in her sight, and her nervous and frightened expression eased slightly. Su Tan separated himself from the fighting classmates, and Xiao Zi suddenly felt a sense of security and protection. After protecting Xiao Zi away from the battle circle, Su Tan did not let go of her hand. Instead, he looked at her and asked, "Are you okay? Did you get bumped?" Xiao Zi shook her head, "No. The boy in front of me always seems to appear when I need him most. His eyes are so nervous, as if he is afraid that I will get hurt." Xiao Zi was absent-minded for a moment, with mixed feelings. Su Tan breathed a sigh of relief and gestured to Li Wenliang and Zhao Yuan to come in. "It's okay, you guys continue." The students who were watching looked at each other in bewilderment, thinking, "What is going on? You just asked them to stop, and you look so aggressive. It turns out you are not here to stop the fight." The two people who were fighting each other gradually calmed down and were dumbfounded. "You said you were going to stop the fight, so you did it properly. What's the big deal about taking away a class beauty? You still let us continue fighting. Is this what a normal person would say?" Han Mei was angry and anxious. "Su Tan, what do you mean? I asked you to pull them apart, why did you let them continue fighting?" Su Tan sneered. "What are you talking about? Their fight has nothing to do with me. At most they'll have to stay in the hospital for 10 days or half a month. Why should I try to persuade them? Just don't hurt innocent people." "So, you are just afraid that they will affect Xiao Zi, right?" Han Mei's breathing became heavier. If Su Tan was still acting in front of him, it would obviously be too much. Su Tan was still holding Xiao Zi's hand at this moment. The latter was frightened and forgot to pull her hand back for a moment. She just stared at Su Tan in a daze. Of course. Didn't you see they had weapons in their hands? Who would be obligated to risk their lives to stop a fight? It would be so unfair if they were beaten to death or disabled. Su Tan turned around and said to the two with disdain, "Actually, you guys are awesome at fighting, and we, as your classmates, are also benefiting from it. We can brag about who killed or maimed whom, and who went to jail without even a frown. It's really interesting." Zhao Yuan was stunned and said angrily, "Even if I kill him today, there is no way he will go to jail. You are ignorant of the law. I suggest you take a look at Article 236 of the criminal law. It clearly states that the minimum age is 3 years, and there is no upper limit. Why don't you give it a try?" Su Tan's contemptuous look finally made Zhao Yuan calm down completely. As for Li Wenliang, his head was still bleeding, and he was of course aware that the person who was beaten to death or disabled was himself. They both swallowed their saliva, feeling terrified. Su Tan's sarcastic remarks made the classmates realize that he was just trying to stop the fight. Although the method is a bit strange, the interests involved are clearly stated. If you lose the fight, you will go to the hospital. If you win, you will go to jail. Of course, they didn't know that Su Tan just said the content of the criminal law casually. He didn't study law, so how could he remember it so clearly? It's just that as a former angry young man, I am more familiar with Article 236 of the criminal law. Chapter 23. Congratulations on being fired. Zhao Yuan and Li Wenliang were frightened and put down their weapons. "Why are you still standing there? Go to the school infirmary and bandage your wound. Do you want to die?" Su Tan said. "Oh. Li Wenliang found some toilet paper, pressed his head and was about to leave. Wait a moment. Su Tan called him and said to Zhao Yuan, "You go with me. You pay for the medical expenses." Zhao Yuan nodded unhappily. Given his hot temper, it was good enough that he didn't get a finishing blow. However, what Su Tan said did make sense. When you are hot-headed, you can do anything. But when you calm down, who wouldn't he be afraid of going to jail? What if this weakling Li Wenlian loses too much blood? Wouldn't I have to kneel down and beg him not to die? After the two left, the students' attention shifted to the hands held by Su Tan and Xiao Zi. You two, what's going on? Some people were making a fuss, and more people were observing the reactions of South Korea and the United States. This person is the one Su Tan is pursuing. Is it appropriate to do this in front of Han Mei? Han Mei pretended not to see or hear anything, went back to her seat, and covered her face with a book. Xiao Zi was thin-skinned and quickly pulled her hand away. She lowered her head and dared not look others in the eye, but her snow-white neck was flushed red. Su Tan curled his lips and said, "Children should not ask about adult matters." After saying that, he took Xiao Zi's hand again and led her to his seat. At this time, Zhao Yuanbua entered the classroom. "Good morning, Brother Tan, good morning, classmate Xiao Zi." After I stretched out my hand to say hello, this guy naturally walked past it, as if this position didn't belong to him. His sensibleness made me feel distressed. Xiao Zi looked at Su Tan awkwardly, wondering if she was too unreserved by letting Su Tan pull her over obediently just now. I should have resisted, I definitely will next time. As the girl's thoughts began to spread, they quickly broke through the solid disguise of her outward appearance, and her eyes became as soft as water. Why are you looking at me? Even though you're cute, I won't kiss you until you agree to be my girlfriend. Su Tan is as poor as ever. Who asked you to kiss me? You are being sentimental. Oh, then why are you blushing? It's hot. In the advanced mathematics class, the head teacher, Mr. Zhang, immediately fixed his eyes on Su Tan. He looked back and forth between Su Tan and Xiao Zi. Su Tan, come out with me for a moment. Classroom corridor. Zhang Xiaojun frowned so tightly that Su Tan, who was eager to survive, suddenly became uneasy. Well, Mr. Zhang, please listen to my excuse. No, please listen to my explanation. Xiao Zi sat with me voluntarily. There was absolutely no coercion. Zhang Xiaojun interrupted him. I don't have time to deal with this. Please tell me first, what happened to Li Wenliang and Zhao Yuan? So that's it. You should have told me so earlier. Su Tan smiled. It wasn't a big deal, they were just joking around, but Zhao Yuan accidentally broke Li Wenliang's head. It was such an accident. Su Tan's concise explanation did not fool Zhang Xiaojun. You think I don't know? You were the one who tried to stop the fight between them, right? I knew that nothing in our class could be hidden from you, a wise man. After Su Tan had flattered the emperor, he told the whole story. Obviously, Zhang Xiaojun knew everything. We can only say that there are bad people among the masses, and this person is most likely Han Mei. Since Zhang Xiaojun didn't answer her call, he would definitely call back. Zhang Xiaojun's expression didn't change, instead he asked Su Tan. In your opinion, what should we do about this? Su Tan replied without even thinking, what can we do? It's normal for classmates to have some minor frictions. Just criticize and educate them. You can't persuade them to quit. Zhang Xiaojun looked at the student in surprise, as if he didn't know him. Is he still the romantic who only had chasing girls in his mind? In fact, this is what bothers Zhang Xiaojun the most. He is willing to give students who make mistakes some opportunities. Even if I get scolded, it's better than being forced to quit. But the school may not give you that opportunity. If a fight breaks out in school and blood is involved, it can be considered a vicious brawl, which is a serious matter. A small friction. Zhang Xiaojun muttered to himself. But his eyes were always on Su Tan. Teacher, your eyes tell me a lot. Of course it's a minor friction. Su Tan was very serious. Excuse me, Mr. Zhang, did you see what happened with your own eyes? No. I am a witness. I saw with my own eyes that it was Zhao Yuan who accidentally hit someone. He felt very guilty afterwards and personally sent Li Wenliang to the school clinic. Yeah? Yes. So that's how it is. Zhang Xiaojun smiled with satisfaction and said, I'll ask other students in the afternoon class. I can't understand why there are so many classes in the freshman year. What did you say? It's okay, Mr. Zhang, I'm going back to class. Su Tan praised his own wit and said something tentatively. Sure enough, Zhang Xiaojun stopped him and said, I can't leave here. Please help me go to the school clinic to check the situation. If it's serious, notify me in time. Su Tan was naturally very unhappy. Teacher, why don't you let the monitor do it for me? I just want to study hard. All right. Zhang Xiaojun nodded and said. You really need to study hard. You failed several professional courses last semester. Your family is in Jincheng, right? How about I ask your parents to have a chat tomorrow? Su Tan's face suddenly turned dark. How can a university teacher use the method of asking parents to threaten students? Mr. Zhang, where is your professional ethics? He decided to quit while the going was good. Teacher Zhang, I think it is more important for students to care for each other. I will go to the school clinic now. Oh, I suddenly remembered that the task of preparing for teaching tomorrow was a bit heavy. I will talk about inviting parents later when I have time. Zhang Xiaojun was very satisfied. Just like that, Su Tan stepped into the door of the school clinic for the second time. Even the beautiful school doctor was stunned for a moment. Student, why are you here again? I shouldn't have come. Ah? Nothing, teacher. The one with the split head is my classmate. How is he now? The beautiful school doctor pointed to the inner room and said, It's bandaged. Come in and take a look. Su Tan didn't say much and went to find Li Wenliang. The beautiful school doctor returned to her office puzzled. It was normal for her to have an impression of Su Tan. Except during the military training period, at most students and teachers would come to him to prescribe cold medicine or something. The last time this boy came hurriedly carrying an unconscious girl on his back, it was already a rare sight. The person who came this time had a broken head, and it was related to this boy. In the inner room, Li Wenliang and Zhao Yuan stared at each other, unwilling to accept the result. But Li Wenliang looked both pitiful and funny with a circle of gauze wrapped around his head. As soon as Su Tan came in, he sat down on the edge of the bed. My two dear classmates, congratulations on being expelled. Chapter 24 Xiao Zi takes the initiative for the first time. Zhao Yuan almost slipped off the chair. What, fire us both? No way. Li Wenliang was also stunned, covering his head miserably. Teacher Zhang came just now, but he didn't say he was going to expel us. Although they are gangsters, they are well aware of the serious consequences of being expelled from school. First, you will be beaten to death by your family members, and second, the dead cannot be resurrected. Su Tan thought, cunning old Zhang, he obviously knows everything, but he deliberately removed himself from the problem and left all the problems to me. He sighed and said, Fighting is no longer something that teacher Zhang can handle. When Zhao Yuan heard this, he immediately retorted, Who said that? Last year you got into a fight with a group of people, and it was teacher Zhang who settled it. Different. What's the difference? Well, you guys just tell me whether you want to be fired or not, stop talking so much nonsense. They both said in unison, No. That's it. In the classroom, Zhang Xiaojun looked at the time and saw that there were still a few minutes left before the get out of class was over. He picked up the thermos and walked out, and coincidentally Su Tan came back with two unlucky guys. Hello, Teacher Zhang. Su Tan greeted loudly, but in fact he was reminding the two unlucky guys around him, action. Please start your performance. Without saying a word, Zhao Yuan hugged Li Wenliang's neck affectionately. Brother, how do you feel? Are you dizzy? Do you want to ask for leave and go home to rest? Li Wenliang knocked his head twice, his smile uglier than crying. It's no big deal, just a little bump, just a superficial injury. Su Tan raised his eyebrows and looked at Li Wenliang as if he were a fool. Are you a tough guy? You're so hard on yourself. Zhang Xiaojun looked meaningful and nodded without saying anything. After he left, Su Tan said unhappily. Zhao Yuan, can you be a little more natural and tone down your clapping voice? Don't you know how to act? What if teacher Zhang finds out the flaw? Oh, okay. Zhao Yuan let go of Li Wenliang's shoulders and supported his arms instead. He rubbed the stiff muscles on his face and put on a smiling expression. And you, Li Wenliang, just hit me on the head or something, are you going to show off that you have a good head? Li Wenliang felt extremely ashamed and accepted the advice with an open mind. As the three of them entered the classroom, the originally lively atmosphere instantly became quiet. Everyone's eyes were fixed on the two people fighting. They were still fighting desperately just a few minutes ago, but now they are as close as brothers, especially Li Wenliang, who looked miserable and funny, and even looked at Zhao Yuan affectionately. Damn, this is so weird that my worldview is about to collapse. The time had come, and Su Tan winked at Li Wenliang. Li Wenliang said loudly, "I'm sorry, everyone. There may be some misunderstanding about what happened today. In fact, Zhao Yuan and I have been good brothers for many years. We were just joking this morning. It is impossible for us to fight. We will never fight in this life." A classmate questioned, "Come on, one of you is from the south and the other is from the north. How can you be good brothers for many years? Besides, can you break your head just for fun?" "That's right, the blood on the stool hasn't been wiped off yet." Zhao Yuan stood up and said with a guilty look on his face, "It's all my fault. I didn't control the strength well and hurt my good brother." "Good brother, you will forgive me, right?" "Of course, we are all adults, it's a small matter." Li Wenliang kicked Zhao Yuan's butt a few times. "Like now, you definitely won't be angry with me. After all, we are good brothers. So, I won't be angry with you either." Su Tan was stunned. This scene was not in the script. This guy was adding a new scene for himself at the last minute. The two good brothers hugged each other's shoulders, talked and laughed as they walked to their seats. "Brother, you stepped on my foot. It's just a small matter, you won't be angry." "Ouch, you rubbed my head. I envy my brother for having a good head and being calm and composed." Their acting was so awkward that Su Tan wanted to vomit blood, but this was only the first step. Next, at least until the advanced mathematics class in the afternoon, the two of them had to act like real brothers. Not only do you have to act exaggeratedly. You must impress your roommates and classmates, as they have a pretty good relationship. Even if they really fought, they have made peace now. In the advanced mathematics class in the afternoon, Zhang Xiaojun indeed picked a few people to ask, and the answers he got were consistent. It was just an accident. This completely met Zhang Xiaojun's expectations, and the effect was even better than he had imagined. Su Tan, the student, was indeed different from the others. Zhang Xiaojun glanced in the direction of Su Tan and found that he was taking a nap. This brat. During a break, Su Tan and Zhao Yuanbo discussed how to use 500 yuan to try and turn a bicycle into a motorcycle. Zhao Yuanbo suddenly poked Su Tan's arm and looked up. Xiao Zi stood beside him in a pretty manner. "Zymir, is there something you want to talk to me about?" Su Tan asked with a smile. Xiao Zi didn't say anything, her eyes seemed fixed on Zhao Yuanbo. For some reason, Zhao Yuanbo felt as if something was thorning his back. He was very confused. "You looking for me? What's the matter?" "I see." Zhao Yuanbo glanced at Su Tan resentfully, then ran to Xiao Zi's seat and sat down. Xiao Zi sat down silently and glanced at Su Tan calmly. "Oh, it turns out the next class is finance." This was the first time she took the initiative to come over to change seats. Su Tan's heart was filled with emotion and he was very excited. But the habit of talking nonsense can't be changed. "Zymir, you can't break up me and brother Bo just to pursue your own happiness. He is innocent." "Really?" "I didn't say anything, he just gave up his seat to me." Xiao Zi still looked indifferent, but Su Tan could see a smile in her eyes. She has a pair of smiling eyes, hidden under the ice. But now, a corner of this ice seems to have melted. "So you also have a sense of dry humor." "I was careless." Su Tan smiled. "In fact, this is not bad. Compared to the class beauty who didn't care about anything and looked down on everyone, the current Xiao Zi has more worldly air." "Thank you for this morning." Xiao Zi thanked him seriously. Su Tan naturally placed his textbook in front of Xiao Zi. "I accept your thanks, but we must take practical action." "Thank you for your hard work, class representative." His train of thought is always hard to follow. Xiao Zi's eyebrows couldn't help but jump, thinking that I am the secretary of the youth league, not the class representative. But she didn't say anything in the end. This boy always looks nonchalant, but he is extremely thoughtful, even more so than all his peers. He was brave enough to pull himself out of the abyss of fear, regardless of the danger. He was very attentive, deliberately pulling himself along, using joking to ease his emotions. He was very different, using such bad magic tricks to try to amuse himself. He was also very gentle, playing the guitar and incorporating all his confessions into that song. Chapter 25: Eating the melon and eating it on your head. Su Tan could feel the change in Xiao Zi. Z Mayor, besides thanking me, do you have anything to say to me? Su Tan looked at Xiao Zi with a smile. Well, today is the last day. What last day? Xiao Zi looked at Su Tan helplessly. After today, the performance program can no longer be changed. Do you really want to perform magic by then? She appeared calm on the surface, but was very anxious inside. Su Tan pretended to be disappointed. So that's what it is. I thought you came to me to discuss love. Xiao Zi's face turned red again. Ever since she got to know Su Tan, she had blushed more often than in all the previous years. The girl bit her lip and looked away with a cold gaze. Everyone knows that the person you like is actually Han Mei. Her voice was very soft, and Su Tan half listened and half guessed before he understood what she said. I was young and ignorant, so I made a mistake. Besides, most of the ignorance and impulsiveness of youth are worthy of forgiveness, aren't they? Su Tan said seriously. This is a fact that cannot be ignored. A few days ago, Su Tan still insisted on delivering breakfast to Han Mei every day, getting hot water for her during breaks, and even asking her out every weekend. The reputation of the love saint is so famous that it is hard for Xiao Zi, his classmate, not to know him. Before this, Xiao Zi's impression of Su Tan was no different from that of other classmates. The only difference was that this boy was quite thick-skinned, especially when it came to pursuing girls. Until one day, the girl who was infinitely spoiled came to tell her that Su Tan had written a love letter for her. So, in a bad mood, she sat in Su Tan's seat for some unknown reason. What was my mood at that time? I was a little angry. Xiao Zi recalled the scene of that day. I don't know why, but I always want to involve myself in other people's love affairs for no reason. But surprisingly, Su Tan really wrote a love letter to himself. Even though there are a lot of typos, he actually wants to take it back, so I definitely want to give it to him. From then on, the gears of fate began to turn. Everything that happened afterwards left deeper and deeper marks in her heart. Is it worth being forgiven? Of course it is. Xiao Zi was in an inexplicably good mood and started taking notes seriously. I even secretly drew a pig's head, wondering if he would notice. Su Tan didn't get a clear answer, and thought Xiao Zi was still bothered by Han Mei. He was about to explain a few more words when he suddenly became stunned. Xiao Zi, how did you do it? What? Your eyes can smile and talk. Really, this is the first time I've seen a girl like this in my life. Can you tell me quietly how you hid so well before that I didn't even notice you? It's really abominable. Su Tan's words became more and more outrageous, causing Xiao Zi to roll her eyes. Before, your eyes were filled with other people, so of course you couldn't see me. Hey, are you jealous? Who is jealous? Do I look like someone who would be jealous? Being jealous is a girl's nature, regardless of her gender. After a while of chatting, Xiao Zi was surprised to find that the topic about Han Mei was unknowingly brought up by Su Tan without her even noticing. How could this boy be so cunning? By the way, why did I suddenly mention Han Mei? Could it be that he is really jealous? In addition to making jokes, Su Tan also gave Xiao Zi a clear reply. The program of the cultural and artistic performance was changed to guitar singing. The performances organized by the school are very tolerant. The names of the pieces do not need to be determined immediately, they can be prepared before rehearsal. It just so happened that Su Tan hadn't decided what song to sing yet. After Zhao Yuanbo returned, he brought a lot of intelligence with him as always. Brother Tan, I finally know why Zhao Yuan and Li Wenliang fought this morning. Oh? Tell me about it. Su Tan became interested and was so busy helping Lao Zhang solve his problem that he even forgot to ask the reason for their conflict. I heard from my deskmate Xiao Zi that this is what happened. Wait a minute, I have half a bag of melon seeds here, we can talk while we eat them. Brother Tan's life is really meticulous. Recently, Su Tan has been completely ignoring and uncaring about Han Mei, and instead has been becoming more and more ambiguous with Xiao Zi. These changes were all noticed by the classmates. Young people generally love gossip more than studying. Zhao Yuan is a straightforward guy. In the morning, he teased Han Mei in a boring way, saying something like muster up the courage to fight the class beauty. As a result, he was scolded by Li Xin. Are you trying to woo our Mimi? Ha, I advise you to give up on this idea. Su Tan is deliberately trying to piss off Mimi. They are a couple, it's impossible for them to get your turn. In front of so many people, Zhao Yuanqi's face turned red and white. At this time, the short-sighted Li Wenliang didn't understand the situation and instead added fuel to the fire by running over and saying a few sarcastic words. The general idea is to explain the difference between the toad and the swan species, and criticize Zhao Yuan for his appearance. Zhao Yuan got furious and said, "I don't hit girls, but you, a weakling, dare to jump out? Die, you bastard." So began the war. Su Tan was dumbfounded when he heard this. After all the trouble, he ended up eating the melon on his head. He swallowed hard and said speechlessly, "No wonder Han Mei looked so anxious. I thought she had become more responsible, but it turns out she was the center of attention." Su Tan recalled that when he was holding Xiao Zi's hand, Han Mei seemed to be about to run away. Maybe she felt ashamed at that time. Su Tan suddenly came back to his senses. "Wait, this doesn't seem right. Li Xin, that idiot, I didn't even see her this morning." Zhao Yuanbo grinned and said, "He ran away." He was afraid that Zhao Yuanshan would beat him up, so he used the excuse of going to the toilet. Awesome. After saying that, the two of them covered their mouths and laughed non-stop. This is such a muggle thing, it's really shocking. After a while, Su Tan sighed, Han Mei is lucky to have such a best friend. Sooner or later, she will be killed by Li Xin. Brother Tan, do you have any more melon seeds? No more. I forgot to eat this half bag because it was too long ago. Not very satisfied, really, your melon seeds have a unique flavor, exquisite. Oh, it's expired, and it has a bit of a bad smell. Ha, you're kidding me, right? No, I just tasted two and they didn't taste right, so I didn't eat any more. Vomit. Chapter 26 Kiss, Hug, and Lift High. After finishing a day's classes, Zhao Yuan and Li Wenliang's faces were stiff and there was no light in their eyes. Acting is very tiring, especially when facing someone you want to beat up, but you have to act like you are lifelong brothers. The two discussed it and decided to treat Su Tan to a meal tonight to discuss important matters. Su Tan naturally did not miss the opportunity to eat for free, and brought Zhao Yuanbo along. I feel guilty about always eating at Brother Bo's table, so I'll consider this meal as treating him. 8 o'clock in the evening, at a Sichuan restaurant outside the school. Zhao Yuan and Li Wenliang looked down on each other, and the resentment that had accumulated throughout the day was finally released. Su Tan, can we modify our plan to conceal our true intentions? Zhao Yuan suddenly looked at Su Tan. Su Tan's mouth was bulging, and he said incoherently, "Woo woo woo woo, how do you want to change it? I think today's display of brotherhood was a success. It doesn't need to last for 3 days. It's not necessary." Li Wenliang agreed, "I also think it is unnecessary. Mainly because I feel a chill down my spine when I see his fake smile. TSK, my scalp is tingling when I see you fake smile. Why don't you have irregular menstruation? Depend on." This is the important matter they want to discuss with Su Tan. Su Tan drank the water smoothly and shook his head. "No, if someone reports this to the training department, you'll be screwed." Zhao Yuan didn't take it seriously, who has so much free time. Only elementary school students would do something like telling tales. Li Wenliang suddenly glanced at him and remained silent. "Think about your popularity in the class before you say that." Su Tan said in a nonchalant tone, "You decide for yourselves. I'm just a caring classmate. I'll try my best to help if I can. But there's nothing I can do if I can't help." Ha, ha, aren't we here to discuss this with you? Zhao Yuan gave a dry laugh. At this time, Zhao Yuanbo interrupted and said, "I'm a little curious, just pure curiosity, Zhao Yuan, are you really interested in Han Mei?" Oh my god. Zhao Yuan almost jumped up, "Don't talk nonsense, who is interested in her? Women will only affect the speed of my punches." Awesome, Su Tan and Zhao Yuanbo gave a thumbs up. After dinner, none of the 4 boys wanted to go home. What should I do at this time? Go to an internet cafe and surf the internet. Li Wenliang, please move forward. What are you doing hiding behind the box? Are you going to give birth to a child? Zhao Yuan had a cigarette in his mouth and was talking nonsense to his teammates. Shut up. Can't you see that I have already killed 2 people with a sniper? You are a simple-minded guy with strong limbs. Li Wenliang was not willing to be outdone. Zhao Yuanbo suddenly asked, "Brother Tan, what are you doing at home? The people on the other side are approaching. When all of you are dead, I will destroy the team." Half an hour later, Zhao Yuan and Li Wenliang had a one-on-one duel. They were very interesting. One thought the other was too timid, while the other thought the other was too weak. Su Tan added fuel to the fire. If we want to fight, let's fight the father and son. What is the father-son bureau? Whoever wins is the father, and the loser should change his words consciously. Fuck, is it such a big deal? Zhao Yuanbo was very excited, but I like it. Oh. Brother Bo, are we going to the father-son game too? No, no. Zhao Yuan and Li Wenliang were both scared. Neither of them was sure of success and they were afraid of being nailed to the pillar of shame from now on. Finally, at Su Tan's suggestion, the four of them had a melee, a game between master and apprentice Xiaodao. Damn it, Su Tan, don't kill me. I've already run so far, why are you chasing me and killing me? Brother Tan, I give in. After finishing, Su Tan stretched. From now on, you three brothers must love each other, understand? Otherwise, I will clean up the sect without mercy. The three of them looked at Su Tan in silence, unable to refute. Hurry up, call everyone master and let them listen. Zhao Yuanbo will start with you. Master. That's right. From now on, you should ask the executioner, Li Wenliang, to come. Master. Not bad, I'll grant you a Dharma name and punish the 8 realms. What Zhu Beiji? I don't want to be Zhu Beiji. Su Tan typed out the words for him to see, and Li Wenliang immediately felt that the name seemed quite impressive. Master. Finally, Zhao Yuan asked, am I called Sha Sang? No, your name is Sha Wujin. After the three people saw the name Su Tan typed out, they were speechless. Zhao Yuanbo said speechlessly, then you are Tang Monk, the cream monk. I am Tang Sanzang, burying the sky, burying the earth, and burying all living things. Su Tan's eyes were deep, and he looked like a hermit. The 3 disciples couldn't help but applaud him. This way of pretending was really fresh and unconventional. Unexpectedly, Su Tan, the master, suffered a setback as soon as he walked out of the internet cafe. Zhao Yuan and Zhao Yuanbo each used an arm and a leg to lift Su Tan up and were about to slam him against the tree. Tang Sanzang, right? Master, right? Good, good, good. Fight him, fight him. The injured Li Wenliang did not take any action, but acted as a commander. Su Tan was horrified and screamed, wait. Shodo Madai, your master hasn't married or had children yet. Damn, you bumped into my 2 gems. You are betraying your master and ancestors, you are betraying your master and ancestors. The sound of joy drifted far away on this night in late spring and early summer. When he got home, Su Tan sat on the bed wrapped in a quilt, sipping the hot water in his hands. The more he thought about it, the angrier he became. I opened QQ and sent a message to Mu Shaoqing and Xiaozi respectively. I got spanked and my butt hurts. After thinking about it, he added the QQ number of the person with the online name Shang Shang Xian again, and after a while it showed that the verification was successful. Shang Shang Xian, who are you? Finally, it wasn't the annoying Tao Xiaoqi anymore, and Su Tan was overjoyed. Kicking the lame man's good leg wildly, I am your brother Su Tan. Shang Shang Xian, surprised. Kicking the lame man's good leg wildly, I got beaten today and my butt hurts. Please come and comfort me. Shang Shang Xian, did you have a fight with someone? How should I comfort you? Kick, kiss, hug and lift high. Shang Shang Xian, huh? Kicking legs, it's settled. There's no second class tomorrow morning, so I'll come find you. You can practice it in your mind first. Shang Shang Xian, no, I have to go to the vocal room to practice piano. The art performance is about to start. Su Tan was stunned for a moment. What a coincidence. I was also going to practice guitar. Kicking legs, that's a pity. Why don't we change the time? You decide. Waited for a long time. Shang Shang Xian, tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow will be fine too. Kicking legs, you might as well put it off until next year. Su Tan looked at the time. It was already 11 o'clock in the evening. His phone vibrated countless times. It should be Mu Shaoqing or Xiaozi coming to comfort him. He quickly sent a message to urge Luo Xianyun to go to bed, and ended with both of them saying good night. In the bedroom, the bright and soft light shone on Luo Xianyun's face. She stared at the chat history, lost in thought. Tomorrow. I have to practice the piano. Time is a bit tight the day after tomorrow. How about the day after tomorrow? Hey, what do you do the day after tomorrow? Suddenly I remembered that Su Tan wanted my comfort, kisses, hugs and lifting him up high. Everything else is fine, but lifting it high might be a bit difficult. Luo Xianyun's little head was imagining the scene, and her palms were sweating immediately. She typed a line in the dialogue box. How about we postpone it to next year? In the end, she did not send it and deleted the line. But his face was filled with inexplicable sadness. It was a sleepless night. Chapter 27 Brother Bo, you betrayed me in front of me? Su Tan exited the chat box and saw that Good Girl and Linglong Grass were flashing around. After thinking about it, I clicked on Mu Xiaoqing's message, which was a long string. It would be strange if you didn't get beaten up if you owe so much to someone like you. Wait, what does a sore butt mean? You, no way, horrified, who is so cruel? Speak, why aren't you speaking? Do you want me to bring you hemorrhoid cream tomorrow? Su Tan's breathing gradually became heavier. As expected, a lawless girl like Mu Xiaoqing had a different way of thinking from normal people. Continue reading below. I just asked Zhao Yuanbua, ha, it's really hilarious. Tang Sanzang, huh? You're even more immature than me. You win. I heard that the tree you criticized is pregnant and has grown many small buds. Hee hee, I was just kidding. Hey, what are you doing, crying secretly? Why don't you reply to me, sleepy? In fact, only 10 minutes had passed, but Mu Xiaoqing's messages were too frequent, which had a lot to do with her lively personality. Kick the lame guy's good leg wildly, I just finished crying and I feel much better. Good girl, TSK, you are so shameless, how could you cry? Kick, being thick-skinned is just on the surface, you can't see the scars inside me. Good girl, oh? Tell me more. Kicking, the pain is indescribable, but I need your comfort now. Good girl, how to comfort her? Pat her head and hug her, proud. Su Tan couldn't help but smile. The girl is very sensible, but I don't need it. Kicking, this is not your strong point, please show your sincerity. Good girl, then, help you rub the gem? Su Tan spurted out all the hot water with a plop sound, and cursed Zhao Yuanbua, this bastard, for actually saying such words. My face, dignity, personality, and charm are all gone. Kicking legs, there is a dead end ahead, driving is prohibited. What I want to say is that studying is too hard and tiring, I don't want to work hard anymore, rich woman, please support me. Good girl, I can't afford it. Kicking legs, I'm easy to feed. All I need is steamed buns, pickles, and a bowl of porridge to keep me alive. Good girl, I can consider it, depending on your performance. I won't say anymore, I'm going to sleep, the Simmons mattress at home is too soft, it's easy to get sleepy when lying on it, it's really annoying, a good night. Su Tan knew that Mu Xiaoqing was being pretentious on purpose, and couldn't help but curse through the screen, bah, you rich son of a bitch. He simply didn't reply to the message and exited to see what Sister Xiaozi said. Xiaozi's message was sent more than 10 minutes ago, and there were only 2 messages. Linglongko, only disobedient children will be spanked. Are you being naughty? She thought Su Tan was beaten by his parents. Linglong Grass, are you angry? I'll give you a little surprise tomorrow. Su Tan looked at his phone and smiled. The reactions of the 3 girls were really different. The first thing Luo Xianyun thought of was how to comfort others. Xiao Zi's guess is very logical and reasonable. Mu Xiaoqing is the most ridiculous. She actually made an association from the pain in the butt. Kicking the lame man's good leg, are you asleep, dear? Xiao Zi replied to the message immediately. Linglongko, not yet, dear? Chuatui, oh, that's the abbreviation of dear. The surprise you mentioned, could it be Yunnan Baiyao? Linglongko, I want to tell you. Kicking, let us see what tricks you play. If I'm not satisfied tomorrow, don't even think about giving me a 5-star review. Linglong Grass, what are you talking about? Sweating. After finishing the chat with Xiao Zi, Su Tan found that Mu Xiaoqing was still sending good night messages. Reply to me, good night, doubt. Good night, curse. Su Tan was speechless. Was she too lively? If I didn't say good night to her all night, would she not go to sleep? Good night, little rich girl. Finally, after receiving the reply as she wished, Mu Xiaoqing calmed down. Su Tan stretched and looked at the time. It was already 12 o'clock in the evening. Time management is not something that ordinary people can do. I have to get up at 7 o'clock tomorrow. The next day, Su Tan was awakened by the ringing of his cell phone. I found out it was an unfamiliar number. After picking up the call, it turned out to be the handsome singer who sang at the barbecue stall. His name seemed to be Xuechen. Su Tan was very surprised, but the other party was not very polite. Brother Su Tan, there is a small performance tonight and we need your help. Are you interested in coming? You will be paid. Su Tan replied dazedly, Brother, I'm just a college student. I need to study hard. College students still need to study? Who are you looking down on? Oh, sorry, I won't take up your class time. How about this, can you tell me what time the get out of class ends? 6:30 in the afternoon. Okay. Beep beep beep. After hanging up the phone, Su Tan looked at the time and saw that it was almost time, so he got up and washed. He didn't think Xuechen could have any serious performance, otherwise he wouldn't be singing for 20 yuan a song. What are you talking about rewards? Am I the kind of person who needs those little things? Well, it was hard to refuse such a kind invitation, so he decided to go and take a look at it in the evening, just for fun. After returning to school, Su Tan still felt dizzy. Since his rebirth, he has never gone to bed before 11 o'clock. It's all because of the bad habits I developed after working, my body can't take it. Zhao Yuanbo came into the classroom in high spirits and said excitedly, Brother Tan, today Sanha Supermarket is offering 20% off on all items. Let's go shopping after school. Su Tan waved his hand and said, it's only 20% off. That's too insincere. I still prefer to buy for free. Zhao Yuanbo was very interested and insisted on bringing Su Tan along. There was no other way, Su Tan could only tell him. You are a grown man, so please stop competing with old men and old ladies for business. I have something to do tonight. Zhao Yuanbo could only give up and suddenly asked again. Brother Tan, why are you speaking so weakly? I'm hungry because I didn't have breakfast. Su Tan said casually that the main reason was that he hadn't woken up yet, but he hadn't had breakfast either, which was a fact. Oh, wait a minute. As Zhao Yuanbo spoke, he picked up his phone and started typing. Su Tan asked curiously, your phone is so awesome that you can even order takeout? What takeaway? I'll report the situation to Mu Shaoqing. I guess you'll have breakfast soon. Su Tan was stunned and thought there was something wrong with his ears. Brother Bo, you are not even shy about being a spy now, and you are betraying me right in front of me? Zhao Yuanbo chuckled, we are all good brothers. It is my duty to help my brothers solve their problems and to serve as a matchmaker or something like that. Then can you tell me how she bribed you? What's the point of bribing or not bribing? That's too vulgar. To be honest, I thought Mu Shaoqing was hard to approach, but I didn't expect she was so loyal to her friends. Su Tan's eyes were burning. For example? For example, she promised me that if I reported your latest situation every day, she would give me a set of the latest Nintendo game consoles, which are hard to buy in China. Su Tan remained silent for a long time, his eyes unfocused. After a long time, he sighed and said, Then have you ever thought about what would happen if she really sent breakfast over and was seen by Xiaozi? This is totally inconsistent with the principle of non-aggression between classes and runs counter to the basic laws of the Sea King. Damn, I forgot about that. Zhao Yuanbo suddenly came to his senses and slapped his forehead. I'll send her a message right now, asking her not to send it over. Su Tan glanced towards the classroom door. It's too late. At this time, Mu Shaoqing was standing at the door, waving in the direction of Su Tan. Chapter 28 You want to kiss me in public? You're dreaming. Zhao Yuanbo was panicked and his voice was trembling. Brother Tan, what should I do? I seem to be in trouble. Su Tan glanced at him calmly and said, Just be patient. With such a low level of mental strength, how are you going to follow me in the future? Zhao Yuanbo was overwhelmed with shame. Now, stand up and go find Mu Shaoqing to get the things back. Then tell her that my butt hurts and I can't walk. Su Tan has clear thinking and is terrifyingly calm. In fact, he had noticed that although Mu Shaoqing's actions attracted a lot of people's attention, Xiaozi, who was indifferent by nature, did not pay attention to her. The female academic was reading a book with her head down, oblivious to what was happening in the world. Zhao Yuanbo obeyed the instructions, carried them out strictly, and took back his breakfast. Fortunately, Mu Shaoqing did not follow in, otherwise it would have been a lot of trouble. That is not right, Su Tan was stunned, wondering what is going on. Mu Shaoqing doesn't want to fall in love at all. So what was her purpose in sending herself breakfast? Su Tan instinctively looked at Han Mei, and the moment their eyes met, he understood. Mu Xiaoqing has come here deliberately to do mischief again. Her target is Han Mei. You said you were playing Han Mei, but you almost hurt my little sister Z by mistake, damn it. Su Tan thought so in his heart and felt relieved. Just as he picked up the bun and put it into his mouth, he turned his head alertly. Xiao Zi just looked at himself like this, with the pen in his hand resting against his chin, his eyes terrifyingly calm. Damn it, Xiao Zi just faked it. The action of lowering her head to read a book just now was just her pretending. Su Tan reacted very quickly, smiling and waving at Xiao Zi without changing his expression. Then he pushed the buns in front of Zhao Yuanbo and said, Brother Bo, I'll treat you to breakfast. I've eaten. I'm not hungry. Xiao Zi is watching me, just pretend to eat them all. Zhao Yuanbo leaned back and said, there must be more than a dozen of them. Can I eat them all and still call it pretending? I can't do it. Su Tan said with a smile, it has to be done even if it is impossible. If I fail today, it will be because of you. I will definitely drag you down with me. For Zhao Yuanbo's health's sake, Su Tan finally finished eating the buns with him. Li Xian and Han Mei's gaze shifted from Mu Xiaoqing at the beginning, to Su Tan, and finally to each other. Li Xian said sarcastically, is she the girl you mentioned? She's just ordinary. But I think she is really beautiful. Han Mei has not yet learned to lie with open eyes and speak out her true thoughts. Ahem, being pretty can't make a living. What we're competing for is inner qualities. Han Mei is somewhat embarrassed, more than the inner. Xinxin, I don't think I've ever bought breakfast for Su Tan. Li Xian blurted out subconsciously, how can a girl take the initiative to deliver breakfast? Boys can't indulge them. If it were in the past, South Korea and the United States would definitely agree with this statement. Now her heart was full of doubts. Thinking of Su Tan's persistence in bringing her breakfast every day, she felt inexplicably uncomfortable for some reason. This boy was so nice to me. Was I really annoyed with him before? She was so annoyed that she even gave the love letter he wrote to her class teacher. But why do I feel so empty inside now? I firmly believe that everything he did recently was done to deliberately make me angry. Nothing else can be done. What do I do? Before the first Chinese class, Zhao Yuanbo returned empty-handed. Brother Tan, Xiao Zi refused to change seats and asked me not to hang around in front of her. She was so cold and terribly cold. New. Su Tan thought about it and sent a message to Xiao Zi. Hero, where is the surprise you promised me? Xiao Zi replied immediately, what surprise? I don't know what you are talking about. You don't admit it now? I have the chat records as proof, don't try to deny it. However, Xiao Zi did not reply to the message and pretended not to see it at all. After sending several messages saying don't try to deny it and still being ignored, Su Tan was at a loss. Having said that, you didn't agree to be my girlfriend, why are you jealous? It would be fine if it was Luo Xianyun, but it happened to be Mu Xiaoqing, who was always funny. I really have no words to express my grievances. Zhao Yuanbo didn't understand what was going on yet, and asked, Brother Tan, are you hungry? Why are you lying down? Well, I'm not full. If you have the ability, try making me another breakfast. Su Tan replied unhappily, turned around, and began to catch up on his sleep. Halfway through, Zhao Yuanbo woke him up once. Brother Tan, you snore too loudly. Su Tan wiped his saliva and ignored Zhao Yuanbo. He took out his cell phone and sent a message to Xiao Zi, don't try to deny it. He sent another message to Mu Xiaoqing, people who do bad things have to swallow 1,000 needles, you witch, just wait for me. Lie down and fall asleep again. Economics and Management Class 1. Tao Xiaoqi shook Luo Xianyun's arm, stop dozing off, tell me what you did last night? Luo Xianyun forced herself to cheer up and said, nothing, just sleeping. Why are you so sleepy? Aren't you going to practice the piano? Oh, yes, let's go. Luo Xianyun was no longer sleepy in an instant. She changed her usual slow temperament, grabbed Tao Xiaoqi's arm and walked out. I was afraid that some shameless boy would come up to me and ask me to comfort him. Tao Xiaoqi was dragged all the way to the vocal room. The vocal room was added on the second floor of the school auditorium. It was very spacious and there were already about a dozen students there, gathering in groups of 3 or 4 to study the program. Singing and dancing are the most basic, and there are all kinds of programs such as poetry recitation, crosstalk, magic, and even some awesome students performing acrobatics. Basically, all the experts from various clubs are gathered together. Luo Xianyun's arrival naturally attracted the attention of all the boys. Soon, melodious piano sounds floated in the vocal room. Everyone stopped talking and stared at the scene before them. The girl played the piano quietly. The sunlight shone through the window, casting a light golden color on her hair and face. Her beauty was so holy and breathtaking. The irrepressible smile on her lips showed that this girl loved playing the piano. Not long after, everyone noticed that the smile on Luo Xianyun's face disappeared at a speed visible to the naked eye, and was replaced by a feeling of helplessness. The piano music stopped abruptly, and Luo Xianyun stared blankly at the boy who appeared beside her. That's right, he is Su Tan. Su Tan pulled Zhao Yuanbo and they arrived at the vocal room almost at the same time. Before being discovered, he, like everyone else, quietly appreciated the shocking scene before his eyes. Tao Xiaoqi saw Su Tan with a vigilant look on his face and stood in front of him. Just like a lion guarding its food, the only thing missing is baring its fangs and claws. Su Tan, what are you doing here? What do you want to do? Su Tan didn't answer, but smiled at Zhao Yuanbo, the toolman behind him. Brother Bo, it's time to work. Zhao Yuanbo struggled, but finally gritted his teeth, ran up and grabbed Tao Xiaoqi's arm. Student Tao Xiaoqi, I have something I want to talk to you about. Ah? Again? Wait a minute, slow down. Tao Xiaoqi was caught off guard by this sudden operation and was pulled away mechanically. Su Tan came in front of Luo Xianyun. What are you looking at me for? Keep playing, it sounds pretty good. Luo Xianyun had a bitter face and looked at Su Tan timidly. After a long while, she uttered a word. There are so many people here, can we have it next time? She had an aggrieved and somewhat shy expression on her face, and she stabbed every boy present deeply. Su Tan was confused. What do you mean by next time? Just kiss and hug and lift up high. Puff. Su Tan couldn't help but burst out laughing and tapped Luo Xianyun on the forehead. You're not my girlfriend, and you want to kiss me in public? You're dreaming. Chapter 29, A big drama in the inner world. Huh? Is that what I mean? Luo Xianyun blinked, not quite sure. At this time, a tall and thin boy came over. Students, please don't disturb others from practicing the piano. Su Tan looked over subconsciously and saw that the man had a face full of acne and a badge on his chest. The three words student union are very eye-catching. Su Tan was shocked. Oh my god, a brother from the student union. He had never paid attention to the student union before. After all, he didn't live on campus and didn't have to go through dormitory inspections, so they rarely interacted with each other. The acne-prone boy stood up straight. Of course, I am Chao Bin, the president of the student union of the Department of Economics and Management, and I am responsible for assisting in the coordination of the art performance. Su Tan couldn't help but be curious. I'm also from the Department of Economics and Management. Is our department's student union busy? I want to experience the fun of dormitory inspections. Are you still hiring? Student, please don't interrupt. The vocal room is where students practice. If you don't have anything to do, please leave immediately. Chao Bin said bluntly. Su Tan was very unhappy with the arrogant attitude. Of course I have something to do. I'm here to practice the piano as well. Su Tan turned to Luo Xianyun and said, come in and sit down. Oh. Luo Xianyun made some space for him. The more Chao Bin looked at Su Tan, the more he looked like a bully, and Luo Xianyun looked more like a poor little creature who was being coerced and dared not even to breathe. Of course, this was because he didn't know that Luo Xianyun was feeling guilty. It is clearly written on the program list here that the only person who signed up to play the piano is Luo Xianyun from the Economics and Management Class 1. Chao Bin frowned and spoke in a firm tone, holding up the student union sign as if he wanted Su Tan to see it more clearly. Su Tan said patiently, do you understand, sparring partner? We are in the same group. Chairman, just do your thing and don't worry about us. Chao Bin became even more excited. You can play the piano? I don't believe it. Su Tan's face was full of question marks, thinking to himself, who do you think you are to require my trust? At this time, more and more people gathered around to watch the fun. Chao Bin thought Su Tan was scared. Student Luo Xianyun, don't be afraid. This is a school. I will never let anyone harass you openly. Then he looked at Su Tan and said, play a piece if you can. Oh, what a pretentious guy. Su Tan understood that Chao Bin was deliberately looking for trouble after seeing him teasing Luo Xianyun. Chao Bin, right? Come on, listen carefully. It's just playing the piano. Everyone can do it. Su Tan sneered. Chao Bin was stunned. Could it be that this boy could really play the piano? If this is the case, it is actually not surprising. After all, there are many children from wealthy families in the School of Finance and Economics, so it is no big deal if they can play the piano. The worst that can happen is that I made a mistake and it's just embarrassing, Chao Bin thought depressedly. When everyone was waiting for Su Tan to show his skills, he was full of confidence. He stretched out a finger and tapped the keys happily. Twinkle, twinkle little star, the sky is full of little stars? Chao Bin rubbed his eyes to make sure he was not seeing things, then he picked his ears and found that it was this tune. Not only did Su Tan play the piano with one finger, but there was even some lag in the process. There was laughter among the students watching. That's it? Compared to typing on the keyboard with one finger, playing the piano with one finger is even more weird. Su Tan looked calm, and after playing a section he looked at Chao Bin. See? It's just playing the piano. All you need is hands. Veins bulged on Chao Bin's forehead, and he pointed at Su Tan and spoke loudly. I see, you're playing a trick on me, right? Get out of here right now. He felt like he was being teased. He didn't believe that Su Tan could play the piano, but the other party actually planned to show off a piece. Well, you were prepared for Su Tan to play the piano, but he ended up playing Twinkle, Twinkle Little Star for you. Isn't this bullying? Su Tan also became angry and his patience was exhausted. Are you fucking done yet? What I just played wasn't the piano. Was it your forehead? What did you say? Don't you understand? Have you ever been to school? Didn't your elementary school teacher teach you to be polite? Or did you not learn about morality in junior high school? You really don't deserve your big face for baring your big teeth. You just open your mouth and ask me to get out. What's going on? The vocal room is contracted by your family? You influence others to practice. You're affecting my relationship, what did I say? You're grinning like a size 45 pair of sneakers, is that too much? You. Chao Bin's face turned red and he was speechless. He is just an ordinary college student, a little vain at best, and can't keep up with Su Tan's pace. In addition, Su Tan's remarks were quite funny, and the laughter of several classmates increased Chao Bin's psychological trauma. He pointed at Su Tan, his voice trembling. Do you know who my father is? Su Tan was stunned for a moment. Why, your mother didn't tell you who your father is. Ha 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 ha. This was a complete explosion, and those who were trying to hold back their laughter could do so no longer. The entire vocal room was filled with laughter, and some people even bent over and slapped their thighs. Chao Bin bit his back teeth, his face no longer red, but turned iron blue. Just wait for me. He said those harsh words and turned away. I'm too embarrassed to stay here any longer. Su Tan sneered and muttered at his back. You bear, you won't be able to eat 4 dishes in your life. At this time, Zhao Yuanbo and Tao Xiaoqi, who were watching the fun, came forward. Zhao Yuanbo was overjoyed. Brother Tan, you have this skill. You are really cruel in insulting others. Su Tan glanced at him and said, what a smirk. Not even 1/10 of the brilliance you had in the Summoner's Rift back then. Zhao Yuanbo and Tao Xiaoqi came over when Su Tan was performing. They both found it very interesting and just watched for a while. Tao Xiaoqi pulled Su Tan's arm with both anger and amusement. If you can't play the piano, get out of here right away. Don't sit next to my Xianxian, you evil-minded person. Su Tan refused to leave and called Zhao Yuanbo. Brother Bo, help me. Okay. Tao Xiaoqi was pulled away by Zhao Yuanbo again. Turning my head to look at Luo Xianyun, I saw that she was pursing her lips and looking like she was trying to hold back a smile, which was very cute. Stop acting cute and hurry up and practice the piano. Su Tan pretended to be fierce. Oh. Luo Xianyun pouted, feeling a little aggrieved. Am I being cute? No, why is this bad guy being mean to me? She thought again, if she didn't fulfill his promise of kissing, hugging, and lifting up, would he scold her like he scolded the boy just now? I don't think so. I'm not sure. I'd better find a time to pay off the debt. Thinking of this, Luo Xianyun's face turned red again. Su Tan was surprised, tapped her forehead lightly and said, What kind of mess are you thinking about? Pay attention, please. Luo Xianyun came back to her senses and nodded seriously. I thought again, he tapped my head again, and now I can be sure that this debt must be repaid. Su Tan had no idea that a huge drama was going on in this girl's inner world. Chapter 30 Brother Bo, when there is no one around, I will kowtow to you. A few minutes later. Su Tan, Xian, look at my posture when pressing the piano keys, is it correct? Luo Xianyun, no, it should be like this. Su Tan, your hands are so soft. Ahem, is this how two tigers play? As expected, all you need to play the piano is your hands, just one finger is enough. Luo Xianyun, both hands should be placed on the piano. Su Tan, it's okay, it won't affect you. Luo Xianyun, I didn't say anything about you. If you hold my hand like this, I can't play the piano with one hand. Su Tan, oh, okay. At this time, Chaobin came back with a woman in her 30s by his side. The woman was definitely a top-notch beauty, with long, slightly curly hair, deep eyebrows, a delicate oval face, and an inexplicable majesty. This is Tao Fei, the famous and beautiful Dean of Academic Affairs of the School of Economics and Management. Tao Fei, wearing a professional suit, stood among the group of students, exuding a strong aura. Hello, Director. The classmates in the department who knew Tao Fei all greeted her politely, and she just nodded in response. Director, he is the one causing trouble. Chaobin couldn't wait to point at Su Tan, like a child telling a complaint. What's your name, and which department are you from? Tao Fei fixed his eyes on Su Tan and asked with a frown. Su Tan's expression was very well behaved. Hello, Director Tao. My name is Su Tan, and I am a student in Class 8 of the Department of Economics and Management. It seemed that he was not as tough as Chaobin said, and Tao Fei's expression eased a little. Well, what just happened? Chaobin was about to seize the initiative, but Tao Fei interrupted him with a wave of his hand. You've already said it once, let him speak now. Su Tan was surprised and thought that this Dean of Academic Affairs was something special. It's like this, Director. I was just practicing piano with my friends. I don't know what happened to Chaobin. He said I was disturbing others and that I couldn't play the piano. I proved it to him, and after that he wanted to chase me away. I was so angry that I said a few words to him. Su Tan's concise explanation just avoided the point that made Chaobin angry. Chaobin was very unconvinced. Director Tao, he can't play the piano at all. Look at him, just like this, is this playing the piano properly? As he spoke, he stretched out his index finger and made the gesture of a chick pecking at rice. You know what, it really does seem like that. Tao Fei's eyebrows jumped and he looked at Su Tan. Director Tao, I can really play the piano. If you don't believe me, I'll prove it to you. Su Tan stiffened his neck, unwilling to accept it. Okay, come on. Chaobin smiled evilly and thought to himself, hurry up and show us your one-finger Zen technique and see how the director will deal with you. As soon as he said it, Su Tan sat down in a serious manner, stretched out his right hand, and placed it on the piano keys as Luo Xianyun taught him. Luo Xianyun looked worried. She glanced at Tao Fei cautiously, then quickly looked away. This time, Su Tan is no longer a one-finger Zen, but playing the piano with one hand. A song to Alice with soft piano music floating out. To be precise, it was half a song. When he reached the most difficult part, he stopped. Director, do you want to change the song? This one is too simple and doesn't show my strength. Su Tan's smiling face made the students who knew the situation hate him so much that their teeth itched. It turned out that he was just pretending before. Chaobin was also petrified. Judging from his amateur level, Su Tan must be a master, with standard techniques and smooth flow. Why? A few minutes ago it was a picture of a chicken pecking at rice, but a few minutes later it became a landscape painting? This is unscientific. Damn it, he tricked me again. Tao Fei shook his head. No need. I know what's going on. Chaobin, get the key to the vocal room. Chaobin looked as pale as death and did not dare to argue. Tao Fei took the key, thought about it, then ignored Su Tan's expectant expression and put the key in front of Luo Xianyun. Luo Xianyun, you will be responsible for keeping the key to the vocal room from now on. This will be convenient for you to practice the piano. There was no room for negotiation in her tone. Luo Xianyun's little face turned bitter. Director Tao, I don't want to come here to practice piano every day. That's it. Don't forget to lock the door later. Tao Fei remained unmoved. He made all the arrangements quickly and efficiently, glanced at Su Tan coldly, and then left. Su Tan was confused and felt something was wrong, but he couldn't put his finger on it. Goodbye, director. Take care, director. Tao Fei turned his head and looked at Su Tan again. Su Tan muttered in his heart, damn it, now I am sure, there is naked disgust in his eyes. I was wondering what was wrong, treating students differently like this, he is not fit to be a teacher. Hey, why are you crying? Su Tan looked at Luo Xianyun, who was in a depressed mood, and joked. I didn't cry. Luo Xianyun retorted unhappily. Then why do you have that expression? I've given you the key, which means the director thinks highly of you. Take advantage of it. Su Tan patted Luo Xianyun on the shoulder and encouraged her. Luo Xianyun looked up towards a corner, looking very sad. After a long while, he spoke. So you can play the piano. I only know this part of the song. Su Tan confessed honestly. Ah. This melody is the simplest and can be played over and over again. Back then, I played it to show off. Well, let's not talk about it. Zhao Yuanbo was brought back by Tao Xiaoqi, holding him by the ear. It hurts, let go. Zhao Yuanbo shouted but didn't dare to use any violence. It seems that this boy was born with the unique temperament of being dominated by his wife. Su Tan was stunned for a moment. Tao Xiaoqi, how dare you? Let my brother Bo go. Tao Xiaoqi let go of her chubby hand and said angrily. Tell me clearly today what you want to do. Well. Su Tan pondered for a moment. Brother Bo, this is your fault. Tao Xiaoqi is such a good girl, can't you treat her well? You are just trying to please her. Zhao Yuanbo lowered his head in shame. Tao Xiaoqi kicked him. Ask him what he did? Ha! He dragged me out and tried to snatch my phone. After asking for a long time, he finally said he wanted to save his number in my phone. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Am I, Tao Xiaoqi, such a stingy person? Well, then I'll save it. After saving it, he wants to change the note himself. Can I change it myself? That's fine, but after that, he wanted to add me on QQ and insisted that I pass the verification immediately. He just wouldn't let me go. Su Tan, do you think anyone would chase a girl like this? Is there anyone? Su Tan answered mechanically, no. Zhao Yuanbo was publicly executed and his face and neck turned red. After Tao Xiaoqi finished listing all of Zhao Yuanbo's crimes like pouring beans, she patted her chest, which was heaving violently, and her anger mostly subsided. Only then did Su Tan pat Zhao Yuanbo's arm with heartache. Brother Bo, there are too many people here. When there is no one around, I will kowtow to you. Tao Xiaoqi? Luo Xianyun? Zhao Yuanbo, I feel so wrong that I want to cry. As early as when he was wearing open crotch pants, Su Tan took a liking to Zhao Yuanbo at first sight. He really gets involved when something happens. Chapter 31, The Confrontation Between the Rock Band and the Funeral Family. Su Tan was also wrong, he should publish a book. Please write in detail, not all girls can use this trick. You can steal Luo Xianyun's phone, but Tao Xiaoqi? If you dare to steal her phone, she will kill you. From this perspective, Zhao Yuanbo is a lucky man who survived. No matter what, Brother Bo made great sacrifices in order to keep Tao Xiaoqi company. Su Tan kept it in mind and his expression was full of emotion. Brother Bo, I just bought some melon seeds, do you want to eat some? Brother Bo, how about I help you to speak up and ask Tao Xiaoqi to remove you from the blacklist? Brother Bo, I'll take you out to play tonight, do you want to? Zhao Yuanbo, whose face looked as pale as death, suddenly had bright eyes. Really? Where are we going? Do you still remember Xuechen? The guy who charged 20 yuan for a song invited me to perform tonight. This is definitely a high-end game. Are you sure you're not a street singer? Impossible, absolutely impossible. Okay, this is fine. As soon as the afternoon class ended, Xuechen called. Brother Su Tan, I'm waiting for you at the school gate, come out quickly. When Su Tan and Zhao Yuanbo went out and took a look, their eyes widened. Xuechen was wearing a leather jacket, with his hair loose and wearing sunglasses, looking like a bad youth. The motorcycle he rides, a Kawasaki ZX-6R, is quite cool and wild. This is what men should play. Zhao Yuanbo almost drooled as he watched from afar, and Su Tan told him. Don't envy these flashy things. You should know that you should not despise the young and poor. One day. I know you will buy a motorcycle in the future. Let me ride on it and feel it for myself. Su Tan laughed dryly. Oh, you know how to answer quickly. The motorcycle could only take one person, so Su Tan asked Zhao Yuanbo to go eat first and then wait for his call. Xue Chen left with Su Tan, and Tao Xiaoqi and Luo Xianyun appeared behind Zhao Yuanbo. Where did Su Tan go? Tao Xiaoqi patted Zhao Yuanbo on the shoulder, which scared him. Zhao Yuanbo was no match for Tao Xiaoqi. After being interrogated for a few questions, he gave up everything. Tao Xiaoqi whispered a few words to Luo Xianyun, then made a vicious gesture with her fist towards Zhao Yuanbo. After Su Tan calls you, you have to tell me everything without missing a word. Do you hear me? You want me to be a traitor again? This is not good. Thinking of what he had done in the morning to tip off Mu Shaoqing, Zhao Yuanbo felt a little scared. What do you mean again? I only ordered you to do this once, and you're still complaining. At worst, I'll remove you from the blacklist. Tao Xiaoqi didn't know what was wrong with her. As she spoke, she felt her face getting hot. You should have told me earlier. Zhao Yuanbo was so excited. No problem, leave it to me, we'll be in touch anytime. He once again embarked on the path of a traitor because he felt that he could ask Su Tan first. In case Su Tan didn't care, he could also let Tao Xiaoqi remove him from the blacklist, killing two birds with one stone. The motorcycle turned a few streets and stopped. Xuechen took off his helmet and said, "Time is running out, let's eat something first." Su Tan asked, "Where are we going to perform?" "Let's talk after we finish eating." It took 5 minutes to finish a bowl of noodles. Both of them were 70% full, and the motorcycle was on the road again. This time, Xuechen took Su Tan to a single apartment. "This is where I live. Let me find you some clothes to change into first." Xuechen rummaged through the shabby room and found a pile of riveted leather jackets and ripped jeans with chains. "Don't you have any normal clothes here?" Su Tan was speechless, feeling that these things were not on the same level as his own temperament. Xuechen pushed aside his bangs, thought for a moment, and took out a windbreaker. "I haven't worn it in years." "Okay, that's it. It's almost 8 o'clock. Su Tan stood in the square in front of Sanha supermarket, silent for a long time. The stage has been set up in the square, and several people are adjusting the sound system and microphone, and a voice of "hello, hello, hello" can be heard. "Is this the performance you're talking about?" Xuechen nodded and pushed the scooter to find a place to lock it. Su Tan felt that he was fooled, and hurriedly followed him. "Sanha supermarket is holding an event tonight, don't tell me that the so-called performance is just to attract customers." Xuechen looked at Su Tan strangely and said, "What do you mean by soliciting customers? This is called a commercial performance. It makes more money than performing in a bar." "Oh? How many horses can I get?" Xuechen stretched out 5 fingers. "Fuck, 500,000. I'm rich." Su Tan swallowed his saliva. "What are you thinking about?" 50,000 yuan, I mean my entire team." Xuechen's breathing became disordered. He really couldn't understand why Su Tan, a student, asked for 500,000 yuan. Who would be so stupid as to spend money like this? Su Tan was slightly disappointed. "Oh, you got excited for nothing." Xuechen introduced his team members to Su Tan one by one. Most of these people are in their early 20s, with lead singer Xuechen, guitarist Wan Lu, drummer De Shi, and bassist Ouyang. Wang Lu greeted him and said, "Xuechen, this is the solo you're looking for. He's a student, right?" Xuechen nodded. "Don't underestimate students. Zhou Ji's team has a kid who is very good at street dancing. He is only 10 years old." Drummer Dashi and bassist Ouyang both glanced at Su Tan lightly, without saying anything or responding. Su Tan was very strange. "You have enough people, what else do you want me to do?" "Solo means a one-person performance." Xuechen thought for a moment and explained, "Being invited by a big supermarket like Sanha this time is a great opportunity for us, but we are not the only performance team." "I see. You want to become famous and not be suppressed by the other side, right?" Su Tan suddenly realized that when he first met Xuechen, he only needed 20 yuan to sing a song. In comparison, the current commercial performances are indeed a great opportunity. "That person is Zhou Ji," Xuechen said, pointing to the distance. Su Tan looked over and was immediately happy. "Isn't this the funeral love family? I saw a guy with dyed yellow hair and afro, leading a group of people with colorful hair towards the stage. So, tonight it's the rock band versus the funeral family." Su Tan was very emotional. Whether it was rock or non-mainstream, they were both labels of the culture of the times. But it was obvious that compared to rock, the lifespan of non-mainstream was too short. Now is the last dance of the funeral family. In 2 years, dust will return to dust. The prevalence of non-mainstream carries the unique emotions of a generation towards life, and more than a decade after its disappearance, it is still deeply missed by many people born in the 1980s and 1990s. Sutan felt a bit embarrassed, as if he, a passerby, was dragged into a fight between two martial arts masters. Of course, there is more anticipation for their performance. He dialed the number immediately. "Brother Bo, come quickly, Sun Has Supermarket is offering 20% off tonight." Chapter 32. He seems to have gone through a lot of hardships. Of course, Sutan didn't mind Luo Xianyun and Tao Xiaoqi coming together, which made Zhao Yuanbo very happy. When they arrived, the scene looked like this. Zhao Yuanbo held the fried skewers in one hand and the spicy fish balls in the other. Tao Xiaoqi walked swaggeringly among the three people, picked up the skewers, ate a bite herself, and then fed Luo Xianyun a bite. Sutan was very dissatisfied. "Brother Bo, we agreed that orcs will never be slaves and men will not be lickers. Why did you change your mind?" Tao Xiaoqi was stunned. "Go away, what do you mean by licking a dog? It's so ugly." When Luo Xianyun saw Sutan, she ran to the bowl for the first time, picked up a skewer of grilled squid and handed it to Sutan. "Squid, it's delicious." Tao Xiaoqi looked at her big-eyed cute niece in surprise, and for the first time reflected on herself, wondering if her mission as the flower protector had failed. Forget it, Sutan was picked up right after school, so he must have had no food. It's a good thing for him. Sutan took the food and took a big bite. It tastes pretty good. But it was only one bite, and then he returned the squid to Luo Xianyun. "I can't finish it, you help me finish it, don't waste it." Zhao Yuanbo was so shocked that his jaw dropped. He thought to himself that this was actually possible and he would try it next time. Luo Xianyun, who had just been a little excited because of Sutan's praise, immediately had a look of worry on her face. This boy never plays by the rules. As if remembering the last spicy strips incident, Luo Xianyun hesitated for a moment and was about to open her mouth to eat it. Unfortunately, Tao Xiaoqi was still alive. She quickly snatched the squid and yelled at Sutan angrily. "Hey, do you think I, Tao Xiaoqi, am blind? You can do such a thing. Do you have any shame?" Sutan dodged back and scratched his ears. "I don't know if you are blind or not, but I am not deaf. We are so close, you don't need to speak so loudly." He looked at Zhao Yuanbo again and shook his head. "Brother Bo, the revolution has not yet succeeded, comrades still need to work hard." At this time, Shui Chen waved over here. Sutan responded, turned his head and said, "You guys find a good place first, I'll go over and take a look." More and more people gathered in the square, most of them waiting to watch the performance. Shui Chen told Sutan the general process and the solo performance would be in half an hour. The guitarist Wan Lu next to him asked, "Sutan, you don't have your own guitar, so you can use mine. Do you want to try it out first?" He is the person in the band who treats Sutan the best, except Shui Chen. Of course, Dashi and Ouyang's cold reactions were also normal. There are few musicians who don't feel proud of their talents. Of course they will not accept you before you have demonstrated your abilities. Sutan nodded, took the guitar and played it. "Okay." Wang Lu was very surprised. "Is it all right now?" "Of course, it's just playing guitar, anything with hands is enough." "You're awesome." After hearing this, Shui Chen and Wang Lu both wanted to beat up this kid, but Sutan ran so fast that he disappeared. After finding Zhao Yuanbo and the others, Tao Xiaoqi was wary of Sutan, but also very curious. "Hey, can you really play the guitar? It's not just one finger operation again." Sutan replied awkwardly, "What are you talking about? Look at how many people are in the square. I have to have some dignity, too." "Oh, so you mean you can be shameless when there are few people around, like you did in the vocal studio this morning? I don't want to bother with you." Sutan changed the subject and asked Luo Xianyun, "Xian, I'm suddenly hungry. Where's the squid I didn't finish eating just now? Give it back to me." "Ah?" Luo Xianyun was stunned and her mouth became an O shape. "You ate it, right? Then please spit it out, or I'll have to look for it in your mouth myself." Sutan had no scruples about his shameless behavior and actually moved closer. Tao Xiaoqi got mad and pushed Sutan away. "I'm really going crazy. Zhao Yuanbo ate your squid. Make him spit it out if you can. Stop talking, I'm full. Su Tan glanced at Zhao Yuanbo with disdain. The show began during the bickering. The first to appear on the stage were the funeral love family. Korean dance and street dance are their specialties. Unfortunately, the era of non-mainstream popularity is coming to an end. Not to mention the elderly, even the young people have a lukewarm reaction. Another reason is that this circle is quite closed and not suitable for promotion. I am just admiring myself. For the first round, Xuechen prepared some of the most popular songs of the Beyond Band, which had a great effect in warming up the audience. When Glory Days ended, applause and cheers rose like a tide. Tao Xiaoqi's palms also turned red from clapping. She was sandwiched between two socially phobic people and cheered loudly. Su Tan went backstage in advance to memorize the lyrics, and after the band left the stage, he took over the guitar. Brother, there are a lot of people here today, so don't be nervous. Xuechen patted Su Tan on the shoulder to cheer him up. Su Tan glanced at him and said, I know, but can you please stop shaking your hands? It's like Parkinson's. I'm a little panicked. Xuechen smiled awkwardly. He was the most nervous one. On the other hand, Su Tan is as steady as a rock and doesn't look like a student at all. The beautiful host announced the show. Dear audience, next up is the solo song that Lao Haizi Band has carefully prepared for you, the guitar playing and singing of past times. Please enjoy it. Su Tan walked onto the stage calmly, adjusted the position of the microphone, and then moved a chair and sat down. The moment his fingertips touched the strings, his whole body became depressed. This is a song about reminiscing about the past, with a majestic soundtrack and a melodious and elegant melody. Su Tan used to like singing this song very much, and found that the completely different low voice, combined with the guitar, made it more charming. The most beautiful treasure in life. Those old days. Although I am so poor, I am only happy. Wearing old clothes. Now we have changed. Busy every day for life. But just thinking of the old days. Your eyes will light up. Past experiences kept flashing through his mind. Apart from the misery of being a bootlicker, he also has many close friends. Those cute and silly classmates always go to the internet cafe arm in arm, playing games all night long. As a result, after walking out of the internet cafe in the morning, everyone sat at a separate table to have breakfast. Everyone looked at him in silence. Then one evening after dinner, someone suggested, why don't we go to the internet cafe and play games all night long? Now we have changed. Life is still full of desire. If I could go back to the past. Even if it's just for one night. Yes, then we all went our separate ways and never saw each other again. Even when getting married, Su Tan only received money transfer information in the group. There was also the hardship of life in the past, working overtime from 5 to 9, and scraping together the bride price bit by bit for a woman who was not worthy. Su Tan's emotions infected the audience, and the scene gradually became quiet and no longer noisy. Tao Xiaoqi glanced at Luo Xianyun for some unknown reason and found that the light shining on her face was really beautiful. However, her eyes were red and the tears had overflowed from her eye sockets and dripped onto the back of her hands. Xian, why are you crying? Tao Xiaoqi's eyes also turned red. Girls are like this, their emotions are often contagious very quickly. Zhao Yuanbo lowered his head and remained silent. Luo Xianyun looked at Su Tan on the stage with tearful eyes. Every movement he made was gentle, as if he was telling something. I don't know. Although we are the same age, I can feel that he seems to have gone through a lot of hardships. Chapter 33 Takeoff, Funeral Family. After a moment of silence, Tao Xiaoqi poked Zhao Yuanbo's arm. Hey, didn't you and Su Tan grow up together? Is his experience really that complicated? Zhao Yuanbo was confused. It seems not. I'm not sure. What do you mean by unsure? Tell me what you remember vividly. Tao Xiaoqi refused to give in. After all, this was the first time she saw Luo Xianyun like this. Zhao Yuanbo thought for a moment and said, when I was a kid, the cat I had raised for 2 years got lost, but Brother Tan found it in less than a day. Does this count? That's it? What's so strange about this? A few days later I noticed my hands were always turning yellow. After I bathed the cat, the color faded. I cried for days because of this. This. Tao Xiaoqi looked at him with a smile on her face, wondering if Su Tan had always been so outrageous since he was a child. If he couldn't find a cat, he would just dye one and pretend he was Ma Liang. Anything else? Tao Xiaoqi asked unwillingly. Yes, I have. Zhao Yuanbo was excited. When he was a kid, he liked watching costume movies, especially the acupuncture ones. Wherever there was bleeding, he would press a few times around the wound. It not only stopped the bleeding but also relieved the pain. He forced me to practice with him. Well, that's all? Once I saw a stray dog with an injured leg. He urged me to tap the wound a few times. I did it, and guess what? Not only did it stand up, it even chased me for 2 blocks. Tao Xiaoqi looked at Zhao Yuanbo in shock. I. She turned her head and said to Luo Xianyun seriously, Okay, Xian, I'm sure that Su Tan didn't do anything serious before. It must be your illusion. Luo Xianyun nodded. She was also shocked by what Zhao Yuanbo said. After imagining the scene of little Su Tan doing these things, she felt much better. He has finished singing, I want to go find him. Luo Xianyun said in a low voice. Tao Xiaoqi sighed and rubbed Luo Xianyun's head lovingly. Then let's go together. Under the stage, Wang Lu stared at Su Tan in a daze. Brother Chen, this is a beautiful move. When everyone is in a state of manic excitement, you play a song that touches the soul. This kind of contrast is the most shocking. Xue Chen had a complicated expression. I hadn't been paying attention to the playlist and thought Su Tan would sing that song. What song? Xue Chen shook his head and fell into deep thought. After Dashi and Ouyang looked at each other, their gazes followed Su Tan as he walked off the stage. They have recognized this young man. After Su Tan came down, he returned the guitar to Wang Lu. Hey, buddy, got a cigarette? Dashi, who was standing by, came over and said, I have it. As he said this, he took out a pack of cigarettes and a lighter and handed them to Su Tan. Thanks. Brother, you're awesome. Su Tan noticed that everyone in the band was looking at him strangely, but he was not in the mood to pretend, so he just went to the corner and lit a cigarette for himself. Tao Xiaoqi's voice came from behind. Su Tan, how can you smoke? Su Tan turned around and said, Why are you here? Brother Bo, have one. Zhao Yuanbo hesitated for a moment, then took the cigarette and lit it for himself. Tao Xiaoqi was about to lose her temper when Luo Xianyun held her back and shook her head. This won't happen again. Tao Xiaoqi said sullenly. In silence, he finished his cigarette. Su Tan let out a long breath, but found Luo Xianyun beside him, staring at him without blinking. Why are you looking at me so lovingly again? Let me tell you, unless these 2 light bulbs go away, I won't give you a chance. How can you be so affectionate, Su Tan? Are you in a bad mood? The way Luo Xianyun spoke softly seemed to make the word fairy no longer an adjective, but referring to a certain person. Su Tan was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, We have a lot of future to talk about, so don't dwell on what happened a few minutes ago. Luo Xianyun's expression was very serious, and she seemed not to miss any of Su Tan's micro-expressions. This boy, does his mood change so quickly? She cried so sadly just now and hasn't recovered yet. It's halftime and time for supermarket harvest. When everyone came out after buying things, the second round of performances began. At this time, Xue Chen came over. They are. Su Tan smiled and said, My classmates, no, they are my friends. Xue Chen nodded, his words full of excitement. I believe that after today, many people will hear the name of the Lao Haizi band. I'm curious, who came up with such an awesome name? Of course it's me. Well, never mind. Until the term Blackie comes out, I will just treat you as a normal person for now. Xue Chen was speechless. Fuck, what's wrong with me? I don't know what you are talking about. After chatting for a while, it was time for the second round. The passionate dance of the funeral love family was met with unprecedented coldness. Except for the Afro family who came to show their support, everyone else reacted coldly. Some people even shouted in a very disrespectful manner. Let the handsome boy playing guitar come out. What the hell are you guys doing? Once someone starts something, others will follow suit. For a moment, the scene was a little awkward. They are all young people and have never seen such a scene before. The dancing movements of the girl with colorful afro gradually slowed down, and finally she stood on the stage at a loss. Xue Chen and Su Tan were both smoking, feeling unhappy. Is there anything more embarrassing than hanging on the stage? Money is so damn hard to make these days. The supermarket manager in charge of floor affairs ran over, shook Su Tan's hand, and spoke urgently. Little brother, the situation is getting a little out of control. Please help me sing 2 songs. After that, I will let your band take over. Su Tan looked at Shui Chen with a questioning look. Shui Chen was also confused, thinking to himself, what are you looking at me for? I act like I'm so experienced. After thinking for a while, Su Tan said, you can save the situation, but you have to do it according to my wishes. The field manager was sweating profusely and was desperate, so he nodded quickly. Don't let these people step down first. What? You've been scolded like this, but you still don't step down? Don't worry, just listen to me. After hesitating for a moment, the manager gritted his teeth and said a few words into the pager. Just do as Su Tan said. Su Tan asked Wang Lu to bring a guitar, and asked Shui Chen and others to bring the drum set onto the stage. The funeral family felt increasingly embarrassed as they watched the Lao Haisi band go on stage and the stage staff wouldn't let them leave. The captain with dyed yellow hair named Zhou Ji had a very unhappy expression on his face. Are they trying to embarrass us on purpose? At worst, I won't take the money. Fuck it, let's go. As he turned around, the red-haired guy beside him grabbed him. Captain, that guitar guy is waving towards us. It seems like he's calling you over. Zhou Ji turned his head and frowned deeply. But it doesn't matter, because all others can see is half of his eye and a quarter of his face. After coming over, before he had time to speak, Su Tan spoke first. Zhou Ji, right? When my guitar starts playing, you guys can dance along. Is that okay? Zhou Ji didn't react. What do you mean? Su Tan smiled mysteriously. Tonight, I'm going to try a new way of playing, a fusion of rock and street dance. Take off, funeral family. Chapter 34 The First Pot of Gold. You, aren't you here to laugh at me? Zhou Ji had already practiced a lot of counterattack words in his mind, but they were useless for the time being. Su Tan looked at him strangely. Don't be silly, we are not children anymore, please be more mature. Zhou Ji blushed and said after thinking for a while. Rock and street dance are 2 different things. If they are not integrated well, it will be embarrassing if they are neither fish nor fowl. So song selection is very important. Su Tan continued, of course your level is also important. After all, street dance can be improvised. Whether you can hit the mark depends on your ability. Zhou Ji nodded, agreeing with Su Tan's point of view. Don't worry, I'll lead the dance, it won't be a problem. Then, something new emerged. Su Tan led Dashi and Ouyang and started with a poem Flower Guardian. This song has a strong sense of rhythm, and the funeral family lived up to expectations, integrating the dance very well. Shui Chen and Wang Lu looked at each other, and Wang Lu said blankly, can we still play like this? I think I can. The audience's enthusiasm was aroused again. Su Tan then selected a few more songs and the performance was very successful. The manager in the audience was almost grinning from ear to ear. Luo Shenyun's eyes were sparkling, and her gaze was always on Su Tan, who was in control of the whole situation. Tao Xiaoqi realized her identity as a flower protector and said, Xian, it's not good for boys to be too dazzling. Yeah. Luo Shenyun nodded, obviously not hearing it. Zhao Yuanbua on the side couldn't help but retort. What's wrong with that? He's so handsome. When can I be as awesome as Brother Tan? Tao Xiaoqi glared at him, why don't you go up if you want to show off so much? As he said that, he kicked Zhao Yuanbua again. Vent your frustration. When the time was almost up, Su Tan called the breathless Zhou Ji over. Stop dancing, let's all sing together, can you sing Beyond's No More Hesitation? The atmosphere was enthusiastic and infectious. Zhou Ji nodded excitedly, of course, we all will. Su Tan smiled, held up the microphone, and spoke to Zhao Yuanbua in the audience. Brother Bo, this is the last song. Don't hesitate to sing your favorite song. Come on and sing it. Zhao Yuanbua's smile as he watched the fun suddenly froze on his face and he quickly waved his hand to refuse. No. I won't. The field manager is so cunning that even if Su Tan wants the moon now, he will try to pick it. Without saying anything, he grabbed Zhao Yuanbua's arm. Don't be so shy, boy. Be bold. Come on, I'll take you upstairs. Zhao Yuanbua was dragged onto the stage by force and kept resisting. Hey, I'm just here to watch the fun, don't push me, wait, let me think for a while. Then he came to Su Tan. Tao Xiaoqi laughed so hard behind him that she could hardly straighten her back. The music starts. Su Tan handed the microphone to Zhao Yuanbo and sang while playing the guitar. Zhao Yuanbo was thin-skinned. From his perspective on the stage, he saw a huge dark mass below, and his legs went weak. When the band sang with the funeral family, he just gave it his all. It's just a chorus, who can tell that I'm out of tune? The performance came to an end amid the climax of the atmosphere. The dense crowds in the square are about to bring another wave of sales peak to Sanha supermarket. In the evening, Xue Chen brought the band and invited Su Tan to have a midnight snack. After Luo Xianyun answered a call, she handed the phone to Tao Xiaoqi. After whispering a few words, they followed Su Tan to eat, and Zhao Yuanbo certainly couldn't be left behind. He also contributed. 8 people asked for a big table and set out the barbecue and beer. Xue Chen went straight to the point. He put the 10,000 yuan he had prepared in front of Su Tan. This is your reward. Let's split the $50,000 equally. Su Tan accepted it without hesitation. His voice was almost hoarse from singing, so a little compensation would not be too much. This 10,000 yuan was his first pot of gold. Luo Xianyun and Tao Xiaoqi had seen a lot of the world, so they didn't react much, but Zhao Yuanbo's eyes were as big as a cow's. Is that 10,000 yuan? Playing in a band makes a lot of money. Xue Chen smiled sweetly and struck while the iron was hot. Brother, how about joining our old blackie band? Su Tan was caught off guard by such a straightforward invitation. Don't make trouble, I'm still a student, I have to study hard and serve my country in the future. Everyone at the table couldn't help laughing. Only Xue Chen looked serious. Our band usually has activities at night, so it won't affect your classes during the day. Tell me first, do you have any plans to change the name of your band? No, this name has a special meaning. It won't be changed for at least 10 years. Oh, forget it. We are not the same kind of people. Wang Lu couldn't help but interrupt, is the team name so important? Su Tan shook his head without explaining. Of course it's important. He hasn't heard of such a band in the past 10 years. What future does it have? Besides, he doesn't want to make money from this. It's too much effort. Xue Chen shook his head and didn't force it. He was not mistaken. 10,000 yuan could not attract Su Tan at all. He was not an ordinary college student. By the way, how can Sanha Supermarket be willing to spend so much money this time? It's already 20% off for everything, and they even invited a band to perform. Su Tan asked casually. Xue Chen didn't think much about it. I do know a little bit. I heard that there has been a fierce competition between the 2 largest supermarkets in Wenchang district. Sanha was only opened a few years ago and has been overwhelmed by the old Huadong supermarket. He smiled and said self-deprecatingly, compared with Huadong, Sanha still lacks foundation. They invited third-tier stars to promote their products a few days ago, but Sanha invited unknown young people like us. Su Tan understood, and a peculiar idea emerged in his mind. Brother Chen, I need your help with something. What is it? Tell me. Are you familiar with Sanha's field manager? Let's make an appointment tomorrow. I want to talk to him. Xue Chen was a little surprised. We're not very familiar with each other, but it should be fine if you ask him out. You don't know, when I went to get the money, he kept praising you. Okay then. I'll wait for your news. Xue Chen nodded and asked, what do you have to talk about with him? It's good enough to have a performance like this once a year. We probably won't have any interactions in the future. You'll know when the time comes. After finishing the business here, Su Tan looked back. Luo Xianyun was holding Wang Lu's guitar, and Tao Xiaoqi was giving instructions beside her in a serious manner. My hands are in the wrong place. It should be like this. Su Tan asked, Tao Xiaoqi, can you play guitar? No, I see you hold the guitar like this. Not only are you misleading young people, but you are also telling lies with your eyes open. Su Tan said unhappily, get out of the way. I want to teach her step by step. Tao Xiaoqi stood in front of him with a look of alertness. Su Tan, I finally see clearly that you really don't miss any opportunity to take advantage of others. Who asked you to teach me step by step? Chapter 35 Chao Bin, you are useless. While the band members were still talking nonsense, Su Tan and his friends left early. It was already past 10 o'clock when he and Zhao Yuanbo sent the 2 girls to the community. Then everyone went back home. Not long after he lay down, Su Tan's cell phone rang. It was a message from Luo Xianyun. Have you arrived home? Just arrived. Are you worried about me? It took a long time. Well, you drank tonight. It's no big deal. I won't fall until Qingdao falls, and I won't float until the snowflakes float. Fear? Don't think you can get away with it by being cute. Time is tight tonight and you have to pay back the debt you owe me. Yeah, I know. Su Tan was very surprised. He thought the silly girl would ask what the debt was. She was quite self-conscious. After a long while, he sent another message. Also, I sang for you tonight, and you have to sing for me too. Okay, I can learn. A while later. Also, I'll meet you in the vocal studio tomorrow. Just after sending this message, a strange phone call came in. Just when I was wondering who was so free so late at night, I heard Tao Xiaoqi's roar when I picked up the phone. Su Tan, are you done yet? Can you please stop sending messages to Xian Xian? Su Tan was shocked. Damn, Xiao Tao, it's very rude to peek at other people chatting. Okay, it turned out to be you. The damn girl refused to admit it. She didn't sleep well last night, and her eyelids are drooping right now. I saw her curled up on the sofa holding her phone, and she wouldn't listen no matter how I tried to persuade her, so I guessed it was you. Su Tan was ashamed and realized that he had been tricked. After making a promise to Tao Xiaoqi, the other party hung up the phone. Soon I received news from Luo Xianyun. Wait for you. I'm going to sleep. I heard the stingy guy calling you. Su Tan looked at the message with amusement. It turned out that Luo Xianyun called Tao Xiaoqi like this in private. Humph, I will complain tomorrow. Good night. Good night. It was late at night and Su Tan was sleepy. He seemed to remember something and opened QQ. I sent a message to Xiao Zi, who had ignored me all day. After traveling through the whole world, I realized that you are the only thing in the world that I covet. Even cheesy love words are still love words. Go to sleep. Early the next morning, Su Tan received a call from Xue Chen and made an appointment to meet with the field manager at 8 o'clock in the evening. The meeting place is Sanha Supermarket, manager's office. Supermarkets usually close after 10 o'clock, and 8 o'clock is the busiest time. The reason why we were able to arrange this time must be because the other party took Su Tan's student status into consideration. This also shows that the venue manager values Su Tan. It is estimated that the turnover last night was not small. Before going out, Su Tan noticed the QQ message Xiao Zi sent him in the morning. I went to bed early last night and didn't see the message you sent. It doesn't matter, as long as you sleep well, I don't care. No matter what, I stayed up all night and finally waited for your reply. Everything is worth it and I am satisfied. After sending the message, Su Tan was stunned. Hey, why does it feel like I'm back to the days when I was a bootlicker? I really deserve to die. I need to reflect deeply on this. But I didn't expect Xiao Zi to reply immediately. You didn't sleep all night? Then how are you going to attend class? Su Tan asked himself, did I not sleep last night? I had a dream all night, so I guess I didn't sleep. After all, I was quite busy in the dream. It's okay. I can handle the struggle. Back in the classroom, Xiao Zi sat in Zhao Yuan's seat, with bread and milk on the desk. When she saw Su Tan coming over, a moment of tenderness appeared on her indifferent face. Eat something, and then drink that milk. Ah. Oh. Su Tan sat down woodenly and did as Xiao Zi asked under his gaze. How did you? Xiao Zi interrupted him, you didn't sleep last night, you will feel better if you drink some milk. No, I'm still young, and a bowl of tenia beef noodles would be better after an all-nighter. Listen to me. Su Tan had a feeling that he could not refute or resist. There seemed to be an inexplicable and persistent force in Xiao Zi. That's all we can do. Originally I just wanted to take the opportunity to play a victim, but I didn't expect that I could also supplement my nutrition. Isn't this killing two birds with one stone? After the advanced mathematics class, Su Tan was called to the office by his homeroom teacher, Lao Zhang. Zhang Xiaojuan's expression was uncertain. Su Tan, what's wrong with you? You always cause trouble for me every day. God knows, I've been much better behaved lately. Of course Su Tan was not convinced. Then why did I hear that you went to the vocal room today and harassed Luo Xianyun from the business administration class 1, and even took the opportunity to touch her hand? You are so bold. Old Zhan looked very angry. Su Tan's mouth twitched, and he tilted his neck and said, who is the gossiper who was gossiping behind my back? School is a place for students to study, not a place for gossip. It's really too much. Teacher Zhang, tell me who it is. I have to talk to him. Do you have any morals or bottom line? Su Tan's counterattack made Zhang Xiaojun very angry. Hey, you're acting like that. You mean I'm gossiping and gossiping, right? No, you are our beloved teacher Zhang, and you are definitely not that kind of person. Zhang Xiaojun looked into Su Tan's sincere eyes and was speechless for a long time. Su Tan was also very depressed. If he knew who had filed the complaint, he would crush that person to death. The person who is most likely to be suspected at the moment is Chao Bin from the student union, because it is obvious that he is not a good person. Zhang Xiaojun was caught off guard and was stunned for a long while before saying, "Anyway, I warn you, stay away from Luo Xianyun, otherwise you will get into big trouble and I won't be able to help you." Su Tan's face was solemn, he understood what he meant. What was there to be angry about college students falling in love? What Lao Zhan was angry about was the person he had provoked. Teacher Zhang, can you tell me who Chao Bin's father is? Zhang Xiaojun was stunned and a little confused. Why are you asking this? His father is Director Chao, so what? It has come to this, why are you still acting pure and ignorant in front of me? Su Tan looked at Zhang Xiaojun meaningfully. Chao Lingguo, the Dean of the Department of Economics and Management? Well, what? It's okay. Chao Bin is too thin. I plan to help him gain some weight. Su Tan thought bitterly in his heart, yes, losing weight is not easy, but gaining weight is so easy, just beat him up so that his face is swollen. Zhang Xiaojun had no idea what Su Tan was thinking. Don't change the subject. Did you remember what I just said? I remember. Well, let's go back. Su Tan left the office with only one thought in his mind. Chao Bin, you are useless. Zhang Xiaojun, who witnessed Su Tan's departure, had only one thought in his mind. I hope this ancestor will really listen to my advice. Why does he have to mess with Director Tao when there are so many people he can mess with? Then he made a phone call. Director Tao, don't worry. I have already scolded Su Tan severely, and he knows he is wrong. I didn't tell him that it was your idea. Goodbye, Director. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Xiaojun was still nervous. Just now I asked Su Tan to stay away from Luo Xianyun. Did Su Tan agree? Why am I not so sure? Alas, I am getting older and my memory is getting worse. Zhang Xiaojun picked up the thermos cup, took 2 sips of wolfberry tea, and then closed his eyes and rested contentedly. Chapter 36, Classmate Xiao Zi, can I kiss you? Su Tan returned to the classroom with a sullen face and sat down. The more he thought about it, the angrier he became. Seeing this, Zhao Yuanbua asked hurriedly. What's wrong, Brother Tan? Did Lao Zhang scold you? Was it nasty? Su Tan shook his head. So he hit you? Did it hurt? Su Tan's breath caught in his throat, and he slowly turned his head to look at him. Are you a fool? Can you still cure it? Sometimes Su Tan also doubts whether he is really his childhood friend who was mature, steady and reliable. Why were you like this when you were young? Zhao Yuanbo frowned and thought for a moment. Can I not answer this question? Depend on. Su Tan no longer wanted to talk to him. After a while, he said to Zhao Yuanbo, give me Wang Li's phone number. I want to get some information from him. Zhao Yuanbo was slightly stunned. What kind of intelligence? Chao Bin, do you still remember that idiot student union president? This guy offended me, and I must destroy him. I think it's better for you to find Mu Xiaoqing than Wang Li. What do you mean? Wang Li is Mu Xiaoqing's lackey. He and Zhao Shua both grew up in Mu Xiaoqing's shadow. Their relationship is similar to that of a brother and sister. Zhao Yuanbo said confidently, Mu Xiaoqing is very righteous and will definitely help you. Su Tan thought about it and decided to adopt this suggestion. She and Wang Li were indeed not that familiar with each other, and she didn't know whether what he boasted last time was true. Mu Xiaoqing knew his background well, and if she couldn't handle it, she would just tell him directly and she would find a way herself. Anyway, Chao Bin must be dealt with. If he dares to tell on me today, he will beat me up tomorrow. Su Tan must strike first. Then he sent a message to Mu Xiaoqing. The general meaning is to help find out what Chao Bin's hobbies are, what extraordinary things he has done, etc. The more detailed the better. Mu Xiaoqing, it's very difficult. Su Tan, forget it, I'll figure it out myself. Mu Xiaoqing, no, what I mean is, I've helped you check, you have to show your appreciation and reward me. Su Tan, don't beat around the bush, just say what you want to say. What do you want to express? Mu Xiaoqing, let us go to the amusement park. It's your treat this time. Su Tan, damn, if you don't have money, don't come near me. Mu Xiaoqing, liar. I heard you made 10,000 yuan last night. You are so stingy. Did the news spread so fast? No, only a few people know about this. Su Tan turned his head and looked at Zhao Yuanbo beside him. His eyes gradually became fierce and he obviously had murderous intent. The murderous aura came towards me. Zhao Yuanbo quickly moved his butt away, knowing that he had done something wrong. Guilty, he turned his head and looked away. With a sigh, Su Tan replied to Mu Xiaoqing with 4 words, it's a deal. Su Tan is not afraid of spending money, but he is mainly afraid of God. Every time he looked down from a high place, his thighs seemed to have been anesthetized and had no feeling. Mu Xiaoqing knew that this was her weak spot and made the request deliberately. It was a long time before Zhao Yuanbo dared to speak to Su Tan. Brother Tan, how did Chaobin offend you? Su Tan wasn't really angry with him, so he told him everything. At the end, he added, if you dare to tell this to Mu Xiaoqing, we can just hug each other and jump into the river together. We can live and die together. Zhao Yuanbo shrank his neck, gave a dry laugh, and showed Su Tan his cell phone. Sure enough, Mu Xiaoqing asked him what the conflict between Su Tan and Chaobin was right away. Su Tan took the phone and replied to Mu Xiaoqing, get lost. Before class, Xiaozi came to Su Tan. Zhao Yuanbo was very considerate. He stood up, bowed his head and politely made a gesture of invitation. Student Xiaozi, please take a seat. Just treat it as your own seat. Don't be polite. Xiaozi frowned slightly, I just said a few words. Well, now that we're here, we're all family, so don't be so formal. I'm leaving now, bye. After saying that, Zhao Yuanbo ran away. Su Tan was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. Brother Bo was such a fool who was both infuriating and funny, and sometimes made people want to bow down to him. Xiaozi was taking notes seriously in class, and Su Tan was very confused. Don't you have something to say to me? I'm listening. You are not sleepy anymore? Xiaozi asked expressionlessly. I'll decide whether to be sleepy or not after you finish talking. Xiaozi pushed the textbook in her hand in front of Su Tan. If you're not sleepy, take notes for yourself. The girl is young, but she has a bad temper, Su Tan said with a smile. If you don't say it, I'll think you want to confess to me. Young people are shy and embarrassed to confess. I understand. This bad guy is trying to trick me again. Xiaozi gave Su Tan a blank look. Who wants to confess? I just want to remind you that there will be a cultural performance next Monday, so take advantage of the next few days to practice guitar. Su Tan was stunned. That's it? Well, what else? After staring at the girl's expression for a long time, Su Tan yawned. I'm going to sleep, don't disturb me, good night. He fell asleep, leaving only the back of his head exposed. Xiaozi was almost laughing from anger, wondering how this person's thinking could change so quickly. Sleep, sleep, sleep. It's best if you sleep like a pig. Thinking in her mind, Xiaozi silently pulled the textbook out from under Su Tan's arm. Also take notes for him, pighead. Of course Su Tan couldn't sleep, so he turned his head to the side and lay on the table looking at Xiaozi. The girl's eyes were focused and determined, her long eyelashes trembled slightly, and when she lowered her head to write, the hair in front of her forehead slowly fell, and she would gently tuck them behind her ears. Her appearance is comparable to Luo Xianyun's. Realizing that Su Tan was looking at her, Xiaozi turned her head in confusion. You don't need to say anything, I know what your eyes are saying. Su Tan said subconsciously. Tell me first, why were you angry with me yesterday? Xiaozi turned her head away, I'm not angry. No, you must be angry because I ate the buns, right? Xiaozi didn't look at Su Tan, but said in a low voice, asking a question even though she knew the answer. Actually, that girl is a good friend of mine and Zhao Yuanbo. We both didn't have breakfast yesterday, so Zhao Yuanbo asked her to bring us breakfast. You can ask around. Her name is Mu Xiaoqing, and she's from the 2nd class of economics and management. Everyone who knows her knows that this girl is very loyal. What Su Tan said was the truth. Everything Mu Xiaoqing had done before was just to piss off Han Mei. She didn't want to have a boyfriend at all. Moreover, it is true that we should be loyal. So Su Tan basically has no psychological pressure. After waiting for a long time, Xiaozi turned her head. I know, so I'm not angry. At the same time, she said in her heart, when I woke up in the morning and saw the message for the first time, I was no longer angry. Then give me a kiss to prove it. Su Tan smiled shamelessly. Xiaozi's facial expression was out of control again. Although she had been teased by Su Tan several times, she still blushed instinctively. You, please be serious. Xiaozi said helplessly and shyly. No problem. Su Tan's smile quickly disappeared. He became serious, sat up straight, and spoke in a broadcasting tone. I'm asking you seriously, classmate Xiaozi, can I kiss you? Chapter 37. This woman, there's something. Happy times are always short-lived, and Xiaozi ran away as soon as the get out of class was over. The steps were a little hurried. Did Su Tan kiss her? Of course not. Young people can't let go after all. College students, sitting in the last row, it's normal for them to get choked up with kisses. Su Tan muttered quietly and suddenly found it a little funny. I really hope that innocent girls will not meet scumbags. Zhao Yuanbo came over and asked gossipingly. Brother Tan, what are you laughing at? I think Xiaozi's expression is not right, you guys, he. Hey sister, I'm laughing at myself. How do you mean? I'm so handsome, why am I still single? Zhao Yuanbo scratched his head, very confused. That's not right. You and Xiaozi haven't confirmed your relationship yet? No. Didn't you give her the love letter a long time ago? Well, the love letter was taken away, and then he became a eunuch. Zhao Yuanbo was even more confused. What does eunuch mean? Su Tan looked angry. It's just that there's nothing down there, understand? She got my love letter for free, but she didn't agree to be my girlfriend. This is such a huge loss. Zhao Yuanbo reacted for a moment and said speechlessly, It's okay, I think it's enough, how about you confess again? No, I have to wait. Waiting for what? Wait until she confesses her love to me. There was no class in the afternoon, so Su Tan went home to change his clothes first. When it was almost time, he went out to eat something, and then called Xue Chen. Not long after, the cool motorcycle carried Su Tan straight to Sanha supermarket. Today, Xue Chen wore casual clothes and tied up his long hair, making him look a lot more calm and reserved. As they walked towards the supermarket, Xue Chen suddenly said, Su Tan, you better tell me the whole story, otherwise I'll always feel like I'm being sold out by you, and I'll feel uneasy. Su Tan smiled contemptuously, Sell you? Don't flatter yourself. 100 for one time and 300 for the whole night may be too expensive for others. Just remember, we are going to negotiate business with them, don't be nervous. Talking about business? You really want to put on another show? Su Tan was stunned and stopped. No wonder Xue Chen thought this way. In his opinion, his only value seemed to be performance, and the results of last night were obvious. Thinking of this, Su Tan decided to talk to Xue Chen first. It's not just a performance. To be precise, we are helping the supermarket sell goods. Xue Chen was startled and thought he had heard it wrong. There seems to be something wrong with my ears. Please say it again. You heard it right, we are here to help the supermarket sell goods. Su Tan said, today's Sanha supermarket is different from the past. The competitive pressure may have made them breathless. This is also normal. It is a common problem for traditional shopping malls to fail to keep up with the pace of development. I believe that the management of Sanha has also realized this and is eagerly looking for new ideas. But it is obvious that they have no clues, otherwise they would not blindly imitate their competitors. In the long run, what Sanha needs to change is actually its marketing thinking. Competitors are secondary, and e-commerce will rise in the future. Our goal today is to provide them with new ideas. Of course, this path will be taken by us for the time being. As Su Tan spoke, his expression was full of confidence. Xue Chen's expression changed from surprise to shock. Is this something a student could say? No, nowadays schools no longer teach that 1 + 1 = 2. Instead, they teach people how to do business? Ha! Do you think I'm an elementary school student? Su Tan's face turned dark. He felt like he was talking to a cow and it was a waste of time. I majored in economics. Anyway, you have to understand that we are helping them sell goods, so just be the boss. Okay, we are the boss. Say it to me loudly once, we are the boss. We are, alright. Shuechen saw that passers-by looked at him with strange eyes, and he was too embarrassed to shout out. Su Tan shook his head in disappointment, thinking that it is difficult to brainwash people with thin skin. The first floor of the Sanha building is a supermarket. It was very large a few years ago. It was ranked first in the whole Jincheng district, not to mention Wencheng district. The second floor specializes in clothing and jewelry, and the third floor is a game room. The entire building is operated by Sanha Supermarket. When the two arrived at the office area, they found out that the so-called field manager was actually the manager of the logistics support department. Find the place, knock on the door and go in. Tang Kuan stood up to greet him. Hello, Manager Tang, we meet again. Brother Su Tan, it was all thanks to your band that saved the day last night. Tang Kuan is a middle-aged man of nearly 40 years old. He doesn't feel awkward when he calls someone brother, which is awkward in itself. Not only that, he also tried to hug Su Tan, which scared Su Tan so much that he quickly dodged. Manager Tang, you don't have to be so enthusiastic. Getting paid is what we should do. Tang Kuan laughed again and patted Su Tan on the shoulder. No need to be so polite, just call me Brother Kuan. Shuechen, you too, call me Brother Kuan. Shuechen felt a little embarrassed and smiled awkwardly. Su Tan thought to himself, how much money did you make to be so happy? You have never eaten good pork. But this also made him realize that the situation of Sanha Supermarket was worse than he had imagined. Then I will be shameless and call you Brother Kuan. Su Tan said with a smile. Shuechen glanced sideways. It was indeed shameless. You are almost as old as your father. No problem. Tang Kuan was in a good mood. He asked the two to sit down and made tea himself. Then Su Tan explained the purpose of his visit. Tang Kuan frowned halfway through his speech. This matter is not within my scope of authority, but I can recommend you to the sales director, provided that your idea is really feasible and you don't cheat me. Of course not. My strength is that I am reliable. Su Tan was not surprised. The purpose of looking for Tang Kuan was just to build a bridge. I originally thought that it would take some effort to convince Tang Kuan, but I didn't expect him to be so easy to talk to. Half an hour later, Su Tan and his companion arrived at the director's office. Surprisingly, the sales director was a woman, about 35 years old, dressed in a dignified and elegant professional suit, with long wavy burgundy hair draped over her shoulders, and the charm of a mature woman was overwhelming. She is very beautiful, not top-notch, but her strong woman temperament is absolutely charming. You are Su Tan, and you are a college student? The woman's voice was clear and there was doubt in her tone. Su Tan glanced at the nameplate on the desk. The woman's name was Wu Qianro. Hello, Director Wu. I'm Su Tan, and I'm a freshman this year. Wu Qianro nodded calmly. It's not surprising for college students to start their own businesses. I heard that you want to discuss business with me. I only have 15 minutes at most. Let's get straight to the point. Su Tan was a little surprised. The other party did not show any disdain or contempt because of his young age. This was rare. Either they have extremely high professional qualities and strategic vision, or they are extremely good at hiding their emotions. There's something about this woman. Chapter 38, Tonight we can only outsmart. Su Tan didn't waste any time and directly told Wu Qianro about his plan to sell the goods. When Wu Qianro heard this, she frowned and immediately shook her head. There was some disappointment in his eyes. As a terminal distributor, how can we find someone to sell on our behalf? Do you want to get a wholesale price from me? Su Tan shook his head and said, Director Wu, please don't be anxious. Just listen to me. Wu Qianro raised her wrist to check the time and nodded patiently. Next, Su Tan expressed his ideas. To put it simply, it is actually playing the same role as a shopping guide. The purpose is very simple, which is to sell the goods in the supermarket. Wu Qianro's thinking and level of thinking were on another level, and she subconsciously thought that Su Tan wanted to be an agent for distribution. She breathed a sigh of relief and became interested. Then can you tell me how you plan to help us sell goods, or what advantages you have? Su Tan smiled and patted Shuechen on the shoulder. We have talent. Wu Qianro was stunned. What does this have to do with talent? The end of the talent show is live streaming to sell goods. Director Wu will hear this in the future. Su Tan said, what I want to do is actually similar to last night's performance, which is to monetize traffic. But many things still need to be thought out. Before that, what I want is the preferential conditions that Sanha Supermarket can provide me. Although she had no idea what live streaming sales were, Wu Qianro still managed to smile. Then tell me your conditions first. I'll listen to them. First of all, it is important to make it clear that we are cooperating, not being affiliated. Secondly, the price. The goods we sell must be cheaper than those sold in supermarkets. Wu Qianro interrupted Su Tan, this is unrealistic. Inconsistent prices will cause immeasurable harm to us. Su Tan's expression remained unchanged. Everything needs to be flexible. Director Wu, just think of it as dividing a field from Sanha Supermarket, and then give some of the products that are planned to be sold at a discount to the field to sell. He added, of course, I will choose some products that are not selling well, which is equivalent to helping you open up a channel. No matter how you look at it, you will not suffer a loss. The most important thing here is actually product selection. It is very difficult for Su Tan to simulate live streaming to sell goods. It can also be said to be a bold attempt. Without the support of the internet, there are many difficulties. The first difficulty is product selection. It is unrealistic to purchase goods from wholesalers because there is no money and the risk is too high. Supermarkets are a great option, but there's no way they can hand over the best-selling items. Wu Qianro is not a conservative person, but she is definitely not stupid. I need a few days to think about it. If it's feasible, I'll let Manager Tang contact you. No problem. Su Tan was not in a hurry because he had more things to prepare. He called Xue Chen, whose eyes were slightly dazed, to stand up and say goodbye. When he was about to leave, Wu Qianro suddenly called him. Wait for Su Tan. She looked at the boy seriously. Are you really just a college student? In Su Tan's speech just now, in addition to what he said to Xue Chen, he also analyzed the rise of e-commerce, which contained a lot of information. There were many things that even the knowledgeable Wu Qianro couldn't understand. Now she realized that the person she was talking to was just a student. It's true that I'm a college student, but our team has a leader, the kind-hearted brother Xue Chen, who is known to be very reliable. Su Tan pushed Xue Chen out. Xue Chen, who was very reliable, didn't know whether he was shy or nervous. He touched the back of his head shyly and showed a gentle and bright smile. Looks a little silly. After they left, Wu Qianro acted as if nothing had happened and continued to do her own thing. Need to consider? Actually, there is no need to do that. You have someone helping you sell things and you don't have to pay them wages. What is there to consider? As a strong woman, Wu Qianro set the tone in her mind early on. Products, prices, dividends. Control these 3 points well, and let Su Tan handle the rest. These fall under the realm of negotiation and cannot be figured out by thinking. To be honest, after looking at last night's sales report, Wu Qianro even had some expectations. So just use the excuse to delay for a few days and gain more chips. After exchanging contact information with Tang Kuan, Su Tan and his partner left the supermarket directly. Xue Chen stood in the middle of the square with his hands on his hips, took a deep breath, and felt like he was alive again. Don't be so exaggerated. Su Tan teased, to be honest, when I pushed you out just now, you should have shown your charm, at least seduced her, to speed up the progress of our cooperation. Xue Chen's face turned red and he deliberately changed the subject. Seriously, what did you guys talk about just now? Su Tan was stunned. You were sitting next to me. Why do you need to ask me what I said? I wasn't paying attention. Su Tan was shocked and held his head in his hands. You didn't just stare at this beautiful woman all night long, did you? Xue Chen's guilty conscience could hardly be concealed. He felt ashamed as if he had been stripped naked and thrown into a crowd of disgrace. Nonsense, I'm not, I didn't. He turned around and fled in the direction of the parked locomotive. Su Tan's desperate voice came from behind. Brother Chen, a woman 3 years older than you is a gold brick, but 3 gold bricks will crush you to death, believe me. Brother Chen, just give up. I'm a businessman and I won't allow you to harass my partners. Brother Chen, don't go by yourself, take me with you. Finally, he was left alone in the square. It was already past 9 o'clock, and the neon lights of indistinguishable colors were vying to shine on the faces of passers-by, giving the night a materialistic hue. It's still early, why not go for a foot bath and massage? Su Tan stared at the sign of a massage parlor and muttered to himself. Su Tan. A girl's voice came from behind. Su Tan knew it was Han Mei without turning around. There's no way. I've been listening to it for 10 years. It's not that easy to forget it. What a coincidence, Han Mei-san. Su Tan greeted him generously. Just as he was about to leave, Han Mei stopped him. Su Tan, I want to talk to you. Su Tan looked at the time and said, what is there to talk about so late at night? Let's talk about it at school tomorrow. Han Mei could feel that Su Tan really didn't want to talk to her. This kind of unwillingness is not resistance, but it is unnecessary. Suddenly, a feeling of grievance surged into her heart. Okay, let's talk about it in front of Xiao Zi tomorrow, and the one called Mu Xiaoqing, in front of them both. Tears had already fallen from her eyes without her knowing. Su Tan frowned and looked at Han Mei. Mu Xiaoqing didn't care, maybe the girl would be even more excited, but Xiao Zi didn't care. How could she make a girl jealous so soon after she had just been coaxed by tricks? At the very least, it'll take some time. Han Mei's expression was stubborn and desolate, as if telling Su Tan that she was not threatening and would really do it. Forget it, forget it. I'll just have to outsmart him tonight and make this clear by the way. During this period of time, Su Tan always thought that Han Mei no longer paid attention to him, so he didn't take it seriously. Now it seems that there is a bit of deviation. Just correct it. Chapter 39, If you can't handle Han Mei, Xiao Zi's sister is in danger. Then let's talk, but let's make it clear in advance that this is only once. Su Tan said helplessly. Han Mei's expression changed slightly, and then became gloomy. I couldn't help but laugh at myself in my heart. I actually became the one who was taking the initiative. Don't be in a daze, let's chat. Su Tan waved his hand in front of Han Mei, not understanding what she meant. Han Mei came back to her senses and said, there are too many people here. Let's go to the bar in front and have a drink. Forget it, that's a place for young couples to date. What are we going to do there? Su Tan said without thinking, how about this, I'll walk you home. It's about a 20-minute walk, which should be enough. Without waiting for Han Mei to refuse, Su Tan turned around first. Han Mei stared at Su Tan's back in a daze. In the past, he had repeatedly asked me out to go to a bar, but I had always found excuses to refuse him. But now, biting her lip, Han Mei finally trotted after him. On the brightly lit street, Su Tan spoke first. What do you want to talk about? Han Mei turned her head and looked at Su Tan's profile. I want to know what your relationship is with Xiao Zi and Mu Xiaoqing. Su Tan's answer was straightforward, Mu Xiaoqing is my good friend, and Xiao Zi is the person I'm pursuing. Concise and to the point, without a single superfluous word. But that day you and Mu Xiaoqing. She was just teasing you. Who would dare to want that Martian girl? She would cheat you without blinking an eye. Su Tan smiled, probably thinking of Mu Xiaoqing's lively and cheerful appearance, which could be quite interesting sometimes. Han Mei stared at Su Tan without blinking, observing his expression and his smile. Why didn't I notice before that this boy's profile is so handsome? At this moment he smiled easily, with less worry than before. Han Mei doesn't know that what she lacks is something called flattery. Suddenly, she plucked up the courage. What about me? You obviously like me. After she finished speaking, she was stunned. This was the first time she said such words to Su Tan. Su Tan's expression remained the same, and his words were earnest. Han Mei, people always have to grow up, go through some things, and then understand their inner needs more and more, right? I don't want to hear this. Don't preach any big truths. I just want you to know that I have never rejected you from the beginning to the end. Han Mei was a little excited. Su Tan had told her similar things a long time ago. But at that time, she thought Su Tan was deliberately trying to make her angry. It's different now. For so many days, she was sure that Su Tan's eyes were no longer on her. He wasn't acting, he really gave up on me. Su Tan's face was full of question marks, and he looked at Han Mei with strange eyes. Said in my heart. Yes, you didn't refuse, otherwise why would I have pursued you for 10 years? When we were in high school, you said we were still young and couldn't fall in love too early. When you were in college, you said that many couples would break up after graduation. After graduation, you said that men's minds are difficult to guess and you need to observe them more. What a guy, he finally had enough fun and wanted to get married, but he raised the price at the last minute, completely disregarding other people's lives. You might as well refuse it sooner and part ways amicably. Su Tan thought about it and asked tentatively. The problem is a bit complicated. It's normal that you can't figure it out since you are still young. By the way, where is your good sister Li Xin? How about asking her to talk to you about it? With the presence of that troublemaker, South Korea and the United States will definitely be kept in line. Han Mei's eyes were red. Why did you mention her? I just want to ask you, have I ever rejected you? He must have refused. Otherwise, why would my love letter be with Lao Zhang? Su Tan said. That's because I've told you many times not to write me love letters anymore. They're so low quality every time. Also, you keep asking me out for dates and blocking me downstairs at my house every time you're on holiday. It's really annoying. Han Mei started crying again as she spoke, and her voice was trembling at the end. Su Tan looked up to the sky and sighed. It turns out that I licked so fiercely before. Damn it, I'll drink 3 cups as punishment. So you see, we are really not suitable for each other. It's great that you have free time recently. Su Tan spread his hands and said, his eyes became sincere. Han Mei's eyes were filled with tears, but you don't care about me at all now, you don't like me, nor do you hate me. This is the most painful thing. Neither love nor hate. It's as if I have completely disappeared from his world. Even after we met, you could easily say hello. Even if you made a disdainful expression, I would still feel that you once liked me and pursued me. This scares me, very scared, you know? Su Tan felt a headache. What are you thinking? Do you want me to glare at you when I see you? That's boring, let's just be ordinary classmates. In fact, it's really not Su Tan's fault. All his enthusiasm had been exhausted long ago. In addition, his attention was diverted quickly. It's not easy to chase after those class beauties. How can we have the energy to care about the joys and sorrows of Han in the United States? Who wants to be an ordinary classmate with you? Han Mei sobbed and said, I don't like classmates. What I lack is someone who treats me as well as before. You only know how to cherish something after you lose it. This sentence has been said so many times. But hidden behind it is real human nature. That's how human nature is. Han Mei has always believed in Li Xian's guidance and thought that Su Tan was just acting in front of her, but as time went on, she found that this was not the case at all. This boy has completely lost sight of himself, so how can he even talk about acting? Su Tan didn't know the complexity of Han Mei's heart, and of course he had no interest in knowing. He suddenly felt a little worried that he would not be able to deal with Han Mei today. Sister Xiaozi will be in danger tomorrow. Listen to me, Han Mei. You just can't adapt well now. I heard that the department will reorganize the business management class next semester. I guess that we will definitely not be in the same class. You just need to adapt to it by then. This is not just a guess. Su Tan even remembered that his reputation as a love saint suck-up had spread to another class. I even begged the teacher to change classes. It's all tears. Han Mei was stunned and stared at Su Tan in a daze. Will it be disrupted? That's right. I believe that after the shift change, there will be someone who will pursue you just as madly. This time, he won't be beaten up in the dark. Su Tan looked away, too embarrassed to face his fucked up past. Han Mei's appearance is at most above average, but she would unconsciously put on a pitiful look, which easily aroused the desire to protect her in boys. Fortunately, my class beauty Yur is not a normal girl, otherwise she would have many rivals in love. Su Tan was very fortunate. Han Mei stopped and stood there in silence. Su Tan looked at the time and was about to urge her when Han Mei suddenly wiped away her tears with the back of her hand. I'm home now, you can go back. Thank you for sending me home and chatting with me. I understand what you mean. For some reason, Su Tan saw an unprecedented determination in her eyes. I said something wrong? Do you really understand? Well, let's go back. Su Tan left half believing and half doubting, looking back every 3 steps. There was no way, he could really feel Han Mei's fiery gaze falling on his back. Chapter 40 Mu Xiaoqing, I'm afraid you'll suffer. Su Tan had a very ominous feeling in his heart. What's wrong? He didn't figure it out until he got home, so he simply put it out of his mind. Not long after, Xuechen called. You left me and ran away, and now you realize that you are not a loyal person? Let me tell you, it's too late. Su Tan said indignantly. Xuechen didn't care at all, these are all trivial matters. I still want to know how the discussion tonight went. Su Tan reluctantly recounted the entire process. That's it. I guess it won't take too long, just a few days. But it doesn't really matter to you. Xuechen suddenly became anxious, how come it has nothing to do with me? Isn't your live broadcast of selling goods a performance by our band? It's just a small business, I can find someone else. Your band has to perform at the bar in the evening, so you can't be delayed. Su Tan said. Don't worry, the industry has been in a downturn recently. We discussed it and decided to accept this challenge. Shui Chen's tone was firm, and Su Tan almost laughed. His first choice was of course the Lao Haizi band. Originally, he wanted to discuss this matter with Shui Chen when he came out of the supermarket, but he didn't expect that this guy would leave him because he felt guilty. Of course this revenge must be avenged, but I'll just faint first. Then, Su Tan stopped talking nonsense, and the two agreed to meet and discuss after Wu Qianro had reached an agreement. Su Tan, do you think Director Wu will agree to this condition? Shui Chen asked. I didn't charge her for the pit, why should she refuse? Su Tan didn't take it seriously. He had already guessed the result and sneered, I guess this woman has already let people pick her, leaving all the unsaleable items to me. Shui Chen on the other end of the phone was silent for a moment, then suddenly spoke. Well, could you please speak more politely? Director Wu is a nice guy. Oh my god, I don't want to work with people who are obsessed with love. Bye. After hanging up the phone, Su Tan stood on the balcony in a daze. Looking up at the star-studded night sky, he suddenly beat his chest and stamped his feet. What a sin! The next day, Mu Xiaoqing sent a message to Su Tan, telling him that the color of Chao Bin's underwear had been discovered. I'll go to Class 8 to see you in the morning and we'll have a face-to-face meeting. Su Tan smiled and thought to himself, little girl, this trick doesn't work on me anymore. After explaining everything clearly to Xiao Zi, Mu Xiaoqing was no longer a threat. Okay, come on. Hey, aren't you afraid that someone will be jealous? Of course I'm not afraid. Even if there's no place for you in Class 8, I'll still lend you my thigh. Sit on my lap and chat. It's a bargain for you. That's boring. You should come find me yourself. There is a big misunderstanding here. The someone Mu Xiaoqing was referring to was Han Mei, while the someone Su Tan thought was Xiao Zi. Su Tan thought about it and felt that this kind of thing was indeed not suitable to be discussed in public. Then let's go to the track and field stadium and find a secluded corner behind the podium. You rascal, what bad things are you thinking about? Miss your sister, don't misunderstand a pure and honest boy like me, angry. You better be. Track and field, secluded corner. Mu Xiaoqing put her hands behind her back, her big dark eyes rolling around, looking around. There's really not many people here. He didn't know if it was an illusion, but Su Tan actually heard a hint of excitement in her tone. What a contradictory girl. Su Tan couldn't help but tease her, you look around like that, and it makes me feel insecure. Mu Xiaoqing looked at him with disdain, I don't feel safe when you invite me to a place like this. Then she found a stone to sit on. I'm tired of standing. I want to sit down and talk. Su Tan had no choice but to watch her performance quietly. Chao Bin is from the 3rd class of the Sophomore School of Economics and Management, and he is also the president of our department's student union. He always looks down on others because he is the son of the department's dean of teaching. Mu Xiaoqing smiled and said, I guess you must be interested in his relationship. What, this grandson has a partner? He already has a partner but still wants to put his hands on Luo Xianyun. You are such a pity. When he was a freshman, he was also a romantic man, just like you, but he was different. He was persistent and finally won the girl. Although the girl was not very good looking, they had slept with each other. Su Tan nodded. Mu Xiaoqing's expression was suddenly filled with indignation. But I heard that they were breaking up recently, and it was Chao Bin who proposed it. What a scumbag, bah. His intentions in being with that girl are not pure at all. Su Tan was thinking in his mind, could the sudden breakup be related to Luo Xianyun? He said, oh, people like this should be struck by lightning. Mu Xiaoqing stamped her feet angrily, that's right, count me in as part of your plan to deal with him. Don't worry. Besides this, has he done anything else out of the ordinary? I found out that when he was 8 years old, he secretly watched his neighbor take a bath. Even now, the old lady is still angry when she talks about it. The nearest one. I want the nearest one. Not openly, but I don't know if he's doing it behind the scenes. But he's planning the cultural performance next week. How about we mess it up for him? Mu Xiaoqing's eyes were bright and she looked at Su Tan with anticipation. When Su Tan heard this, he became anxious and waved his hands quickly. You are crazy. Why do you want to ruin such a good cultural performance? Then tell me how to deal with Chow Bin. I can't wait any longer. Su Tan was stunned. What does this have to do with you? Of course it doesn't matter, I just simply don't like him. Then let's just do our own things and stay out of my way, okay? No. Why not? I'm afraid you'll suffer.